transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
I didn't click the button. Hi, hello. I was like, hi. Don't worry about the man behind the curtain. Hi, chat. Hello. I missed. How's it going? I have to do a live performance soon. Man, it's almost like I do that every single fucking night. Hi. Hello. We're back, chat. Happy post-game awards. How different is your life? We yapping, dude. We got, how do I feel? You know, I think it's worth talking about. The Harada t-shirt. Yeah, I should have wore this one, you know, back in the day. We got to talk about it. There was some really cool things at the Game Awards this year. Like, I'll be completely honest. Not absolutely everything was for me. I think what honestly did it, the Game Awards had some pretty decent reveals and shit. It's just that a lot of the mega things that we had been hoping for, the obvious ones, didn't show up. Like, weirdly enough, a perfect opportunity for them to show up, and they didn't show up. And then what was the big final thing that they showed? The most like cookie cutter kind of looking multiplayer hero shooter thing you could have seen. And it's not even that it necessarily looked bad. It's just that, like, it feels like the current landscape just doesn't really want that at the moment. Unless it's a Marvel Rivals specifically. It's going to be hard for that to land in anything. So, like, the very, very last game, and somebody had a really good point. I forget who it was who said, I think it was on Charlie. It was like Moist Critical. He actually had a good point. He said that the last thing that was at the show shouldn't have been that. These two trailers should have swapped places. That trailer for High Guard, I think is what it was called, should have been back in the first half of the show and had its own big moment. And there's still something on my glasses. Had its own big moment, its own big, like, reveal. And then everyone's like, wow, okay, cool. Sounds good. You know what should have been the final game at that event? Star Wars. It should have been FOTOR. FOTOR should have been there. Because that was like a big... I think everybody, including myself, was expecting like, oh, they're going to do KOTOR 2. Here comes your KOTOR remake. It's back. Like, oh, okay. This is just going to line up with all that kind of stuff. But, dude, the reveal that I've never even played, I've tried it, I never liked it, a Knights of the Old Republic game. I've never really gotten into them, okay? Admittedly, I tried it on Xbox and I'm like, this shit is aggressively not for me. As much as like Mass Effect and a lot of those kind of games, they're just not for me. But, my dude, I know how beloved they are. I know that people are mad into them. So I just want people to be happy. And yeah, that would have been an amazing final reveal that they're not just making KOTOR 1 and 2 again. No, dude. This is a brand new game. like a new big budget, like Knights game, which is like, whoa, like that's cool. Then visually, tonally, it looks really cool. I'm like, damn, dude, maybe I could actually be into this. This actually looks really neat. So anyway, that should have been the final reveal of the show, right? It was too short of a trailer. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was, dude. That trailer lasted for like 2 minutes. It took forever to build. There was an entire building point where we thought it was one thing, and then we thought it was another thing, and then we finally found out what it was. And that's great. Like, it actually had a fantastic trailer buildup. Dude, most of us in the very, very first shots of the trailer thought it was Naughty Dog's game. We thought it was Intergalactic. What the heck's it called? You know, we thought it was going to be that. Like, oh, they're bringing it back. We're going to see what it is. That's crazy. And then we look at the ship. We're like, oh, that's kind of a Star Wars-y looking ship. And then it lands and you're like, ah, so it is Star Wars. All right. It has all the basic iconography, visual iconography. And then characters are walking around. You're like, okay, yeah, definitely a Star Wars. What is this? It's a lot of like meandering. So I'm like, oh, it's KOTOR. You know, oh, it's the Knights of the Old Republic. Is this the second one? I don't even know. You know, we're sitting here like looking at it like, oh yeah, it's definitely one of the old Knights games. They're bringing it back. We've been hearing about this. One of them got canceled. Maybe this is the new one. So we're just like, you know, wondering what all that stuff is. And then by the time the trailer eventually hits and it like culminates, it's like, wait a minute, what the hell is this shit? It's a brand new game. It's like, what the hell? What the? So anyway, that's really cool. I'm not even into this shit. And I can acknowledge that this is a big ass announcement, man. So Star Wars game hasn't even started development yet. They had some in-engine footage in that trailer. There were some sequences that were running at 60 FPS and were obviously compromised by actually being an in-game cinematic. So yeah, some of it was clearly CG. And then other moments where the characters are walking around environments, like, no, there's been development started on it. They're at a point where like things are at least happening, you know? So anyway, there's already a rumor that the game is coming out in 2030 and the lead, the director's like, that's not true. The director's already like, no, we'll be out well before 2030 or some shit. So anyway, it'll take a while. It will take a while. It is early in development, but it's not like people are saying it hasn't even begun development yet. It's like, no, they've done some things. Some things have been done, but you can trust the director. That doesn't mean that shit can't change. Don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean that things can go eventually bad, but I think we have learned over the past few weeks and stuff that people that are like leakers and stuff like that are coming into a point of news and are trying to relay information to you that, hey, I have insider info. Here is what's happening. You need to take that shit with a massive grain of salt, dude. With a massive grain of salt. Because it's happening time and time again. Even the people that were the big leakers of, you know, the Leon thing in Resident Evil 9 said a whole bunch of other stuff on top of like Leon that was not revealed or was different in the trailer. So now everyone's like, oh, you're a stupid piece of shit. Like now everyone's getting up their ass and stuff like that. You know why? Because shit could have changed. And yeah, I'm not disputing that some people have correct information or not. It's correct at the time, but until something's actually announced and it comes out and it's shown that it's actually something different because it changed in development, which is just what happens. Yeah, dude, like this is why leaks suck. This is why suddenly you get something and they're talking about all these gameplay things and they don't show up and you're like, what about that one thing we were hearing about? Like, well, it was never actually real. It was a thing that they maybe tried and then it just never happened. So this is why I just don't fuck with leaks anymore. It's very loud. Hi, Green. Turn this off. This is why I just don't fucks with leaks anymore, man. Because when I was like early reporting on some stuff back in like, I don't know, like 10 years ago, when some leaks were happening and some people that had some credibility, those videos would do very well. You know, they would do good. But I found at times when I was reporting some of this information, you try to like off-put the source as being like, hey man, I was just reporting stuff, right? But I kind of realized in my attempt to disconnect myself from the situation and be like, I'm just a reporter, there's also a responsibility that I learned in the position that I'm in, where the majority of people that are learning about this are learning about it from me. They're coming, it doesn't matter if somebody else said it, it's coming from me. This is different than like, oh, Sony accidentally put a picture up because they're stupid, like, or something like that. Like somebody really screwed up. No, somebody intentionally did that, and they did it incorrectly, leading to not even a leak, it's a mistake, you know? So when you eventually have like reporting on leaks and all this kind of stuff, like I am now partially responsible for this because it was my choice to get the viewership or get the revenue or get the accolades that come with like that credibility. And I just felt like over time, not all this shit is going to be right. And that happened a few times with MVC stuff, like MVCI, where they just didn't happen. And it was like, yeah, they got fucking canceled, dude. Like shit got cooked. So in those moments, I kind of learned like a very harsh lesson. I kind of like learned something, especially in development when working on like KI. I kind of learned a lesson that like shit just changes, bro. Shit will just be a thing for the longest period of time and then get axed. It's not a thing anymore. And you would think that, oh, but it was a thing and it's happening. And it's like, yeah, dude, games get like halfway through development at times and they're just killed. Like shit just, some higher ups start talking about something and oh shit, it's gone. Oh, it is gone. So yeah, it is literally the nature of game development. Something is not real until it's officially announced and the people that made it officially announce it. And even in some of those situations, that shit can change. Like Scalebound, you know? Like Scalebound. You think FF9 Remake is gone? Dude, I don't even know if it... Do you even know if it ever existed? Like, that's the crazy part. Did everyone just build each other up that this thing was going to be a thing because they have to remake another Final Fantasy? Like, who's to say it ever... FF9 Remake, was that even ever talked about? Did it even ever exist? Like, it probably was always a rumor that somebody took seriously and it just didn't happen. Because of that leak, that's it. Right. Like... Right. But there was also, and here's the big one. If we're talking about the NVIDIA leak, which definitely had a foreboding amount of information in it, like it was like, there's a lot of stuff happening. That's crazy. But I can tell you with absolute certainty, without saying the specific games on there, that several titles that were in that leak were not in development. They were just not. And it was like, this is interesting. Like, why is it on here? And it's almost like I don't understand why it is actually here. Does anyone remember one of the games in the NVIDIA leak, I believe, was Injustice 3. Right? I think it was one of them. So, and that happened like 2 years before we saw the next eventual NRS game. And what was the next NRS game that happened? It was Mortal Kombat 1. This was back in like 2020, 2021. And then MK1's announced 2 years later. So shit changed. Like, that's why you can't really take what's on there with absolute sincerity. Things will, until it's officially announced, it does not exist. You can get hype and hope that something will happen. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think even Demon Souls PC was on there and shit. Dude, this is like 5 years ago. This is like such a goddamn long time ago. So anyway, I definitely feel that I definitely feel that there is a lot of stuff that gets talked about nowadays, and even without like a reputable background, and if you have like a pretty decent batting percentage, then people are just going to take with what you say with like an entire de facto degree. It was crazy to me that even places like big game sites and shit are reporting on this, because it's probably not even true. Like, this shit probably isn't even happening, man. So anyway, you think MK1 started as Injustice? Dude, I think MK11 started as Injustice. What the fuck? If you want the game that played the most like Injustice, MK11 was just Injustice 3. Like, it was. It had the flip out. It had all like the goofy meter burn tacked on shit. It didn't have armored wake ups just like Injustice. It's like weird. A lot of MK11 played like Injustice, and MK1 played nothing like Injustice. MK1 played like MKX the most. So, I don't know. I liked Injustice 2 more than MK11. Is that weird? That's not really weird. Injustice 2 characters are much more fun than MK11. I don't think that's that weird. It's just that the game around it, it's the same thing where it's like the game around it isn't necessarily great. Oh, coffee. You tried the Pragmata demo. It looks amazing on PC. So that is one thing we're guaranteed to play tonight, chat. I will absolutely be playing Pragmata. We got it. I heard this isn't the same demo. I heard this is not what we've been playing at trade show events. It's probably very close, but people are saying that this is different. I'm like, whoa, what? Okay. So it's not the exact same. That's good. That's good. And I have pretty much been hearing from the majority of people that have played it that I am not an insanely out of touch 27-year-old, you know? I am not. I was like, man, is it just me or is this game kind of fun as shit? And is it kind of really different than what Capcom normally does? Is it just me and I'm like one of the few people that have played it on the planet and I'm like, I kind of like it and it's weird that I like it and I'm trying to understand why. We were feeling kind of crazy. You're 27? Absolutely. We were sitting here and trying to discover, I'm like, dude, am I just out of touch and I just like this? I don't know if everybody else is going to like it. I really don't. But seems that a lot of people do. And the demo's not even out on console yet. Most people are just playing it on PC and it's working out pretty good. So, yeah, I'm glad I'm not crazy. That's all I'm going to say. I'm glad I feel like my tastes are slightly intact with what makes for an enjoyable video game. Do I think that the game is going to be astronomical levels of success? That I don't know. I'm glad that it's somewhat discounted. It's not like a full price, like $69.99 Capcom game. But I was having fun and I'm seeing the same other people where they are like, yeah, it's pretty fun. And then I played it again and I liked it even more. And then I played it again and I did another run and I did another run. And I was like, this is the exact same thing I told the Capcom guys at Summer Games Fest when it was first playable. I kind of went back to play it 3 or 4 times because I wanted to do it as quickly as I possibly could. It reminded me of a Mega Man game where it's extremely like linear level based. And the whole point is to get you through the obstacles as quickly as possible. And you're kind of like graded based on those and you just move forward and blast forward and move forward and everybody was pretty much speed running it. So, and I'm like, what's the last Capcom game that's really like this? That is like a level based speed running game. And it's kind of like Mega Man games, man. Like Mega Man games kind of like a lot of Mega Man games started speedrunning, like early era speedrunning. A huge amount of it is like old school SNES, Super Metroid, Mario games, and like Mega Man, dude. So it's like, I feel like this is almost an homage to that shit. I feel like it is respecting that in some way while not directly being a Mega Man game, you know? So anyway, I want to give it a shot. All that's coming to my conclusion is that I just want to try it. I want to see what the PC version's like. A lot of people are saying the PC version runs very good. So yeah, no, RE speedruns are fun, but they're not level based. RE speedruns are just, and you just fly through. Mega Man games have like a very specific type of like Capcom speedrun. And yeah, we're yapping first, don't worry. Mega Man games have a very specific kind of like Capcom speedrun that has a lot of legacy. And the flow of Pragmata kind of is that way. So anyway, it controls very well too. Like it really does. It's a very good controlling game. And everything just kind of makes sense in your hands. The only thing that I was really wanting after playing that early demo is like, I want to see it accelerate a bit. I want to see it move forward and show me new crazy things. Like I'm really looking forward to that. I want to see how all of this gameplay escalates and to really difficult stuff. So is there a hard mode, chat? Does anybody know? Is there actually a hard mode in the demo? No, there isn't. Ah, damn it. It's casual and normal. Ah, damn it. I hope there's a hard mode. I really do. P&O would have been a good speedrunner game if I didn't play so stiff. Yeah, P&O is kind of a rough game. It's got some really cool ideas and visuals. It's a quintessential early 2000s game. But funny enough, like one of the lead dudes, like it was like an older guy. It was like a dude in his like, oh, I hate to say older, but he was like his mid 50s or something like that. And he was working on Pragmata. We were talking and he was getting impressions. And I started mentioning P&O 3, how it reminds me of that. You get into combat and you get like vibey ass like techno music that starts playing when you're firing and kicking the butt of enemies. And no kidding, like that guy was like, I worked on P&O 3. That was one of my first games at Capcom. And I was like, he was like either a producer or something like that on P&O 3 way back in the day. So I was like, small world. very funny. He's like, that's crazy that you made that comparison. So anyway, a lot of the other Capcom guys didn't even know what the heck that was. Like even some of the newer devs that were working on it, like didn't even know what PNO3 was because they're all like kind of like, and as I understood it, a lot of the people that are working on Pragmata is kind of like a younger team. It is like not super veterans. It's a lot of their first attempt to make something really cool. So all I got to say is that Exoprimal had some interesting ideas. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, these are all brand new Capcom IPs, right? Kunitsugami had some very cool ideas where it's like, dang, dude, but both of these games are made for very specific kind of people. They're almost made for like niche audiences, you know, but they're well executed in what they do. Kunitsugami was like, you know, if you're into this shit, you're going to love it, man. And the only other game that is like that now, because Capcom's just bringing back all these IPs, right, is Pragmata. Pragmata is actually a brand new IP. So I hope one of these games hits eventually. Like, I really do. Because I don't think Kunitsugami and Exoprimal really met the expectations that they were hoping it would. And I kind of hope Pragmata does, because I do feel like it has a chance of appealing to a broader audience a little bit more. Because it is interesting, and it is a good gimmick, and it's probably going to have good word of mouth, and it does visually look really nice, you know? I hope it's like, and I think it's a better thing that it isn't full priced. I wish it was $49.99. I'm going to be honest. I kind of would appreciate it if Capcom like recognized the situation of like, we have all these new IPs and they haven't hit yet. Pretty much everyone's just waiting for old Capcom IPs to come back, and then they're all usually successful, right? Like even Mega Man 11 came back after God knows how long, and that game didn't visually look amazing. We'll talk about that. But even that was the best-selling Mega Man game ever. So it's clear that the majority of people that are looking for Capcom things, because Capcom has such a massive library of IP, is looking for all of these old Capcom things that they're just waiting to come back. I mean, dude, practically at this point, Devil May Cry is a lost Capcom IP. Like, no kidding. It's practically a lost Capcom IP because we haven't gotten anything new in 38 years. What has it been? 2018? Did it come out in 2018, 2019? It's been literally like 6+ years, something like that. That's a long time in between games, dude. 2019, yeah, so it's been it'll about to be 7 years that Devil May Cry was a thing. Jesus, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. And they had to make a whole new game and a whole new engine. That's crazy. Anyway, all I'm saying is that most Capcom fans are waiting for that because they've kind of conditioned their audience to be that. We haven't been conditioned as like Capcom fans to really want games like Kunitsugami or Exoprimal, even though Exoprimal was not Dino Crisis. Let's just say that. Not Dino Crisis. You can't say Exoprimal was Dino Crisis. You piss off all the Capcom fans, okay? You really make them mad. They get upset if you call Exoprimal Dino Crisis. Hoo-wee. They get furious at that shit, my dude. KYH, thank you. Kunitsugami is Capcom's Pikmin. See, that, not even really, because Pikmin sells well. Like, Pikmin will ship like 3 to 5 million or something like that, dude. Like, and it has a pretty hardcore... As somebody that has a daughter, she's still into Pikmin, kinda. She's not that much of a fan now, but has a daughter that liked Pikmin a ton for like almost a full year, you know? I realize how much fandom for that shit there is. Like, there's a shit ton. So, anyway. I only say had because Ripley's not that much into it anymore. She likes it. But it's not like the first 6 months where she was just obsessed with it, dude. Just obsessed with Pikmin. She loved it. Anyway. All I'm saying is that I really hope that Pragmata finds its audience. I hope it gets to a point where there's enough really good word of mouth that this is kind of like, it's a third-person action shooter. You know, with crazy gimmicks. Third-person action shooter, crazy gimmicks. So, that being said, it has a greater probability, and that it looks really good, it has a greater probability of being something that people can just jump into. The toughest part is that it's like, it's still a $60 game, you know? Did she end up liking Bonanza? Oh, no, every once in a while, Ripley comes up to me with the Switch, and she asks me, Daddy, I can't get to this banana. So she likes Donkey Kong a lot. She really does. I play a lot of Mario Odyssey with her and a lot of Donkey Kong Bonanza. She really likes both of those games a whole bunch. So, but when it comes to like all the complicated jumping that some of those games will have you do, because they're platformers, you know, she needs help. And then I have to remember the controls, and I'm like, okay, here we go. Here we go. So yeah, they're very good. Stupid Never Die isn't Itsuno's new studio. It's from another ex-Capcom dev. Yeah, that's what we were hearing at the end. It would be kind of weird. Itsuno just left Capcom. So it doesn't make sense for there to already be a trailer. Like a playable. Or, I'm sorry, something that actually has in-game gameplay.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
DK Bonanza is the best platformer this year. I'm guessing we don't qualify Silk Song as a platformer, even though there's a lot of platforming. It still goes under a Metroidvania. Ripley tried out RPGs. Good for teaching kids to read. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Not yet. She doesn't even really have the patience to watch through like a full movie, you know? When I promote to her watching movies, she's like, they're really long. And I'm like, yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense. She's like, I want to watch videos. So she wants to watch videos that are like 5 to 10 minutes, you know? Yeah, no. I do definitely want her, if we're going to play like an RPG, a first RPG together, we're definitely playing Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh my God. 100%. We're definitely sitting down as an entire family and playing the very first Kingdom Hearts. 100%, dude. The vibes of that game are the whimsical ass vibes of that game before it gets like a little full of itself in Kingdom Hearts 2 and beyond. Oh boy, dude, like the simplicity of the first one. Oh boy, not FF7. No. I don't expect kids to be into Final Fantasy 7. I would expect teenagers to be into Final Fantasy 7. Like a lot of FF7 is made for teenagers. Especially OG FF7, dude. It's designed for a 13 to 15-year-old. Like, don't get me wrong, people can still get into it, but so much of that game is catered towards a 14, 15, 16-year-old. Kingdom Hearts is just like lighthearted fun the entire time with great music and cool visuals and shit. You see my memes on the Capcom sale today? What? Mine? Moonflare, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube. Mine? Me? Caitlyn 2XKO thoughts? I might try her. I might. I'm not particularly like super looking forward to playing as her. Me? Hold on a second. Got me looking at my own Twitter now. Supposed to be yapping. I'm sitting here, supposed to be yapping, chat. Oh my God, my Twitter is exploding. Hold up. Hold up. Yes, she was very big. Very large lady. Very intimidating. Chat, I am a solid 6'4", and let me tell you that this is accurate. This is accurate. I don't think that was intentional, okay? To put me in Ken's position here. I don't think that was intentional. Don't. I like it how there's this, like, this bass that kicks in. There's like a slight tone shift in the audio when she shows up. Like the spatial occupancy has gone up. Like she emits the fact that she has like a literal bass to her. Like, oh God. She leaned in. Anyway. That sounded funny. She's literally starting a drive impact on my ass. Oh God. Was that your first time meeting Susie in person? No. I think the first time I met Susie in person was maybe 2017, 2018. And like almost every single every single Evo, every single either E3, Summer Games Fest. Yeah, I met her a long time ago, a very long time ago. Did you compare your heights? I mean, all right, to be completely transparent, chat. The Lady D actress Maggie, right? She is super tall, like and she uses it with her character. It's awesome. It's super cool. She was about an inch shorter than me, like an inch or two shorter than even me. So there was a lot of camera tricks that we used to make those shots possible. There was a lot. And yeah, it was cool just running into Susie again, getting to play these things, having fun with it. No, she's mega tall, right? She's definitely mega tall. So you're tall. Yes, I am. Like, people are concerned. I'll walk into some place and they're like, ugh. Like I scared young children. So it's just the way it is. We have to, your worldview is shattered. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Yeah, it was all camera tricks, pretty much. And the only request that I had to Capcom, which is the same thing that I have requests for any time I play something, that I get to play something in a show or something, right? Where I do not have to just be myself. Bitch, I played myself for so long in so many things between like Boss Rage and Boss Rage shows and Assist Me, having to play myself, that I was forcing myself to like write in character elements so that I didn't have to be so confused by like, I'm playing myself. Like, this is so shitty. With that being said, I'm already like, okay, so whenever I do something and the same thing happens with like this commercial, for example, please don't have me just play myself. Like, I don't want to. I know people will recognize all of us from our personas that we are known for of whatever online stuff we do. And yeah, I can be the fighting game guy, but I want to be a pompous bitch. I want to be like a piece of shit that's super into themselves and doesn't want to be here. And like, I want a character. Like, please just give me a character in some way. Like, anything. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that they filmed that didn't make it in there, and like, yeah, I was like, give me something to work with here. I want to be the guy that doesn't want to be here at all, doesn't know why he's here. Just like, this is taking up my time. What the hell's going on? Who the hell's this lady? Like, that's kind of what I wanted. Wait, I thought you didn't want to play yourself. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, you funny dickhead. So anyway, you're the gamer version of Conan O'Brien. So you both are the same height. Yeah. I mean, I've heavily been influenced by Conan. Got him. Fucker. Anyway, Lunchbox, thanks for the tier 1. Arcade Cafe Official, thanks for the 5. Do you think the new villain in RE9 could be related to Oswald E. Spencer? I mean, it's Resident Evil. It always loops around, right? Of course. Of course it would be Spencer. Dude, he's literally sitting in a chair like the same way that Spencer did. Like, he definitely is. Did you talk to Bach? Oh, yeah. No, we all hung out. We all hung out. Super Gear, thanks for the 10, man. For Super Chat was missed last night. Pretty sure the lady voice in Leon's half of the RE9 trailer is Sherry? Really? We have to talk about that. It's Sherry. Really? I could see it. It's the same VA as RE6 Sherry. I could see it. That makes sense. Dude, it would make, well, it always made sense to me that we're going back to Raccoon City. There's no way Leon's not in it. There's no way. That's like the biggest drop ball I've ever seen. But I didn't think that they would bring back Sherry. Ada definitely has to come back, dude. Like, Ada has to come back. Like, there ain't no effing way. And I wouldn't even be surprised if Claire somehow shows up in some way. Like, they're just going to reprocess a lot of these beats. What about Chris? Who gives a fuck about Chris? Jesus Christ. The guy's been in more Resident Evil games than Leon. Can we chill? Everyone wants Chris as soon as Chris isn't here. Oh God. Chris isn't here. Oh God, what do we do? It's fucking Chris. The guy that's ultimately known for working out and boulder punching. That's his whole character. Piece of shit, Christopher. I like Chris. What about Jill? I miss Jill. I think they should probably, if Jill isn't in this game, they should probably save Jill for the next game. You know? If not, I think Jill definitely needs to have a return in some way. Because I really like the portrayal of Jill in RE3 Remake outside of the actual game itself, you know? The game is fine. It's not particularly great. But I really liked like the modernized version of Jill. I thought it was okay. I thought that they did a pretty good job with her. She very much reminded me of like a Ripley situation, you know, like from Aliens. Very much reminded me that's kind of how they were treating her character. Ashley coming back would be cool after her changes and stuff in RE4R. Ashley? Doesn't make any sense. You know, that's like the end of her story. Unfortunately, Ashley is kind of like the, oh my God, what was the lady that was second to Leon in RE6? What was her name? Bro, I forgot. Helena. Yeah, unfortunately, Ashley is like the Helena of RE4. And even technically the Sheva of RE5, which is really disappointing. I think I like Sheva the most. You know, it's a trend here, chat. There's all these like secondary leading lady characters in a lot of these games, and they just never come back. I think Sheva is one of the roughest parts of that she never came back. But like Helena never had anything after that game. And then Ashley, I don't think got any continuation of the story in an official capacity. Does she become like a service agent or some shit? Isn't Claire the same? Yeah, but she's early on enough in the franchise where she immediately got a spin-off game right after. Rebecca, good point. These are all characters from RE1 and 2 when the franchise was young, chat. Almost like every character that survived in the old games came back in some way. Almost everybody. Carlos, he got left by the wayside. He never came back until RE3 Remake. Rebecca got her own game. Claire got her own game. Jill gets her own game. Chris gets half of most games, right? Half of most games. Jake Muller needs his own game. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. Poor Wesker. He'll be back, dude. He'll be back. Wesker, it might not be happening immediately, but my dude, Wesker is definitely coming back. Like the end of RE4 just sets it up. It puts the golf ball on the tee. Like that shit's going to happen. It's not going to be Wesker the same as like post RE5 Wesker, but it is going to be a revisiting of RE5 again. It's going to be like, we're going back to the old Wesker again. It's going to be an RE5 remake situation. He lives in a volcano now. Good point. I want to watch something. Yummy wanted to see something. I haven't watched this in a very long time.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Hold on. I'm looking.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Man. Trailers. Dude, even YouTube cannot search old videos. It does not know what the hell's going on. There we go. I'm looking for a gag. I'm looking for a gag. Excuse me, Chad, if you don't know that this ever existed. Hold up.
Welcome back.
Dude, what the hell did you just do?
Doom only did what Jill told him to do.
Slowest hand pull ever.
And that's to send them back to where they go.
I can't understand what Doom is saying at all. He needs subtitles.
I've got the worst headache in the world. Chris, where's my shirt? Where are my sunglasses? Where are Victor and Max?
It's over, Wesker!
Oh, there's my sunglasses. Oh, it weren't sunglasses at all. It was a missile. Oh, this is turning into some Japanese hentai. Oh, this isn't good. This is not what I wanted. Hentai makes me so angry.
It's still funny.
Oh no. Oh, lava burn. This wasn't in the vacation pamphlet at all. Hey, wait. Hey, Chris, where are you going? Can I hitch a ride back to Max's house? I've got work to do. Chris! I think I left my phone there. Look at me when I'm talking to you, Chris. Don't leave me. You don't understand. They're going to nerf me.
Suck on this, Wesker.
Chris! Seriously though, I've got gas money.
Whoa. Okay, hang on a sec. If you sent Wesker to some godforsaken volcano in the middle of who knows where, then where's Jill? Chris, this is one of my favorite shots. Is them, like...
Chris! Seriously though, I've got gas money.
Seriously, dude, I got gas money. Seriously, bro, I got gas money. Anyway, that's what happened to Wesker. Duh. You guys didn't know this. You don't remember. Let's start off with the biggest news of the day. Straight up, Mother Pfeiffer, Mega Man is back. When it was seemingly very much not back. There's a reason why this would not be on anybody's prediction, why this wouldn't be anywhere. It's a genuinely wonderful surprise. It didn't get leaked, nothing. The reason is that one of the lead producers of Mega Man, like pretty much like Captain Mega Man at Capcom for the very much longest period of time, left the company like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, it was quite a while ago. He was like the lead producer. And we're not talking Inafune, like the people that had continued to do Mega Man stuff like for a long while and were trying to champion the project. We thought we were going to be getting more Mega Man like 12 and all that kind of stuff. So he left and it was like, oh, this is cooked. Like, oh man, this is just not going to happen. And seemingly, yeah, there was just no announcements of anything for years. Like for quite a long time. He's over at Cygames now. You know what, Quint? I know I trust you because you always picked Mega Man and Zero in MVCI, and you always tweeted about Mega Man stuff. So I'm going to believe you. I'm going to believe you that he went over and he's working at Cygames and they're having a great time. They're just raking in all the money in the world over there right now. That's going great, you know? So anyway, yeah, it's been kind of presumed for the longest period of time that Mega Man has just been long gone, just absolutely long gone. The chance of this coming back is extremely small. You're pretty much going to have to wait for a new Marvel vs. Capcom game to hopefully get a Mega Man in it again, and that might not even happen if it does. But, you know, he kind of came back a little bit in MVC Collection. So, hey... So moving to now, there's actually a brand new Mega Man game. Capcom, even a few days ago, like not even that long ago, recently was talking from like financial reports and executives, and they were saying that there's a couple of staple franchises that they want to return and they want to be a part of the Capcom lineup because ultimately speaking, we talked about this with Pragmata. There's a lot of things that Capcom fans want, and it's not exactly new IP. And a lot of Capcom fans are waiting on old Capcom IP to either come back or even exist because they just haven't existed for so long, or have so long periods of time in between each game, like Devil May Cry now, that it feels like we should have gotten something else at this point. So anyway, there's a lot of reasons why and or why not that hasn't happened. But still, they said Mega Man was one of those IPs that are important to them, that they want to make sure continues in some way. I wasn't expecting that, like, literally within 48 hours of getting that information, bam, there's a brand new Mega Man game, dude. There's a brand new, and it probably is going to feature Proto Man in some way. Ain't no reason it's called Dual Overdrive, and they do the Proto Man whistle, and there's a whole bunch of like old school Mega Man visuals and iconography all over the place, like Mega Man 2 and 3, without there being a Proto Man thing in the game. So I would not be surprised if there is a multiple playable character aspect to the game. Hopefully a co-op. That would be cool. That would be mad. Damn, chat. I didn't even think of that. That would be mad cool if Mega Man Dual Override has a co-op mode where you play as Mega and or Proto, and you like team up. Damn. If you want to take an old school Mega Man game and make me really excited about it, make it a co-op game in some way. Oh boy, that would be that would be an actual game changer instead of just being the same old tried and true formula, you know? Because Mega Man 11, as much as I did enjoy it and I had a great time, it was a very formulaic Mega Man. Like that game arguably could have been 2D like Mega Man 9 and 10 with its visuals and not been that much different of a game, you know? So that's not necessarily a bad thing. It is just the old school Mega Man formula. Either way, the craziest news that happened as a result of all this is the thing that I wanted to talk about the most. And there are some good points to it. There are a couple of bad faith arguments in there, people that just don't really understand. And there is a clear upgrade. And that's that point is that the new Mega Man game looks bad. Game looks cheap. Game looks bad. Why does it look exactly like Mega Man 11? And we're going to pull up some examples of this. But one of the first things that I noticed was that I was very surprised that it definitely looks closer to an old school 2D Mega Man 11 sort of thing. But to me, I had a lot of disagreement with the way Mega Man 11 looked as a game and the way Mega looked as a character. I thought it was like kind of bad. To be real, I think Smash Brothers had a rendition of Mega Man that looked so much better and so much cooler and animated so much more honorably than what Mega Man 11 was. And Mega Man 11 was a game that seemed like it was arguably one of the most budget Capcom games we've seen in a very long time. So let's go and take a look at why people think that is the way it is, because I agree. I think the overall art style is pretty close to Mega Man 11. When I think to myself, the Mega Man 11 opening screen when we first saw it and the Mega Man 12 opening screen, like they're the same thing. Like they're very close to being the same thing in my head. So what I want to do is I want to pull up each trailer and kind of show off each game directly and how there is differences in there and there's stuff that looks way better in the new game, but I hope some stuff changes from now till its 2027 eventual launch date that can make people not feel the same way. So let's compare. Let me go find the Mega Man 11 initial reveal. Hold up. Mega Man 11. Full game walkthrough. Damn. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for bringing up the new Mega Man game when I type in Mega Man 11. That's exactly what I wanted. There we go.
Peggy 7.
Dude, YouTube is so stupid now that it will so hungrily prioritize new content over anything that I got the first two things were the new Mega Man trailer, and I had to scroll down 3 times to eventually get the actual Mega Man 11 trailer, and all I typed in was Mega Man 11. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy how awful it is. Anyway, moving on. This robot future isn't turning out so great. So, Mega Man 11. Actually, you know what? Let me do this. Bink, 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 bink. Mega Man 12. Override reveal. All right. And let's just bring it up to like a disc kind of spot. And let's bring up this trailer to, let me go over here. We have a 4K. This was before 4K. I was the only one putting out 4K videos in this time. So, yeah, I do think I understand where you guys are coming from in this regard. Even the sound effects are very similar, you know? Like, yeah, I actually see what y'all are talking about. It's clearly a lot crisper, and there's a whole bunch better visual stuff going on. definitely more crispy. But like the size of the character, you know, like the way the scrolling works, the way everything sort of collides, it's very similar. It's really not that much. Dang, and the camera actually even pulls back. That's crazy. They look the same. Ah, we'll talk about it. Sorry, chat. Immediately saw family. Had to go. Bye-bye. So anyway, I do see where people are coming from, right? I see where people are coming from, but I had criticisms, dude. Like, I had legit criticisms the way Mega looks in this game. Dude, if you look at this stuff, his proportions are mad weird. Like, straight up hella weird. And this is one of the things that they absolutely get better in the new game, is that he doesn't look funny. Like, every single time he moves and jumps and stuff, some of the poses are kind of there. Mega Man 11 looks like Sonic 4. Yes. Yeah, that's a good comparison. The game is fine. Like, it's a solid, like, 8 out of 10 Mega Man game. It feels good. But so many of the things of, like, the way he looks in the game, I'm like, ugh. I just don't. He looks so cheap. I'm just going to be real. I think he looks really cheap in this game. For some reason, like, there's all this cool craft across the entire experience, but Mega looks kind of lame. He looks like they were trying to save money in some ways, and for some reason, they chose the Mega Man animations and model to be the thing that does it. Like, I don't get it. Either way, the game was fine. It goes on being the most successful Mega Man game this side of planet Earth ever. Like, literally ever. Of mainline Mega Man games, the best one. So, if there's one thing that's clearly way better in this, is Mega looks good. He actually is animating a lot closer to arguably Capcom's best rendition of Mega Man in a 2D fashion, which, I'm going to be real, is Marvel vs. Capcom 1 Mega Man. His proportions are a little bit closer to it, and when he moves around, it actually looks kind of cool. Mega Man 8, I think, looks pretty good. I think Mega Man 8 because Mega Man 8 and MVC 1 Mega Man were made right around the same time frame. So a lot of the keyframes are similar, you know? Like, I feel like Mega Man 8 influenced Marvel vs. Capcom, and now that is influencing this. So if we look at, yeah, let me show you some Mega Man 8 and exactly what I'm talking about. Man 8. Gameplay? Gamer play.
Now the world is mine!
Nor the crudeness of the game. Yeah, it's actually, like, extremely well animated. Like, I think there's some stuff in Mega Man 7 that I necessarily don't like very much, but this game is, like, extremely cartoony, almost feels like Toy Story in some ways. But yeah, and Mega Man's actually, like, well-defined. Like, he looks good. He doesn't look, in my opinion, Marvel vs. Capcom good. I think Marvel vs. Capcom is even an upgrade to this because they changed his proportions. Mega Man MVC 1. I just smashed every single button. Mega Man MVC 1. And in this game, I think he just looks the best. Like, from animations to everything, he looks a bit closer even to the show. Like, I really dig this one, man. And I mean, granted, I'm an MVC bitch. But I just love this rendition of Mega Man. Big ass legs, big ass hands. Head isn't the size of a watermelon. I think this looks really cool. Getting to our point, they've managed to hit a pretty decent middle ground here. And they actually really cared about the way the character looks. The other thing that I think is different is the shading. For some reason, they do not go with a cel-shaded look on Mega Man 11. It does not look like a cartoon. I mean, it obviously looks cartoon-like. Damn, there's screen tearing in the trailer. That's crazy. It obviously is cartoon-like across the board. There's outlines and shit. But if you look at his shading, it is trying to go for realistic-looking shading. It's actually closer to something that they would have done in like MVCI, which is like, ugh. I think that is complementing the fact that Mega Man 11 I just don't agree with a lot of the way the game looks. I think some parts look fine, but ultimately speaking, certain things do not look good. It looks very cheap. It looks like they're trying to save money in some ways. When we get to this, dude, this is actual cel shading. Like, straight up, this is the first attempt that Capcom, like, let's acknowledge what we're looking at here. I don't know if this is the same engine, if they're using an old version of MT Framework, which is what Mega Man 11 did. I don't know if they're making this an RE engine. I don't know. But this is the first time we have seen Capcom straight up use their new engine to create visuals that are not extensively hyper-realistic. Like, this might be the first time. Yeah, it looks unfinished. Like, dude, the game ain't coming out for like 2 more years at least. They're probably still working on the visual design of the game, but we might be honestly looking at the very first time that Capcom is making something that is like kind of got cel shading or not realistic looking visuals. It's unpolished, but it's kind of cool looking. It's sort of neat. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins uses RE engine. Yeah, but Ghosts and Goblins doesn't have cel shading. It has like a painterly style. You know what I mean? So in that way, I'm kind of sold on it. I'm really into this art direction. It reminds me a lot of the way Mega Man 8 feels art direction-wise, which is it's supposed to feel like hand animation. Like, that was the whole point, is that it looks like a very expensive cartoon. And dude, just the way he runs and moves is so much better. These seem like extremely minor things to anybody. But dude, there's been so few Mega Man games over the years that, bro, Monster Hunter Story, no, you're right. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is actually very good looking and will be out well before this. So even I looked at a game like Monster Hunter Stories 3 with zero intent at ever playing it. And I'm looking at that game now and I'm like, damn, this looks good. Like, this actually looks really good. Like, visually, this game looks better than Wilds in some way. Am I going to try it out? Depending on how things go next year, we'll see. But it's coming out in a very packed 2026 right now. So, with all that being said, glazing aside, we are actually seeing new effects on the character. There's harder shadows in this area than you see even in the early shots when he's obviously well lit in these areas. So yeah, he's taking battle damage and stuff. There's actual like visual distinctions when he goes through something. It's kind of neat. I think it's kind of cool that he has like, you know, bruises and shit if he's taking damage and stuff. That's kind of cool. So all this glazing aside and all this stuff that we noticed about the way the game looks, here's the problem. It still looks cheap. Here's the reality of the situation. It still looks kind of cheap. And compared to back in 2017 or something like that, when we first saw Mega Man 11, that game also looked relatively cheap. You know, it does not necessarily look like the game has a ton of budget. I don't really mind because it almost feels like Mega Man games are designed to be this way, that they're not going to cost a lot of money. Like, they're going to be, this game will likely be $30, you know? And I believe Mega Man 11 came out at a similar time, at a similar price, right around $30. And to be real, Capcom has effectively set up its entire fan base for the past 10 years on hyper-realistic, super high-quality visuals. And the majority of their games have not been that way. And the times that they have been that way over the past 10 years was smaller games like Ghosts and Goblins, Mega Man 11, which didn't feel like they were necessarily super expensive, or Street Fighter V. And unfortunately, Street Fighter V's art style was not a thing that everyone just jumped to the bone in anticipation of how good this game looks. For a long while, Street Fighter V looked like a worse Street Fighter 4 to many people. Monster Hunter Rise. Rise goes for similar. Rise does not have as detailed visuals, but they're definitely going for realism, man. It's not like Monster Hunter Rise had a cartoony art style. It didn't. Like, they were trying their best with the hardware they had, and it was going for like closer to visuals. Mega Man 11 is $30. That makes sense. What I'm saying now is that, do I wish it was kind of more? Yeah, a little bit. I do kind of wish that we eventually got something that looked like really good. I don't think it looks bad, because as somebody that has my own brain and eyes and plays these games as soon as they become available and has played the older games, not all of them. Yeah, I see clear upgrades. I see clear and distinct upgrades over what was the previous trailers and visuals of these games. Like, to me, this just looks effing bad now. Like, unfortunately, like, I think Mega Man 11 might drop a little bit in my own personal score, because this just looks really bad in comparison to the new Mega Man game. It looks kind of rough. But it was a fun game. That's what really matters, is that it's a gameplay focused game, you know? So do I have hopes? Yes, I have hopes that this eventually is actually providing something relatively different to the table. Is like bringing something new. And maybe it's a Mega Man. See, I see room for a Proto Man right here. He pops in there too. I'm just saying. Dual override. I think that there's a room for another one of these little box things right there, and Proto Man pops down right next to him, and you have potentially a co-op game. This is not DUEL. It's dual override. That could be a gameplay thing related to the mechanics of the character. Yeah. You know. What about bass? Who? Is it? Whoa, you think it's bass? Is this bass's theme? That's bass's whistle. Damn. Classic ass bass whistle. Why not 12 though? It's a good question. Yeah. I don't know if I have any answer to that makes sense in my head yet. Zero. If they're teasing bass, that's cool. That's cool. If they're teasing like multiple playable characters and shit, bro, hook me up. Come on. Like, that's some of the coolest parts of Mega Man games, is playing as like different characters and shit. It is technically 12. Dual override is 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Marvel versus Capcom 4. I don't know if that means anything. It could just be lucky. It could just be lucky. Is it Mega Man 12 in the Japanese title? Yeah. Yeah. To wrap up this conversation, I am not the most stupid bitch. I'm only kind of a stupid bitch, completely blinded by nostalgia and shit like that. But I see a game with clear upgrades over the previous game, but in the exact same way, it looks very close to the previous game. It doesn't look like they're doing anything wildly different than what Mega Man 11 was doing. It kind of looks like if we got Mega Man 11 with some better modern visuals, yeah, it looks good. It looks good, but something about it just doesn't feel like, nothing about it feels necessarily brand new, you know? It doesn't feel like we're getting our socks blown off by the visuals of a Mega Man game. This doesn't feel like it's moving Mega Man forward. Exactly. No, I completely agree with you. It feels like we almost moved like a slightly up and lateral, you know? This isn't like a big upgrade. This is kind of the problem with the mainline Mega Man series, like Mega Man 11 and now 12, that they all really... They don't deviate too much. Mega Man 11 deviated the most in like its overheat mechanic type of thing that it does. I can't remember what it was, but we had to like switch between the blue mode and the red mode and all of that kind of stuff. That's fine. Like, that's absolutely fine. But it does feel like mostly like an incremental upgrade. You know, it's gear mode. Thank you. It was the double gear mode. Yes. I really hope that this is only one part of the actual future for Mega Man. I really hope. What do you expect from Mega Man moving forward? I think there is a route where you can actually try some new shit. Let's be honest, chat. There was attempts made by Capcom in the past to actually turn Mega Man into something really different. Hold on. And it's this. The game that never came out. And yeah, it's weird, it's crazy, it's obviously Metroid Prime inspired. But these are some of the ideas that they were like trying to do a while back when Capcom was working with a whole bunch of like other devs. Yeah. Clearly Metroid Prime inspired Mega Man, or Mega Man X, you know? It was crazy. What Mega Man is this? This is technically, it was called Maverick Hunter. And it never came out. And it was just trying to be Metroid Prime, you know? It has great audio. This was the time and era of the Mega Man collabs. I'm not saying this is exactly what Mega Man X needs to be, just in general. I'm not saying it needs to be that, but dude, I'd give it a try. I would at least be curious what this is. I don't think I'm against the idea, and I'm not the most hardcore bitch-ass Mega Man fan, dude. I'm not. I just like this stuff. It's a thing I really liked as a kid, and Mega Man X is cool, and just Mega Man feels like it's a quintessential Capcom thing to me, even though Capcom historically hasn't thought that for the past 20 years. But I would just like it to exist and be given the treatment that it deserves, you know, as being a staple in the industry and something that has, like, been a quintessential element of video games for half of its existence, of like video games in general. So I would kind of like Capcom to give it some love, care, and attention in a way that kind of makes sense. Yeah, if the game played out kind of like a Returnal-ish, if there was like a third-person mode, or if it was like, what if you modernized Mega Man X in some way? Like, I think that would be kind of neat. I think it would upset a lot of people if you turn Mega Man X into something that isn't like an air-dashing platformer. But still, yeah, Returnal's a good example, or even some of the stuff that they were doing in Pragmata was kind of like, this could be a Mega Man game in some way. It's like, I don't think a lot of people would really be against that, you know? I think changing the control scheme and doing something interesting could be kind of sick. So it's just pretty clear that Capcom doesn't have the most deep desire to make that kind of a commitment just yet, even if the low commitment Mega Man 11 that they made several years back was ridiculously successful, dude. Like was super successful. Mega Man 11 was the best-selling main title Mega Man game they've ever had. Mega Man Legends, yeah, I don't think I want an RPG like Mega Man again to allow Mega Man Legends to be its own thing. I think that would be nice if that stayed its own thing. But I do think allowing it to exist maybe in a third person with really snappy-ass Capcom-y mechanics, that could be dope, dude. That's all I'm hoping. I'm hoping that this is sort of like the quintessential old shit, and maybe you could release actually a full-price, cool-ass adventure Mega Man game, right? I don't want Mega Man Call of Duty. No, I don't want that. I want it to be Capcom. I want it to be like quintessential Capcom-y AF. Like it should... You know what I want? I want a big-ass budget Mega Man game. I want a full-ass budget Mega Man game that takes the plot of this episode.
Show you what you are your misery.
I want a full-ass budget Mega Man game that does this. I do. Sorry. Where it's kind of like Mega Man All-Stars? Sorry. I want this shit where it's like almost like Mortal Kombat 11, where they're allowed to like coexist with different gameplay styles in the same game. I think that would be ridiculously cool. Sonic Generations? I'm just saying it. I'm a dumb old bitch, okay? I don't know how to appeal to the youth. But we had that and it was canceled. Maybe that shouldn't have happened. Maybe that shouldn't have happened. This is extremely cheesy and schlocky today, dude. Don't get me wrong. But the concept was always neat. The concept was always very cool. We're spitballing here. Either way, I'm excited. But it's so far out that I need to forget about it. It's so far out that I'm not just going to sit here and, you know, deeply think about the next Mega Man game. We're just going to have to wait at this point. Even Smash Brothers does it. It does. It's like the whole point of Mega Man in Smash Brothers is that he teams up with all of his bros. And then you can have Mega Man Vagina Neptunia Excelsior Star Battle Gladiator from the DS or some shit that I've never seen. And then you have Battle Network version and Command Mission Man. Like, yeah, all those can exist with each other in some way. Hello? Are you going to make a theory video every month till it comes out? Nah, this is pretty much all I'm going to talk about it until we get more information. And I don't think we're going to get any information for a long time. What if the dual stands for dual Mega Mans? See, Proto Man was... See, Proto Man was there. So my brain immediately went to this is the game it is, and you now have two Proto Man. But, you know, just saying. He wasn't in 11? No, I don't remember Proto Man being in 11. What if they make a co-op? That's exactly what we said. That, like, Proto Man would be the co-op character, and you guys can play together. I don't know if it needs a tag mechanic. I think just the option to play with somebody else. Like a dual mode. I think that'd be cool. But if you mean that it could be like dual Mega Mans, like, yeah, that could be really cool. Different gameplay styles and shit. That could be really cool. That could all be very cool, man. Just make at least one theory video with Steve. Yeah, we'll be talking to Steve about this shit. But, like, officially, chat, outside of that one episode of the Mega Man TV show, officially connecting Mega Man old universe, right? Mega Man 1 through 11 universe, anywhere to the X universe doesn't really exist. Like, they're connected, but they're separated by a shit ton of time. Probably the comics or some shit, right? Probably in the mobile game that came out on PC. That probably happened at some point. No, I mean, they're officially connected, but I'm saying having those two characters in an actual canon existing next to each other. X-Dive, yeah. They probably had that happen in X-Dive. There's a comic crossover, okay. Was the show even good? The designs weren't great? The show's cheesy and schlocky. It's fun. It's fun. I liked it. Battle Network and the DS game did do it. Yeah. So that's where I mean is like, do they have, is there success of doing this in the past? Because I hope so. I hope so. I mean, I do find it funny that this was a big reveal for the Game Awards, you know? When we realize how much of this video game industry has moved so beyond Mega Man of being a thing at all. And that's not the fault of people. That's the fault of, like, Capcom, dude. Like, that's Capcom's fault that they have just been unable to do anything with the franchise in such a long period of time, with such a long period of time happening before that. X-Dive is one thing, and I think X-Dive was really successful. And I think they found that success on mobile, of all things, even though it got shut down and put on PC. What's left for Capcom to bring back? Well, there's a lot of fighting games, man. Let's be real. There is a lot of fighting games, dude. Devil May Cry is also practically gone, even though they said recently they could bring it back. I honestly feel like, dude, if this, like, straight up, if this is the new era, Breath of Fire, for a lot of you guys that are saying Breath of Fire, they are very thematically doing Breath of Fire in those Monster Hunter Stories games. No shit, chat. Like, I haven't played all of them, but at least I played through Breath of Fire 3, and there's a lot of, like, weird similarities, even in Breath of Fire, compared to those Monster Hunter Stories games, where it feels like Monster Hunter Stories is just their modern era BOFs. And that's not going to make BOF fans happy. It's not. But a lot of, like, This is kind of their big quintessential RPG series. And now they're 3 games in and it's about dragons and shit. And I'm like, but it's Monster Hunter. Yeah. Yeah. You still want BOF? Yeah, I know. I think the best thing they could do is release a collection, dude. I think they should release a BOF 1, 2, and 3 collection. That'd be very nice, you know? Make like the 4th one, which is like 3D-ish on PlayStation. Have a bit more pizzazz because it has like 3D backgrounds. Even Breath of Fire 3 has 3D backgrounds, as I remember. It's been a long time since I played it. Yeah, and we could also do that for Beautiful Joe. You really could. Yeah, games on it's on GOG, right? It's on Good Old Games because it's just the old PC version that they are re-releasing and selling, which is nice, but it isn't enhanced, you know? It doesn't have any modern glitz and glam in any way. This was what I was going to say before we're like, yeah, they should do a Beautiful Joe collection. They should do a Breath of Fire collection. That would make sense. Brother, we got a new Ninja Gaiden this year. We got a 2D Ninja Gaiden. We got a new Shinobi. Like, all in the same year. One of the only other 2D Ninja franchises that has not come back in a long time is literally Strider. And, dude, if we got like a 2D almost modern Shinobi version of Strider, I would fucking lose my mind. I would lose my mind to have like a fast-paced combat Strider game with like even 2D animation. Holy shit, dude. That would be so sick. That'd be so sick. Metroidvania Strider already happened. We already got that. And it was good. It was honestly better than most of the Strider games. PS3, PS4 Strider is very good. No, it's fun. It's not like, it's like an 8 out of 10. But it has great weapons. It has great mobility. It has great gimmicks. It's got good progression. The zones and levels aren't the best. That was the double helix Strider, yeah. But it's legit super fun. Fap speed, sap paste. Yeah, I feel like that could exist. You know? I feel like that should exist in some way. It's very Metroid-like. No, it is a Metroidvania. Like, Strider 2013, 2014 is a Metroidvania. That was, you know, like the same way, chat, where they turned, like, little bits of Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden are Metroidvania-ish, you know? They straight up did that with Strider back in the day. Yeah, it's on Steam. It's mad cheap. It's cool. It's got the best looking Strider of all of them. He's badass looking in that game, man. Either way, I feel like Capcom sort of missed the opportunity to do that because it's already been 10 plus years and that game did well. Dude, Strider made back well over the money that it cost to make it. And it was like a cheaper game because they outsourced it. That game did well, dude. That was honestly one of the better Capcom outsourced games that they produced in that time frame. No shit. And they were getting all these other devs to make Bionic Commando and Don't Forget Me. Like what those games were, like a lot of them. Lost Planet 3, all that shit. And I think Strider was the most well-received one of all of them. Dark Void, damn. Remember Me. I said Don't Forget Me. Close enough. Keep wanting to revisit Strider 2013. I think the year was it. I think 2013 or 2014. It happened right around the same time as KI coming out. Asura's Wrath? No, I don't think Asura's Wrath's ever coming back. I don't think that's a franchise that particularly needs to return. We just need that shit in Capcom games. He just needs to be a fighting game character. Man, that just made me think of another conversation I've been meaning to have. So, my brain's been thinking, like, we've been playing all of this Tokon. We've been playing like Tokon, you know? We know where Marvel's going. Here's this thought process that's been going through my head right now. Because usually Capcom just doesn't sit on one thing and just do one thing. Historically, they're working on multiple projects in the background in some way. Like, that's just happening. So in my head, I'm looking at the possibilities. Street Fighter isn't going to be the only Capcom game that's a fighting game that they want to likely produce. And clearly, Street Fighter did very well, right? Like, is definitely going to make it a lot easier for similar governing bodies that were responsible for all the success in Capcom's latest fighting game division to hopefully produce something else that could allow things to be successful and bring just as much success. Because Street Fighter 6 is it's honestly doing crazy, the legs that game has. And it's still not nearly as discounted as games like Street Fighter 5 was at the time. Street Fighter 5 was much cheaper, dude. Like, that game was going down to $15 within a 2-year time span after its release. They were trying to get you to buy that shit. So 6 is still at least $30 even on sales. Most of the time. So my brain just starts thinking, it's already been 2 years. We're getting closer to 3 years that the game has existed. So what are the possibilities? The first one that I thought was pretty obvious after the collection and all the subsequent merchandise and all these different things that were happening around it, updates, all this kind of stuff, the hope of a new tomorrow type of shit, was Marvel vs. Capcom. Before June, before a faithful state of play in June of 2025, I thought that was all but a guarantee. Now it's not. We went from there being a 1 in 14,605 chance of the game happening to now an actual reality. Like, no, dude, this we could be in that one universe. This is it. Now we're back to square one. Like, we are 100% back to square one on the hopeful MVC future. If there is a future for Marvel vs. Capcom with a brand new game, like an actual brand new game, dude, that is going to take such a long period of time. Like, Tokon needs to be out and exist and find its success, which it will. It'll be successful. It needs to be a thing that is clearly different than MVC, which it is, and to have its audience and continue to thrive in some way. Like, that just needs to be a thing that exists, right? So with that being said, it's going to take a very long time, if at all, for MVC to even do anything, for it to exist in any fashion with a 4 or whatever. So you have to start thinking, chances of Marvel vs. Capcom went down the drain, completely down the drain. In the next few years, like possibly year or two, we're going to have to get another Capcom fighting game announcement, straight up. Like, I straight up think it's happening. I don't know at what point it could happen, but I definitely feel like it's already very late. Considering Street Fighter 6's success, it already is really late. That game had a great first-year sales. You would be surprised that they didn't immediately jump on board with another fighting game in production at some way, but who knows? Things just take a long time at Capcom, dude. We don't even have Devil May Cry 7 yet, or 6. Damn, we should be at 7. So what is possible? Number one most likely thing in my brain, as someone that has been staring at this shit and studying this shit for the longest period of time, the number one most likely thing that has a future at Capcom is the next Capcom versus SNK. That one has now jumped to the top, straight up. CVS3 and the CVS3 and the amount of equity that SNK has, the amount of stuff that Capcom has learned, the kind of teasing of all of it happening from the SNK side, Capcom characters crossing over into SNK characters crossing over into Capcom. Dude, these guys are just like, it feels like whoever's behind the scenes is making sweet love and making out all over the place. It's like, dang, dude, get a room. SNK and Capcom need to get a room. They're up to things. Just put a ring on it already, guys. Come on. What's going on? It all started back even in 2021, 2022 with EVO, and there was that poster of all the Capcom and SNK characters all big happy with each other, and I'm like, bro, CVS is happening. It's just that it's taking a lot longer to happen than I thought. So anyway, we get a whole bunch of SNK stuff in Capcom. Capcom gets a whole bunch of SNK stuff in Fatal Fury. And the clear path and route for this is a Capcom versus SNK. It's the most likely thing. And if there's anything out there, I used to think that MVC4 is probably going to be a thing first. That's not happening anymore. I think the Capcom versus SNK 3 draw, like the chances of getting a good draw, this is very high. I think it's really high. And I think anytime in between the next year to year after that, I wouldn't even be surprised if it happened after all these Capcom games come out. I wouldn't even be surprised if by the time, June of next year, we get an announcement of some kind. Like, that would make sense, that a Capcom versus SNK announcement could be a thing. But I'm not here to talk about who's making it. That's a good question. I think Capcom's making it. I think Capcom would do it. Just straight up. I would prefer SNK to do it. And I think SNK has done an incredible job with like Ken and Chun. I think they look great. But SNK has a lot of money. I just personally see that they would want to emulate the success that they have had back in the day with the CVS series. And unfortunately, Capcom is the one that usually has had historically the most success in crossing over these characters, just in general. But it could be like a joint operation. They can do some interesting shit like that. They can make it together. Like, who knows? There could be some weird thing that they try to do. So, all I'm saying is that CVS 3, it seems like it's the most likely, which I think would be genuinely effing cool. I want to see Capcom characters running and stuff. And it was obvious that in old CVS games, KOF was the definitive influence. There was a lot of Fatal Fury stuff and Just Defending and all that kind of stuff in the Groove system, but it, like, you played a 3v3 game if you wanted to, man. Ratio system aside, you were playing practically Capcom KOF. And that's fun, man. Like, that's really, I want to see Capcom characters short hopping and shit like it's MVCI again, dude. Let them do it. Sprites versus 3D models. You are never getting a sprite-based Capcom game ever again. They're too smart for that. They're too smart for it. I hate to tell you that I hate that. I hate to tell you that as much as I want a 2D Strider, that I wish that was a thing, they just won't do it. It's too risk adverse. I'm sorry, it's not risk adverse enough. They need to. Sprites are, number one, expensive, hard to do. There's not as much expertise for them anymore, and the chance of it selling is less. Like, straight up. So, no, it's just not happening. What about Ghosts and Goblin? Ghosts and Goblins wasn't sprite based. Am I crazy? Ghosts and Goblins was not sprite based, chat. It was technically 2D visuals, but it was kind of 3D. No, it wasn't. Their arms were tweened, bro. Like, they did not, they moved like they were puppet strings on animation. Like, they moved like they were puppeting around. So their arms and limbs did all these goofy things. It was kind of like tile based. Yeah. They did not animate like a Skullgirls or a Shinobi. It was closer to like a 2.5D. Yeah, like a pinwheel puppet. That was the whole visual style of the game. But it was 3D. Video evidence. Yeah, let me show you. That is a 2D style game. Don't get me wrong, but it is 3D rigging. By the way, probably one of the most interesting visual games Capcom has produced in the past 10 years. Straight up. Vector animations. Good point. Ghosts and Goblina.
Like a zombie emerging from a graveyard.
You know? Yeah, no, these are 3D, dude. These are all 3D models, and they are just animated to look like puppets. It's a 2D playing game, but it is not a kind of like hand animated game the same way that Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound, or like Shinobi is. It's going for a style. It's a 2.5D, you know? It's like cutout animation. Exactly. It's like Ori. No. I mean, it's 2.5D like Ori, but like visually, no. I don't think so. Anyway, that being said, if your question, stop distracting me. If your question is that Capcom should do a 2D CVS game, ain't happening, dude. It's just not happening. I still think Capcom probably will be the one that does it. Just because I think they just have more development staff. Like, that's just it. I think just they have more capability of producing a game maybe faster. Who knows? And And they also have RE Engine, and there's already a lot of success found already. City of the Wolves looks really good, and it's unfortunate that even games like City of the Wolves gets a lot of criticism for its visuals because it looks quote unquote bad. And I just genuinely disagree. I think Fatal Fury is a very good looking game in many ways, but the result after the game has shipped isn't necessarily the most positive. That Fatal Fury is good looking. I literally spent an entire year making a mod of a game look as close to Fatal Fury as we possibly could because Fatal Fury looked so good in my opinion. I just loved the way it looked. But my tastes don't align with everybody, much less the people that have money in their pockets to buy shit. So no, I also don't think it's gonna look like a City of the Wolves, unfortunately. We have to start talking about if a CVS is the most likely and Marvel vs. Capcom 4 is not happening. Excuse me if I'm wrong, because I'm like, this is the only chance we have to do this, chat, before things eventually actually become a reality. Where do they go? If that shit doesn't happen, then where do they go? So, a few other franchises that are clear. Number one is Darkstalkers. I think the next most likely thing that could happen is a Darkstalkers situation. The problem with it is that there's all the financial kind of overhead that happens with Vampire Saviors or Darkstalkers of making it an appealing game. And there's been so much of not turning it into something new for such a long period of time that getting that information at a high level to approve a game could prove to be very challenging. Of just, okay, so if we're going to budget a Darkstalkers game, how does that work out? Like, what can you actually pull from to get approval of something that's going to cost you, what, $40 to $50 million to make? And then have it sell in similar fashion to like a lower Capcom game, like a Mega Man 11 or something like that. Like that would be rough. Darkstalkers seems like an unlikelihood, but also the next most likely thing, you know? And then you have other things like Power Stone, Project Justice. And to be real, unless those games come out cheaper, it has to be low budget. Yeah. You're saying something that I'm echoing. I think Darkstalkers, Project Justice, and Rival Schools, pretty much like the last few Capcom sort of IPs and franchises that could maybe find success. I don't know if they could find that success in anything that costs over $30 or $39.99. Like, I don't know. And that's like the rough part. I feel like the chance for those games actually finding their audience mostly comes from like collections and shit, which they did. Like they actually did that. And the way that they have done them was really good. Did you see Capcom? Do you see Capcom outsourcing any of these IPs? If this was 10 years ago, 100%. 100%. The issue is that this is public information. Capcom's building another entire building in Japan. They're going to have 3 buildings, like top to bottom buildings in Japan, full of developers making games. Over the past few years, and especially after what happened with RE3 and stuff, Capcom does everything in-house now. Everything. They used to use Arika and Dimps and Aiding and a wide variety of other developers across the world, from Europe to the US, in the 2010s that were making games for them. But that was the initiative of one Keiji Inafune, who was an executive at Capcom at the time, and didn't exactly, CyberConnect 2 as well, thank you, and didn't exactly lead to the most opulent era that Capcom has ever had. It almost sank the company in the early 2010s when that happened, because the quality of Capcom's games had severely dropped in that time frame. So I don't see them doing that anytime soon. And, you know, there's been other examples of them doing that shit recently, and it not going great either. Where it's like, ugh, like they happened to RE3, dude. And apparently they took that shit personal. So do I see any of these games getting outsourced? are any of these potential fighting games getting outsourced as like even cheaper fighting games, $29.99, $39.99 products? I don't know, man. It seems pretty hard to get Capcom to produce anything that isn't like a big full price mega game. And honestly, Mega Man 12 is the first one we've seen in a while. Like the actual first time we've seen a game that this clearly is not going to be a $59.99, $69.99 Mega Man game. Like it clearly isn't. This is going to be something closer to what Mega Man 11 is. Kunitsugami. A reminder, Kunitsugami came out at full price. Did it not? Did that game not come out at... It was 60. It was 60. It was the same price as Pragmata. Yeah. Yeah. That being said, I start to think more about it, and the chance of any of those games coming back, I think, is nearly zero. So the ones that had a chance, the highest chance was MVC4, gone now. The next one was an eventual Capcom versus SNK. That makes the most sense. Doing a Street Fighter Alpha, which a couple of people have said, doesn't really make sense nowadays to split the audience up between the franchise from one to the other. Like, I would love that to happen maybe later on. I would really like that to happen in a potential Street Fighter 7, that they take the Street Fighter Alpha route. That'd be cool, dude. We get the characters at their oldest right now, and then we go back to them being super young. I almost would prefer their next big Street Fighter game to do that and be like a modern sort of like anime sort of thing. Closer to a new IP spinoff. I think that would honestly be mad cool, because Ryu ain't gonna come back and Chun-Li ain't gonna come back, and they're gonna be like in their mid 50s or 60s or some shit, dude. Anyway, and Rek just said it. Is Capcom versus Capcom not viable? The last few games we talked about was, and I realized this as we discussed it, Power Stone, Asura's Wrath, Darkstalkers, Star Gladiator, I don't know, Project Justice, Rival Schools. Here's all of these games with these amazing characters and shit. And the one thing that we're not considering is the Marvel versus Capcom thing. The thing that like a lot of people have said for a long time, which is like the hope of what could this be in the future, where it's like, you know, the thing that we complained about, that we literally talked to a bunch of Capcom people back in like the 2012, when it was clear that Ultimate Marvel 3 was donezo. We were kind of discussing the fact that like, is working with Marvel like worth it? Because this always seems to happen. Like these games come out and they just get ditched. So what are the chances of them being like a brand new, like just Capcom game? Like Capcom Fighting Jam existed. There's been Capcom Fighting All-Stars things that happened in the past that never came out. Like, is there any possibility of these things? Like, is there any possibility of just like a big Capcom game, like an All-Stars 2? I don't know. Capcom versus something like, and we've jokingly said Capcom versus Capcom for a long time. So to me, that seems like also a high likelihood. I think the 3 games that could potentially come out that are Capcom fighting games in like the next 2 years, or either announcement in the next 2 years or actually comes out, is a brand new Capcom versus SNK, which I think is the most likely thing, or Capcom Fighters, or like an actual Capcom versus Capcom situation. You know, I think what's happened now, and here's an interesting thing to think about. They have such a wild selection of IP to work with. Here's what's crazy about that. The amount of IP that Capcom has to work with now, dude, people like these characters more than they did in like Marvel 3. Like the power of Capcom IP is exponentially greater than it was even back when the big Marvel versus Capcom games were happening and shit. Like, no kidding. Back when MVC2, MVC3 was a thing, Capcom wasn't doing nearly as good. So if there was an opportunity for things to exist in the future, which is what we've been saying for years, like talking about a potential Capcom versus Capcom moment, then yeah, like that feels like maybe they don't need Marvel. Like, we talk about Capcom versus Square Enix, but you have to start asking those questions. Like, what does Capcom cross over with that makes actual sense? Like, what do they cross over with? Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat is honestly not a bad idea. Like that's probably the next thing that you could see that could reach into that level of success, but those IPs don't collide in a way that makes any sense. Capcom versus Sega makes a ton of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Capcom versus Arc System Works could be really friggin' cool. I could see them crossovering with a lot of other franchises. But at the same point, it's like, I almost ask the question, does modern Capcom need to? You know? Do they even need to? And the more I like, this is what I've been sitting on as we've been talking about this shit for the longest time. Dude, I don't think Capcom needs it anymore, man. Like, I truly feel, as I spit on the mic, I truly feel that at this point, with the power of Capcom on IP and how good they're doing and everything, and how many characters and games they have that people just find beloved, they can fill half of a roster of some launching game that potentially just could be Capcom IPs, and it would be all the popular shit, you know? It'd be all the mega popular Resident Evil characters and Capcom characters and all that shit. And then you can have the other half be all the fucking weirdos. All like the weird ass Asura's Wrath and a whole bunch of Darkstalkers and a whole bunch of like Street Fighter characters would obviously be at the top because they're big and popular. No, we're not doing a roster. I'm not doing a roster until we get any idea of what they could be doing next, because to be real, the chance of them doing a CVS is much more likely. At this point is much more likely. So with that being said, we've already seen them somewhat do this at the end of Street Fighter V and now a little bit with Street Fighter VI. They're reaching out to SNK to get SNK characters, and Street Fighter V was like, hey, maybe we can actually use a Rival Schools character. And that was the first time Capcom actually crossed over with something else that wasn't Final Fight, which Final Fight and Street Fighter are like connected at the hip. They reached over with something that wasn't Final Fight, and it was like, oh, dude, they put in a Rival Schools character into Street Fighter V. How well received was that? Very well received. In fact, people were very much into the fact that Akira was added to SF5. It was probably one of the things that greatly benefited the end of Street Fighter V's lifespan as being a very good fighting game at this point. So I do feel that the likelihood of that happening anytime soon is still risky. It's still risky. It's less risky than obviously releasing individual Darkstalkers, Power Stone, any of that kind of stuff. But it's been a long time now, dude. Like, that's the only reason I'm thinking about this stuff. Now that the clear path of like the next MVC, and I'm going to be honest, dude, if it's MVC, fucking, I'm over the moon. Like, if we're going to get a 4v4 MVC that does 4v4 in a completely polar opposite way than like what Tokon is doing, and that's like the whole point, is that you get your Tokon side of the Marvel thing and here's your dumbass crazy Capcom game that doesn't make any, that is fucking insane. Like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. If one doesn't want to step on the toes and this one is going to, crush your whole body in crazy bullshit, then that starts to make a lot of sense why each one of those games are the way they are. I'd be super down, but it doesn't make any sense financially. It makes no sense why Marvel would do that. Why they would want there to be multiple fighting games of their IPs competing with each other. I don't see that happening anytime soon, my dude. I think the best chance we have of those things existing in the future is just getting like a rollback update or a new glitz and glam version of Ultimate Marvel 3. That's all I want. That's all I want. It would be nice to be able to play some, UMVC 3 with rollback netcode or something like that. That's all I really want the most out of MVC right now. So I'll take it. I think most people would be very happy with that. But yeah, chances of MVC 4, nearly zero. Chances of Capcom vs. SNK 3, pretty good. That's looking most likely right now. And then the next chances, which is, not entirely at zero, but seems a little bit more risky, which is a big Capcom IP fighter. Because why does Capcom even need to work into all these IPs? Do they even need to reach into the pockets of Square and Marvel and Sega? Like, do they need that now? The more I think about it, the more I think they don't. I think they got plenty of goddamn characters. They can make their own wild ass Smash Brothers game with crazy ass. And that's my hope, where it's like, dude, if it isn't a Marvel vs. Capcom, then what do? We know what a CVS would be like. We know what an MVC would be like. If they do their own franchise game, how the hell does that play? Even in a hypothetical situation, like, it's a new IP, so how does it work? Many questions, but that's where I'm like, oh, they might not want to do that because it's so open-ended. What can possibly happen? So anyway, all I got to say is that I'm looking forward to the future. I'm looking forward to 2026 and possibly 2027. because the chance, ain't no way you have as much success as you have with Street Fighter 6 and you're not making another game. Like, there has to be another game of some kind. Are they eventually going to lean into the big crossover thing? Do they even need to? Because CVS is still a crossover. I hope we find out sooner than later. Cheers. Dude, Capcom versus Alien Predator. Capcom versus Alien and Predator. Follow me here. What if the only way we're getting Lin Kurosawa in a fighting game is if there is like a Capcom game, right? What if there's a Capcom versus Capcom thing and they have the right licensing to like Lin? Because they do. They license her out. They make toys and shit. That could be one of the weirdo characters that fills out the other side of the roster. Appearance Alien versus Predator. What if Capcom makes a Predator? Just throwing that out. What? Just throwing out the concept, dude. What if Capcom makes their own version of a Predator? Like, fucking Jesus, dude. I would do anything. I would do anything, dude. If they somehow call back to that shit, I'm trying to cook here. Like, I've just been thinking about possibilities and where things could go and how successful these Predator things are and shit. Max knows. I hope I do. I hope I'm willing this shit into existence the exact same way that we willed the Dan showing up in Street Fighter V into existence with the Dan legacy. Like, dude, if Capcom made a Predator character in a Capcom game and it's referencing like the old AVP that could possibly tie in with the old AVP coming back in some way, Bro. Who owns Predator? I think the Predator licensing rights are owned by Hulu. I think it's Hulu. Anyway. Yeah, after Predator Badlands, who knows, man? They did make the old AVP beat 'em up. Yeah? Oh, yeah. They did. Uses MKX Predator gameplay. That would be the craziest shit, dude. I would actually lose my goddamn mind. I would lose my fucking mind if in some way a Predator showed up in a Capcom game in some way. The chance of it happening is so slim, but that's a shitting a chicken kind of moment. That I'm going to shit a live chicken, not an egg, a whole ass chicken. I'll shit 2 chickens. I will produce 2 whole ass chickens, a male and a female. You know, they will be of completely separate bloodlines somehow, and they will produce new chickens. And the entire background will just be chickens, and I'll just have to deal with it. Everywhere. Chickens everywhere. And people ask, where did they come from? And I'm like, let me tell you a story. When we're all used to the fact that there's like a Capcom, like a Marvel versus Capcom 4, and it has Predator in it or some shit, let me tell you a story of the day we dared to dream. How did it happen for Mortal Kombat X? Because we can thank Ed Boon for that shit. Because Ed Boon wanted to make Alien versus Predator happen, dude. Like, Ed Boon wanted to make Jason versus Leatherface happen. You can thank Ed. He dared to dream. And they killed it, dude. They fucking killed it. Those characters in dude, the guest characters in MKX are fucking crazy. They're so cool. Didn't he want Michael versus Jason? He did. Yeah, they tried to get Michael, and it didn't work out. There was some licensing problem at the time. Yeah, RoboCop versus Terminator was cool. Unfortunately, the gameplay didn't match the coolness. That was kind of the problem. Is that you got like Arnie versus Arnold Schwarzenegger versus Sylvester Stallone. And it's neat. They look amazing. They look way better than MKX, but you don't really get the massive excitement. Yeah, MK1 was the T1000. Yeah. What's your problem with MK11? I hate the way it plays. I hate the gameplay. Heath, why was MK1 received so badly? The gameplay looked fun. The gameplay had a lot of issues at the start, especially. First 3 months was very rough, but it was kind of fun. It was enjoyable to play. But it felt kind of bad to play, but it was fun. The issue with MK1 was that it did not have the content that matched the expectations that Injustice 2 and MK11 had launched with. So there was a lot of those expectations, the quality of the story mode, the quality of the single player, the quality of the crypt mode, the quality of all that kind of stuff, right? It just wasn't there, and it was piecemealed into microtransactions and shit. So that was why MK, and there was way less of a game costing just as much. So what does the majority of the audience really look for in MK? It isn't the gameplay quality, dude. It's all this extra fluffy stuff, customization and shit, and it was all worse. In intros and flashy cinematics and shit, it was all worse. Is MK11 slower paced than Mortal Kombat 1? It's not. When MK1 gets going now, it's fast. There's a lot of crazy shit you can do. But dude, go back and look at MK11. Go back. And MK11's fast as fuck in comparison. It's actually way faster. The speed of combos in MK11 compared to MK1 is twice as fast. It's just that they're boring. Like MK11 combos are not necessarily interesting. Their structure is very uninteresting or very short. Yeah, it's not that like combo variety. On defense, it was also like rough. The wake up system of the game was also really not great. The recovering meter thing was also really not a good idea. It just greatly benefited somebody like cashing out all of their meter and then just walking backwards a ton, waiting for it all to build. Maybe not the highest level, but a lot of it was that, dude. So it kind of encouraged people to just like, oh, I'm going to beat the shit out of you and get a massive lead and just walk back. Because you're just waiting for all your EX bar to come back. It's very frustrating. If there's one thing that I disliked a lot about Injustice 2 and Mortal Kombat 11, because they are very similar in gameplay, both of those games greatly benefited walkback. Like, walking backwards in that game left yourself in a very good position. You'd walk out of the range of all these normals. You'd walk out of the range of jump-ins and just whiff punish. So it was like, ugh. That was the era of let's not engage. Mortal Kombat 1 isn't that nearly as much, especially now. But at the beginning, it was a little rough. Because you did the same thing with your variations. I'm sorry, your cameos. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to have a new patch for that soon, dude. Do I expect something? Chat. If we are getting a new patch for Mortal Kombat 1, a potential final patch for Mortal Kombat 1, what do you think it could be? What is the one thing that everybody has said critically about Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay since the very beginning of the game's existence? What is the one? People are already saying it. There's no tagging. No. No one ever was asking for tagging. You turn on tagging, you're making it a different game. That's not it. What is the one thing that you could change the way the game works to allow the game to be more interesting? That has always been a detriment of the way the game functions and operates. Online is an obvious thing, Chad. That's a functionality issue. We're talking about specifically gameplay. Speed, not bad. Making it faster? Yeah, strings are slow. I'm with you. That's a big change. That really changes the game. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it. All ambush assists. Straight up. Not every single thing maybe needs to be an ambush assist, but the fact that your character has to do this like, hi-ya! While the other character comes out and then does something. Ambush assists were the ability for you to call an assist without it completely stopping your character, right? When you call an assist in MK1 chat, the majority of assists, an ambush assist does not interrupt your gameplay. For example, in Marvel vs. Capcom 1, when you call an assist, what happens? A character does a pose, is like, hiya, and then the assist comes out. So you have to commit to the pose, straight up. In Marvel 2 and beyond, like in games past that, any assist game, when you call an assist, they just came out. You pretty much call the assist willy-nilly while doing stuff. Mortal Kombat 1 has that, but they're called specifically ambush assists, right? They're called ambush assists. I don't even remember what the hell the other ones are called. The problem with all the other assists that aren't ambush assists is that the poses that characters have to take so long. It feels like everything stops so that you can let the other character move in and do their thing, and they come in and do their thing. So it feels extremely limiting. Over time, they've kind of opened up the game a lot and made a lot of the non-ambush assists a lot better, but it never helped out the game feel. It always made the game feel really bad of just like, all right, so even in Mortal Kombat 11, they let you do this, right? MK11 is a game where you can play a single player mode or even a versus mode. I think it's single player, and you can have assists come out. Like straight up, you can have a second character come out and do shit. You don't tag into them. You do not like swap characters like it's a tag game. They just come out and do shit. Guess what happens in that game? They're all ambush assists, dude. In that game, it's tied to like the D-pad or the joystick down here. They're all ambush assists. So they all come out and just do a thing mid-combo, and it actually turns MK11 into kind of an interesting game. You're like, damn, there's some nutty-ass shit you can do with this, dude. It probably needed some limitations, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like the greatest game ever. But that was fascinating. That was like, bro, like, this is fun. My brain starts immediately like, whoa, I can do this, I can do that. It feels good too. Putting it on the joystick was actually a pretty good call. They just came out really fast. I was like, damn, dude, I like this. I like this. Does Tokon suffer from no ambush assist? So there's a reason why a lot of people make the comparison between Tokon and Mortal Kombat 1 and the way assists feel, is that there is some similarities. It's not entirely there. Like at times you can have some free-flowing assist calling if you want, but in the exact same way in Mortal Kombat 1, yeah, some characters have ambush assists and they're kind of free-flowing and they come out and they do what you want. But at other times, like calling the assist that you want when you want it can be kind of difficult to do. And you're like, damn, I feel like my character's like locked up in some way. Tokon can feel that way at times too, because you only get your free calling assist when you're in the air for the most part, and it is a crappy aerial assist. And outside of that, it's like you have to be really specifically in neutral to call assist. Yeah, it feels weird. There's a reason why that comparison is made between MK1 and Tokon, because the limitations on assists are very specific, and it just feels kind of bad. Which is why we're hoping it changes, you know? That was annoying AF in DBFC. DBFC has free-flowing assist calls, man. All over the place. Like, in Dragon Ball, you don't have to pose or anything. It's just that in Dragon Ball, what do they do with assists? They have a lot of cooldown. Like, a lot. And I think they, I think they've either changed that or toned that down or gotten it better. Maybe the latest patch made the C assist better. But yeah, like that's a big part of Dragon Ball. You don't pose or anything. And Dragon Ball characters just come the fuck out and in the background and they just do their thing. But C assist had like a 5 to 7 second cooldown, or 6 to 8 seconds. They buffed cooldowns, nerfed them. Yeah. Anyway, calling assists in Dragon Ball doesn't feel weird. Never has. It just feels good. It's always been like, it was annoying at the beginning when you only had one assist per character. That was annoying. It was like, let us pick a few assists, man. And then they did. And it got way better. Game got way more interesting when you can pick multiple assists. Whoa, who knew? That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, that was the issue with MK1. It was kind of a bad feeling game to play. And it's still a game that even if I play it and I have the characters that I really enjoy, I have to like, okay, like, I like this. Okay, I actually have a lot of fun with this game. But I got to get used to it. I got to like, it's like, it almost like feels bad on purpose. Like it's weird. It's like designed to feel kind of bad. And a lot of people just don't like the way that feels in general. It is the worst feeling NRS game, unfortunately, with being one of the most fun ones since MKX, which is like, yeah, I get it. Like I can have my fun with this shit, but it's rough, man. Good systems with some awkwardness, pretty much. Like, pretty much comboing, like calling assists mid combo and shit feels fucking bad. Like it feels weird. It's fun but stiff, pretty much. Yeah, I agree. Dude, this is how you know I'm not a shill chat. I mean, let's just say I will stand the games that people, I will stand aspects of games that people historically don't like. And even though there's nothing in it, there ain't nothing in it, dude. There's no reason to stand on, to get myself on top of a pedestal and to stand things 5 to 7 years later, like MVCI, or almost past its post-mortem, like Mortal Kombat 1. But I'll be real, man, like, they've done some amazingly fun shit in the past. They've made one of my favorite fighting games of all time. I know they're capable of doing it. And they brought back some incredibly fun shit in MK1 over time. At the beginning, I was extremely critical. I was like, I can play this game more than MK11 or Injustice 2, but it needs work. Like, things need work. And they worked on them. Characters got a lot more interesting. Characters got really cool to play. They made a lot of cameos way better. They made actually really interesting cameos like, Jesus Christ, what the hell's his name? The guy that only works mid-combo, right? Only in juggle state, in hit stun type shit. Weird ass fucking assist. Janet's really good too. Movado. Yeah. Movado was the funkiest assist I'd ever seen. And then I realized how much fun he is. It's an assist that only comes out in hit stun, Heath. Literally. Only in hit stun or juggle state. Not on block. Can't do it in neutral. The majority of his things you can't do on block, can't do in neutral. But he's mega extension guy. And the whole point is that he is here to extend things. Like if you land a throw, if you land a combo, he comes out. And you have to really specifically time him. There's like no buffer system. You have to really specifically time his ass in between these juggle states on these frames. If you do, you get some of the coolest extensions in the game. But for some reason, like MK1 has like no buffer. So you gotta really hit this fucking timing. So yeah, that's exactly what Dinosaur Man's saying. Labbing is fun. Like MK1 is a game you can fucking lab, dude. You can really lab this shit. It's mad cool. The problem is that it was an assist system that wasn't necessarily easy to use. So anybody that was any kind of like person that casually enjoys these Mortal Kombat games, the game was just asking too much. And it felt like, to many, the assist system of the game just pushed people away. People were just like, man, and they would see their favorite character as an assist or some shit, and they would not be a real character. And they're like, fuck this. So yeah, I mean, you can completely understand why a game that has a majority mega casual audience was turned off by the fact that, number one, it doesn't work particularly good. And number two, my characters are gone and relegated to like background character assist characters. And that really pisses people off. People are mega butthurt about that. Do you think tagging games have to be easy to feel good? Bro, it's the opposite. It's the complete opposite. Do I think tagging games have to be easy to feel good? No. I think tagging games have to feel good to be easy. Things just need to make sense. Like, you just have to press the button and you watch the thing happen cool. That's my feeling. Like, as someone that loves tag games, there's a reason why 2XKO had some of the coolest tagging ever, but there was a big hurdle in the way. What was the hurdle in 2XKO? That you really got to get used to before you can actually have fun with it. It's control scheme. The control scheme is getting in the way of what is a fun system. So even in that situation, like, it's the same thing you say. Do tagging systems have to be easy to feel good? The problem is that it has a great tag system, but it doesn't immediately feel good. Like, I have to change the way my brain works with a special 1 and a special 2. Like, it feels clunky. Once you get used to it, it's great. Like, it's a very fun feeling game now. Is it the game you want to play forever? It clearly needs more characters. But yeah, like, I got to a point where I got there and I'm like, oh, I get it. No, I'm having a great time now. High five, motherfucker. Like, the tagging in this game feels good. It just takes too long to jump. In their attempt to casualize the holy shit out of the game by making it as accessible as possible and a really crazy game also, I feel like they just made it harder. I feel like there's like a weird, at least for my stupid ass old brain, there's a weird there's a weird need for me as a player to try to like have to make that jump, and it just doesn't come naturally, you know? No, we're never getting 2x KO with motion inputs. It's not designed for it. It's not designed for it. Talking about 2x KO Marvel Tokon. I'm specifically talking about 2x KO, like an incredible tag game that takes a while to get used to. Fighting games will need to stop making you assign 10 buttons. Yeah. 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 2x KO is good for controllers. It is. But it also like technically takes up 7 buttons. Is it a 7-button game on controller? LMH. Is there a tag? LMH tag assist 1, assist 2. Yeah. And that's not including shortcuts. Yeah. Yeah. Here's what's crazy. I actually legit hope that Tokon gets an alternate control scheme. Because I really dislike direction plus assemble. I'm not a big fan of it, dude. Especially like in the moment. It feels weird to have to like roll your finger off to forward, down, and back to like get shit. It just feels weird. And you get things on accident constantly. I don't love it. I don't necessarily love it. I kind of wish there was just assist 1, assist 2, assist 3 buttons. And if we did, I'd have to actually think about it, but I haven't. I'm just saying shit. Games in LMH, obviously. It's LMH, assemble, and then pretty much LMH, assemble, and then what was the last button? Unique. LMH, unique, assemble. That's what it is by default. Now they have quick tags, so you have another one. I think if there was a way for you to do LMH, unique, assist 1, 2, and 3, that turns it into a 7-button fighter, which is not a good call. I think there's easily a way that you can get this down to less buttons. Like, I really do. And I think that, like, with a combination of the others, do you need, just throwing this out there, do you need assemble 1, 2, and 3? Like, assist 1, assist 2, assist 3. I don't think you do. I think you could just do A1, A2. How do you get A3? Press them at the same time. You get unique assist. I do not necessarily think we have to commit to every button for everyone, because if you press both them at the same time, you can get either hold it down, immediate tag into that character, or press it and you get unique assist. It's the left option. And then assist 1, assist 2 is like, assist 1 is the beam, assist 2 is the anti-air, both at the same time, this. So at that point, you have direct control of the assist without having to wiggle the stick around and shit. Yeah. I would be curious. I know you can't get rid of unique, because unique is actually another attack button. Like, it's like the S in Marvel vs. Capcom. You need it. There's way too many moves attached to unique. Can't get rid of it. So I hope so, man. I hope they eventually have an alternative control scheme. I really do. And I'm not even like, I haven't even put much thought into this, but it's like, they need to find a way to get rid of the quick tag button. The double tap thing doesn't feel great. It actually made tagging feel worse. I want to like this game so much, dude. Like, what's unique special? No, the unique button per character does like interesting gimmicks. It's like Spider-Man's web, like that kind of shit. Having him fly across the screen and shit. Voice command for assemble. Use your Xbox Connect, and now you're thinking, my dude. Now you're thinking. It's like Cap's shield. There's too many moves attached to unique for you to make them all motions. That doesn't work. It needs its own button. Yeah, man. I just feel like I'm not directly in control all the time. And it feels like you need a training mode to find the control, which is... It's fascinating. It's fascinating that, and I agree, everybody says the same thing. Marvel Tokon is a game where you need training mode. You need it. To even find the fun, you almost need a training mode. Because by jumping in and just pressing buttons, you get a not nearly as enjoyable experience. Think Tokon has enough time to change since its launch? Oh, I think so. Yeah. Chat, the only reason why people are why people were mad downing Tokon in now over the previous beta, there's one reason. It isn't the fact that like people like me echoed the exact same concerns as we had since Evo. Like I said the same shit. Do you wear mascara? Of course I do, bro. What the fuck? It isn't fact that me and many other people were saying the same things. Like SageM's been saying the same shit. Like a lot of people that played the game at Evo, we all said the same thing to the developers at Evo, that like tagging feels kind of hard and calling assists feels weird. Stop distracting me. We said those things, and then a beta comes out, and the beta is the same, which makes sense. There wasn't enough time to make that happen. So beta 1 comes out. Okay, I have more time to mess with this. Cool. Like, this is what we played. Yeah, and yeah, the clear issues with calling assists and controller responsiveness in these situations is still there. But yeah, it can change. There's plenty of time. It can change. Fast forward 3 months later, and then you get a new build of the game, and they're saying like a lot of stuff is changing and they're making a lot of controller changes, but what happened? Not much. Game is still mostly the same. So it's polished in other areas, don't get me wrong. A lot of things got way better, like significantly better, and visually too. Like there's definitely a lot of polish all over the place, but the overall core gameplay has not changed that much. So why are people big mad at that point? It isn't that everybody just jumped on board with what all the content creators are saying. There was an expectation that things were going to clearly get better and change in the spots where a lot of people were saying things, and they didn't. With a large gap of time in between. So I think a lot of people start to go, what? Huh? Not much changed. And we don't have a training mode to necessarily mess around with stuff very well. Granted, people said we didn't have training mode. We kind of had one, man. Like, we definitely saw people lab some wild as fuck combos. You weren't able to assign the dummy to block and really practice block strings and shit. You know, we didn't get that. But to really figure out the meat of the systems, people found some cool shit. Like, CPU battle, easiest difficulty, they didn't do much. They were just punching bags for the most part. So, yeah, defensively, not able to find a bunch of shit. But finding combos, dude, no, the game has sauce. I don't buy that argument, right? Everyone defaulted to the same bullshit in Tokon. I don't buy the argument. There is shit. Like, there is clearly really cool shit. Is there a reason to do it? Why do the mega hard combo when the super basic one, not the auto combo, but like the basic LMH launcher tag element, that does like similar damage? So why do a hard combo? That's another question. That's something that could be figured out, you know? So I don't buy this idea that the game is like sauceless. I don't agree with that. I saw some things that are genuinely fucking cool. I just want the game to give me reasons to do it. You know? Outside of for funsies. For funsies. For funsies, you know? I want to be encouraged to do the really cool shit. It's not that the game's sauceless, it's that the incentivization, in the same way that like tagging isn't directly incentivized, making all your characters work together isn't directly incentivized. It's that kind of shit. I think there's going to be cool as fuck combos in that game, you know? But do I think you're going to see them all the time? Probably not. Because they just do so much damage. They do so much damage. If they make the ABC combos and shit do way less, and they make the really cool combos, like swapping all the time, dude, straight up, if you just made it that if you fully swap in your character, it drops that combo bar a whole bunch. Yeah. Game is fixed. Straight, I mean, the assist calling is still whack, but game is fucking fixed. If you know how it drops it 2 hits, like there's a 10 hit limit. If you drop, whenever you use a auto assist, right? The auto lariat assist drops it 2 hits. So you get more hits. So by the time everybody comes in and does something, you could have a technical 16, quote unquote, a 16 attack combo, right? That does a multiple of hits, like whatever. What if, just what if, the actual tag into the character is incentivized? What if me making a whole rotation of my team gives me a reward of some kind? What if it's like 2 here, 3 if you bring Dr. Doom comes in, does the punch, and then you bring him in, here's an extra hit. Cool. That's it. I'm good. I'm totally good. I'm gonna have a great fucking time with this game. Because guess what that means? I'm tagging like crazy, dude. Game has given me a clear and concise, really good reason to bring in this guy into that guy into that guy. I'll deal with the fact that my team is all fucked up and all my assists are destroyed and they're in the wrong spots. I'm fine with it. I'm completely fine with it because there's a trade-off. Now I get to do all this extra shit. Now I'm getting a good reason to do it. Is there any specific reason to tag directly? You have to find the reason. Yeah, it's up to the player. And right now it's like crazy unblockable mix that's very easy to do. That's it. Unblockable mix that within the first like couple days of anyone understanding how the game works with the training mode will find unblockable overheads all over the place. Because they didn't take those out either. They're very easy to do, dude. People found even easier ways to do them within the second beta. Where you just have a character and then have an assist out. You sandwich them or you get them close to the assist. Do an overhead, tag, low. It's that easy. There's no guard protection. Like some other games, when the assist happens, when you have 2 characters on screen, usually they give you a guard protection of some kind. It doesn't have that. So the low hits, the overhead hits, there's like a 1 frame difference in between the two. It's mad cheesy. It's very cheesy. And that was also prevalent in beta 1. It's prevalent in beta 2. It was still there. They didn't change anything. Why does it have to swap assist places when tagging doesn't seem necessary? Oh, you mean on the assist wheel? Yeah, I agree. That's weird. I can deal with the auto combo stuff, man. If it's like if I can clearly play the game a different way than everybody else visually, I want it to look like from like one stream to the next that you can clearly look at this person actually utilizing the fuck out of the systems and playing the game mad cool. Like I want that. Dude, when I saw SC Mike's clip of him playing the game, same game we're all playing, but when I see him playing it and he admits it himself, this is the coolest looking fucking game, dude. Holy shit, this looks really cool. And then he even admits the ABC combo does more. It's like, oh, man, it's the problem. Yeah, the Iron Man combos look cool. Imagine seeing cool side-switching Iron Man combos and shit, dude. The game doesn't want to do sandwich mix, right? It doesn't want to do MVCI/2XKO sandwich mixing, where you get a character on like the opposite side, and then you flop and you start switching. It really doesn't want that because the tag takes so long. It wants to almost avoid those situations. Anyway, it's clear that most of us give a shit because we want the game to be sick as hell. We really do. And I think it's interesting talking about it because we're at a spot now where it can change. We're at a spot where it can go through changes, but it's not leading us to a moment of hope because since beta 1 to beta 2, the reason why everyone got big pissed off is that nothing changed. It's the same. Like the way the core gameplay operates is the same. And to some, it got even worse. So yeah, I mean, that's why people are down on Tokon in this specific moment. And other people like it. Other people are just hitting buttons and cool shit's happening, dude. I mean, to be real, that's what some people are looking forward to in fighting games. Yeah, Doom is likely the one that leads to sandwich mixing because he has the Dimitri. Or I'm sorry, he has the Slayer, the side switch. Oh yeah, dude, I want to go back and look at those fucking Sonic Fox mix-ups. Hold on a second. That shit is cool. Let's check out this Sonic Fox video. This is from Beta 1. I just want to look at this. Starts off slow. Give me a good moment. I want a good moment.
Attack too. I just did there. Hold on. Was it on overhead actually? What?
You like Tokon music? I really do too, dude. I think Cap's theme is great. I think Star-Lord's theme is amazing. Storm's theme is nice and somber.
Wait, that means he might be.
Oh, he's just figuring this out right here. Let's go to the end. Oh, I've been wanting to watch that. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch TNS Top 8. I've been meaning to see how it's being played, if it's anything different. The Spider-Man theme is penis music. Yeah. No, I really like the music in this game, but Spider-Man's theme is actual penis music. A dick came up with that song. I do not like it, dude.
Oh my god.
It might be better in its full composition. Like, the actual full song is better. But what I was hearing in the game was crazy. What does that mean? Like, if a dick went to a flute and started producing sound.
No, Iron Man, please, bro.
Spider-Man's theme is supposed to be tokusatsu, not tonkatsu. Tokusatsu inspired, but it's the wrong octave. Yeah, I think I picked up on that. I think I picked up on that.
Ruby.
That's incorrect. I'm gonna say tonkatsu. Yeah, it's tonkatsu inspired.
Is that not a carry normal?
It's got a very savory flavor. That Spider-Man theme. It's tonkatsu inspired. I am not seeing anything crazy, dude. I need some fucking timestamps, bro. I need some fucking timestamps. Like, this is not doing it for me. Hold up. The drama trailer? What the hell is all this shit, dude? Dandy's World? Disneyland tips and tricks? I am a cat? What the fuck is YouTube recommending me? What is this AI recommending me, dude? How to decorate a fireplace? Are these just the most popular things that people are looking up over the past 24 hours? And it's like, hey, maybe you'll like this. Dude, this isn't my search history. I just searched Mega Man 11 and Mega Man 12. I just did. What the fuck is this shit? Game Awards 2022? Madrid versus Manchester City? What the hell is that? Mommy Longlegs Poppy Playtime? What is going on, dude? What is this? Is this what I do off stream? What the fuck is... No. My daughter has definitely looked up a couple of those videos. That one is from the Garden of Banban. That I understand, but still, why is it showing up here? I haven't searched that. Root, how to... I am cat. Where's my mascara tutorials? Where's my search of you? So you have a huge penis. How to live life with this horrible problem? Like, I looked up that the other day. Oh, there's more NBCIB shit. Oh, people are watching it too. It has viewership, dude.
Like you said. To ruin that.
Oh shit.
And he's like, yeah, I need to kill
Who won?
before you get the pass of
Next season there.
Repulsors go brrr.
Dude, Devo made it to losers finals? Damn.
Okay.
Look at this little game we did. Ah, they had the glitched outlines.
The undefeated streak
Fuck.
continues. I don't care. I'm touching
They have the
it.
glitched
That's
outlines.
7 straight.
Man, it still
We're
happens.
counting.
Bro, he had the plot armor HP. Yeah, plot armor HP. There, wake up.
Respect.
Game isn't launching for you and install the mod. Highly recommend you just follow the guides of how to install the mod to a T. To a T. Like if you don't put the things, the files in the right places or the executable, it will not work. If it's not booting,
Go next.
it will not work. Just make sure you're doing it. Follow the guides and shit.
Oh, the boss's space. I mean, you have Storm still.
Why does Ryu's hair look wrong? Because we put a new hair model on him. He's the younger version of Ryu.
Just to get a little bit
He
of
has
space.
MVC1
but
hair.
I really respect the box here.
And look, it's fast as fuck game.
Grapple.
You know what I'm also going to throw out here? Here's a hot ass take. We're in this people call it the active tag slop era, which I don't like that. I don't think it's slop. The active tag era of games, right? Everyone's complaining about all this active tag in games. So here's my criticism of that realization. The first real ass active tag game was MVCI, right? Like real ass, like wild as fuck active tag. The tag itself is an attack. It's good. It's fast as shit. It's hard to stop. Like MVCI began the active tag. You pretty much convert everything and go into this nutty ass active tag. Yeah. Power Rangers, no. Power Rangers definitely wasn't out before MVCI. But Power Rangers, BB Tag, like, yeah, some of these games came out a little bit later. And BB Tag and Power Rangers did active tag a little bit differently. You were kind of required to bring out the character like it was an assist and then tag into them. And to me, that was fundamentally way different. Fundamentally and functionally, active assist games. 2XKO is the same way, dude. It's an active assist game more than it is active tag. So we got all these other games that are doing like active tag in certain ways. Getting to the point, we have all of these active tag games, right? But no one wants to make it as good as MVCI's. Even if they're providing similar shit like super tag, which is the most poisonous aspect. We got all these games that are doing active tag, but for some reason, the very first active tag game did it the craziest and the most fun. Or one of the most fun. I would argue the next most enjoyable active tag game that has actually come out is 2XKO. And 2XKO has a very fun tag system, dude. It's the most appealing part of the game. And all these other games have done it in a variety of ways and shit, but nothing has come close to the absolute level of insanity and like open world bullshit creativity that kind of like MVCI did. And yeah, it homogenized a lot of the game too, don't get me wrong, which is why we nerfed it. We had to make you think about it a little bit more, and I think it makes the game a lot better. But no active tag game has as crazy of active tag as MVCI. They're all MVCI, but less or really specific assist tag fighters, which I kind of qualify as being different. Like, active tag is that motherfucking character comes out during everything, dude. Because that's like the first game I played was this one. You press tag, that bitch coming out.
Okay.
And there's very limitations on when you can do it and why you can do it.
Try and get mad lad trade.
Yeah, Battle for the Grid was crazy in terms of tagging, but you needed to bring out the character first. They would do like an assist of some kind, and then you would tag into them. That is not the way MVCI works, dude. Never has been. Yeah, it's like MVCI's, it's the handshake tag. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like 2XKO has defined it pretty well. It's a handshake. The character's there and then they're there. In games like this, your main character is the assist character technically. You're not bringing out an assist to work with you and then tagging to them. No. My point character is the assist character that then passes the baton actively to the next character to do crazy shit.
Good stuff, Alien.
At any point, anywhere. Does it lead to some dumb shit? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was like the first of its kind, you know?
Watch me go. Yeah, put him to sleep.
But that being
Snooze.
said, it's
Oh,
like it
and
needed some conditioning. We obviously fixed a lot of the conditioning. Couldn't fix it completely.
There's no way. There's no way.
It's not possible. I don't care. There's not. Listen, I've been king
This is
of the
almost
Devil
impossible.
Glaze in these last couple. Nah, this is not happening. It's not possible.
Oh, you didn't get the hop. He's sad.
Like if you didn't like assist games, like this was the answer. Is Nen Impact Active Tab good? I don't know how it works in that game. I have no clue. I haven't played it enough to know either. You'd have to tell me. Is Nen Impact? What does Nen Impact have, chat?
Doesn't quite work.
Is it assist tag or is it an actual active tag?
Still approaching that Power Stone. Yeah, up back Power Stone again. So strong.
It's a battle for the grid, so it's handshake tagging. It's assist tagging.
Yep, had to catch that pretty early. Didn't want.
Dude, I swear, dude, every like BB tag and Battle for the Grid would define every tag game from this point forward. There's only one that isn't that way. There's only one game that has actual active tags. Like real active tags. Yeah, Dragon Ball Fighters ended up getting real active tags, dude. It did. You're not wrong, Heath. DBFZ in Season 3 gave everybody active tags. Straight up. And their attacks like MVCI, they have counters and shit. Like, you just get active tags off of anything. Fuck it. Like, your character does anything, bring him in. Your character does anything on block, bring him in. Who gives a shit? Works all the time. And then guess what happened to the game? It got way better. There was limitations to it. It wasn't a full MVCI active tag, but you know, it was the next closest it could get. It worked on all specials, all key blasts, all normals. But it didn't work with supers. So you couldn't, like, not all the time. I think even with the case of Hellzone Grenade and shit, I think you could active tag and do big shit. But still, like, you couldn't do super tag like crazy. So all I'm saying is that even that was not MVCI active tag. It wasn't. MVCI was unhinged. Just complete balls to the wall. There's only one other game that does shit similar to MVCI, and yeah, it's Invincible Versus. But even Invincible Versus does not commit to the full active tag situation. It doesn't, because Invincible Versus does not. Its raw tag is not an attack. They just come in. The active tag is not an attack. It's not like Dragon Ball Fighters where they super dash in. You get an attack off of that. You get to fight people. You know. But Invincible Versus does have actual active tag off of, like, similar to Dragon Ball Fighters, active tag off of supers, off of specials, and off of normals. But there's a game around it, right? There's actually like
just a guaranteed
game around there.
We do have blocks. It's not a good chance, but the chance is definitely there. Devo comes on in. Gonna try and save that Storm for a defensive situation, more than likely here. What is the hezzy he's throwing in on these dashes?
Bruh. The respect that Ryu's getting, like he's some...
Yeah, no, I'm still with you, Heath. I mean, granted, we like MVCI, but counter switch is the greatest combo breaker mechanic in any game. I think it's better than counter breaker. I think it's better than burst baiting. It's the best. It leads to the coolest situations. It is it potentially could be a high risk, high reward, but it can also be a low risk, low reward depending on how you want to treat it. Yeah, it's like a do-it-yourself combo breaker. And that's when in this game, if one character's getting their ass beat, you spend 2 bars to bring in the other character. But then the other person can counter that if they're smart enough or if they're fast enough, you know?
Game boss is just insane.
Like, come on.
Look at the
that shit's so cool.
That's gone up against Devo's Ryu solo.
Anyway, what was I going to check out? TNS. We're getting distracted. All your fault, chat. It's very much your fault. The bigger issue with MVCI, chat, is that the game never had a chance to have a roster or visuals that anybody liked back in the day. So people never had a chance to kind of like investigate its mechanics a lot and enjoy it. People just immediately went to like the extremely cheap shit that was obviously very cheap and very good. And that was what was prioritized, you know, very fast. And the game didn't have that much support. Never had a chance to actually get balance patches and things like that. Never had a chance. So it was the way it was, you know? And like figuratively speaking, as I was playing both Dragon Ball Fighters and MVCI at the same time, I was having a great time with Dragon Ball. But until that first month ended, I was like, oh, actually, this game is not that fun. It's very simple. It's by the books MVC3. So I would go back to MVCI and have a ton of fun because the game's just letting me do everything. Let me check this out. I want to... I must have clicked on this at some point. Losers finals, semifinals, winners finals. Let's go to losers quarters. So I've been very curious. I haven't made many videos on Tokon. We got to make one. The only reason I haven't made a video on Tokon on the YouTube channel in the past few days since the beta, and we played a lot of the beta, is because not a lot changed. Like, I enjoyed Ghost Rider and Spider-Man, but not a ton changed from the previous beta. And in that way, I think that my opinion didn't really shift in any way, right? The way I felt about the game didn't necessarily change in any way. So, yeah, I'm kind of curious to see, for the people that spend a ton more time playing the game, like a lot more, what has changed. So I want to see in TNS, the people that were actually the highest level of competition at the time is going to look like. So I've been kind of waiting to see what TNS looked like and how the game sort of presents itself, at least at a middle to high level, you know, because these people were obviously the best players of the game during the beta. So let's check it out.
His name will let the movie get made.
Shout out to TNS. I'll make sure to provide links and everything to this as we put the video up. I want to see what people are doing. And you know what? Losers quarter seems like a very long time. Let's go to losers semis, losers finals, grand finals. Let's go to losers semis, and we got like under an hour. Yeah, let's do losers semis. Here we go. I just want to see what they came up with, you know?
I always accidentally call him Star-Lord or Star-Killer. I accidentally call him Star-Lord.
See what I was either doing or not doing.
I actually call him Star-Lord. That's his name, brother.
No, but I accidentally call him Star-Killer so
Goddamn Star-Lord combo.
Like what my default is.
Interesting.
Isn't it terrible
Perry.
that guy is just known as Star-Killer? Anytime I see him in a movie...
That special on Ghost Rider is dummy thick, dude. His flame carpet is crazy. I find it funny that he didn't actually want to do the wall break with Ghost Rider there.
The other Peter is easier to pop. Peter Parker.
Yep.
Peter Quill.
I can't remember his superhero name that is on the screen.
Head's blocking the health bar. I can change that.
Remember his government?
Well, there seems to be no pleasing proxy. Victor Von Doom.
Oh, that's easy. I like Doom. I can remember his name.
Oh, okay, but he remembers
That's
that.
a layup. Yeah, I like him.
Robbie Reyes. He's not current.
Nova, Dick Ryder, my goat.
Damn.
I remember all the names
Good
of
alpha
the
counter.
characters that matter, bro. I remember the names of the
Yeah,
characters
Nova.
that matter.
Nova is definitely Dick Ryder.
There's a good chance if
I
the
learned that when
character
MVC3
has,
came out.
The same initials. The first
Is this
and
the first
last
beta?
name,
No,
they
this is the
must
second
change
beta.
True.
This is like
Very true.
people with potentially like 20 to 40 hours of experience. This is what the game looks like.
it. And Jack Kirby.
Cool. I like that instant jump air Ghost Rider flame breath. That's cool. Yeah, Doom is really good as like an assist character. He's kind of hard to play on point.
Fireball, air fireball. It's so cool.
You almost want to use him for mix and things like that in his shield. When you get a hit, it's fun to combo into him.
Oh, but the Spidey set's actually coming through and winning a round. Saving clutch.
Nice job, Peter.
Insane.
Damn, crossovers everywhere and nobody's countering him.
Exactly. Needs some follow up. Here we go. Now you got to push the corner here. We get that weapon swap that we're looking for. There it is.
Going for wall break, or is there any wall here? Are we in a corner? Oh, that's smart. That the ice does not wall break. Because there is a wall here. That's scaled really hard.
Great damage.
You should be dead, right? Yeah, no, you got meter. You don't have super yet?
You could kill here.
Yeah, no.
Hold your bar.
Oh, screwed it up. Too many hits.
Hits on deterioration now.
Oh,
Nobody's doing
that's the assemble.
the counter to alpha
there.
counter.
Yeah, I think that might actually help Timmy out a lot, saving that bar, because you need it for the next round, man. You have a long way to go. It's holding up. Oh,
Dragon
there we
Ball
go on the
mix.
air dash, able to connect here from Marvin.
I feel like he has like the perfect speed.
Damn,
of, like,
caught him in the middle.
like,
Dude,
just, like,
if you get
always
hit
in the right
behind
place at the right time.
on this defensive skill, like the parry,
So crispy, man.
it like doesn't
The
work.
assemble counter there actually enough to get the kill. It does do damage and it does kill the opponent.
Isn't it crazy what a character can do with an air dash?
Now there's going to be a lot of assist spam because the assists come back immediately. That's the whole point of the final round, is that you get a lot of in-neutral assist spam.
Over that standing age.
There's no reason not to.
I think we're in that territory again where you can pop 2 bars.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to go that route possibly. The ice one more time.
It puts a lot of pressure on your opponent.
He has enough time to switch guns and then also do another level 1. That's crazy.
Especially in a game like this where there's no like hardcore comeback mechanics, right? You really do have to earn your way in.
And it crosses up to...
Nobody's breaking these. Wow, there we go, and now you're disassembled.
This could be that
You should be dead now. Right.
Having 0 pizza cutter flash.
Yeah, just you could go for low overhead mix or something. You'd just be done.
Look at this routing. Then has the backdash to try and cover. Sets out the Doom Laser.
Didn't go for low overhead.
Pressure, but puts himself in his
Theoretically,
position.
Chad, if you're disassembled, you should be dead.
With the right routing here is able to
Like straight up.
kill.
You just go for one low overhead mix and you're done.
Oh my god, all the assists coming out at the same time, dude.
Smash them all out. Because they come back so fast too, right? Might as well just call.
That's what I mean by assist spam.
That's one
In
thing I
neutral,
noticed
your
from
neutral
playing
assists
from,
come
like,
back immediately.
ball transitions and just
Every
being
single
able to play
one.
neutral
So
and
there's
get
like
back.
almost no reason
Once
when you have them
3
all
bars, I feel like calling 2 assists
at the
is called.
final round
You just hover
to not
the one
use the
bar,
shit
just
out
so
of
you're
them.
good.
Yeah, for your
The
call.
tough part is like making sure you can call them at the moments you want to. You gotta get used to it.
Alright, ID in.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Putting up the flame carver, gonna get the pickup off of that and stage transition.
Nice pick up here from Tooney. And again, like we said earlier, yeah, see the weapon swap early. Diamond. And you should build the bar too as well.
And a big shout out to Tong Never Sleeps with the
Good
$20
idea.
contribution to that match, Reno. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Doom doesn't really have command grabs. He has hit grabs.
20 away from the big 100.
That sucks.
Actually, like
Throughout the game.
Okay, probably. I
was so
am a
proud I did the
Florida high
mental
school
math. I had to say it. I was so proud I did the mental math.
You're like, it was even. I can do this.
What's half of 550?
Can't understand. You can't understand shit of what's happening. Dude, they're not even tagging, right? Those guys literally just did Ghost Rider versus they literally did Ghost Rider versus Starkiller the entire time. Like the whole time.
Hell yeah.
Nothing even changed.
Hell yeah.
And it's funny to me if people are having a difficult time processing what's happening in a match
50 cents short B. There's 50
already,
cents in the pot. T-dot.
even when it's just one character versus the other character. Did I say Starkiller? Same shit, bro.
Thank you very much to everybody who contributed to this match, Reno. Appreciate you all a ton.
Carpy got set up, crossover. Yeah, get the push out of the corner here.
Weird.
Oh, the command throw does connect here.
Oh, can you chain into command throw? I didn't know that. Oh, because it's so slow. Okay. That's why it's so slow.
Command throw does connect here.
But you don't get anything after it.
Big range on it.
I was trying to get a tag or some conversion. I called assist first, and I would do command grab, and it didn't let me have it.
Ghost Rider is cool, dude.
I really don't think you get like grab conversions in this game, like in any way.
This guy's just playing Twisted Metal, bro.
Feels like it almost locked it out.
This is the closest I'll ever get to modern
It's
road rash.
just mix. Yeah, it's mixed with low reward.
The jewel is outside.
It gives him more overheat. Ah, okay.
Oh, yeah, it is down there.
Put the jewel inside. Why is it outside?
The gateway to the cosmos, bro, just sitting on the front
In
yard.
the front, next to these shooting hoops next to it. Put it inside.
Yeah, big shots to Master Scrub coming through with the 11-11.
Damn.
Making us
His overhead is quick.
$111.11 in the match arena.
I feel like they just have like bad connectivity if it's indoors. I don't get it.
T-Dot says X-Men aren't known for...
Star-Lord, the best character in Tokon. He's very good.
Half of them, their powers
He was very good in the previous beta. He's very good
I
now.
just don't understand how Beast would let this shit fly.
That's what I'm saying. He's outside with a clipboard.
He's watching it, bro, right now.
Like, Professor X is like, Hank, I don't know if this is good, dude.
He's like, these are his fault.
Well, they got a big-ass sentinel staring them down.
Oh my god. He's like, y'all got that crystal to the mini world? Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Whatever, man.
These are definitely playing out
Good damage.
like most beta matches so far.
X-Men are book smart, not street smart. I feel like Gambit is pretty street smart. Yeah,
Cool.
Gambit gotta be street smart. Wolverine
Yeah,
gotta
no,
be street
TNS commentary is goaded,
You know they
chat.
don't listen to Gambit, though.
Goated. Dude, the games take so long in this game.
They can't understand
3
what he's saying
rounds
half
is
the time.
nuts.
Everybody's taking a
And you
fighting
need it
stance
for
towards
the assists, you know?
He's not trustworthy. He's not even looking
Games
the right
take
way.
so long.
He's got Rogue Fine in front of him. He's got more important things to be staring at. Oh, there's the crossover.
That's it, busted.
I think you're right about what you said about Ghost Rider. He has that perfect like timing with the dash, man. The speed on it as well,
Yep.
just to get that cross up in time.
Because if he went any farther, it'd be too floaty.
Yeah,
That's what happens, dude. Once you get the whole team, it's just a ton of assists. Assists like crazy.
5H hits again.
It looks like most of the players are doing like air and ground assists. So you almost have like an assist pattern, like an assist chain that you rely on.
They said, what beef Ghost Rider and Star-Lord got?
You don't know if there's a Sentinel on this side of the screen either, you know? I mean, they could
No,
be
I don't think
fighting
matches should be shorter or longer because they're very much designed to be this way. It's intentional. It's just very long, you know? I don't know how you change it though. Whoa, level 3.
Wake up ultimate, dude. That has been the Star-Lord classic. He said this character doesn't have defensive interactions. I'm good. I got 100 bar. We're in it.
Uh-oh, the mash. Really, literally the light mash.
Catching the happy birthday and closing out another game. Mr.
All right.
Marvin and moving on to losers final.
Nice shirt.
You see, there wasn't a 6th.
All right, here we go. BSG kicking things off with the Spider-Man and Mr. Marvin.
Yeah, I want to see Spider-Man stuff. Oh my god, Spider-Man music. Oh no.
We have that thing. We just can't show it on the screen.
Yeah.
Per Twitch
I love that command throw a little early from Marvin there. That may open up to help you out a little bit later.
That overhead is so
Has
cheap,
anyone
dude.
successfully blocked an entire string?
That overhead is so cheap. What tournament is this? This is from TNS. I never got to see like high-level
I can't recall
Tokon
one.
from Beta 2.
Your Honor.
Wanted to see how much different it was from like usual gameplay stuff.
Nice with the jump in.
You know, I mean, you know the vibe in versus games, though. If you put me in block stun, I'll do anything to get out. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
If you jump low.
The whole time, bro.
Non-stop.
Yeah, the only thing Ghost Rider doesn't have is a fast access overhead. He's got an overhead after the chain. So you have to do like, he gets like a low overhead mix.
Smart.
I'm going way deep in the bag on this one. When you block those lows, it sounds like the noise of a dart monkey popping a balloon from blue.
Oh, that has to go. That's some web ball reality stone shit. Brother. Are you having to like dash cancel this, or is it just
Sounds like the noise
H?
of a dart monkey.
Arxis keep it. It's something like 2017 Infinite.
Popping a balloon from balloons.
Is it
Well,
H?
listen next time
This is
Spider-Man does
5H
double
hold it?
tap
Oh
I feel
no.
like it has a very,
So he gets the easy
cartoony
access to the best
comical
damage? Oh
sound
no,
effect.
that's gotta change.
I think that's intended.
That's gotta change.
nice.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, what? This is an 85% damage combo. How did it start? It started from overhead. Okay, overhead assist conversion. LMH jump. Heavy spike.
I'm going way deep in the bag.
Heavy webs it spike.
When you block those lows,
Heavy,
sounds like
heavy,
the
and it
noise
does
of
that much
a
damage.
monkey popping a balloon from balloons. Well,
Because
listen
you're
next time
yeah,
Spider-Man does
okay.
double
The ending is
cross-legged
pretty
block.
cool. I like the
I feel like
ender.
it has a very cartoony.
But whole
comical-
because most of the entire fill of the combo was heavies. They were all heavies, dude. So
sound effect. I think that's intended. I like it.
Oh, it's nice.
now you know everyone complained about this in MVCI as well. You know when you saw Nova or some characters like Captain Marvel go huh, 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 they would have to press like heavy dash during air combos. Ultron could also do it. Heavy flight loops, right? But they were actually, you had to get used to them, man. Like they had a really specific impact palm. Impact palm loops and heavy flight loops are fun to do and also difficult, right? They're not easy. Like you're going to have to train to do them. I'm not really against it if it was like a dash cancel combo or some shit. If you have to actually learn something, right? That would be neat. Yeah, I'm okay with that. There has to be a risk.
I know we're not going to see
There was an observation that somebody had is like, we don't want to go back to these kind of combos. And somebody showed an impact loop combo from Doctor Strange. And like, we don't want to go back to this. And they showed like Nemo impact looping somebody. And I was like, this is not the same argument. Impact loop combos are incredibly sensitive. Like if you miss one part of that combo, Strange is dead. Like he might die. And the execution required to do a frame tight impact loop is the reason why not every single person is picking Doctor Strange. It's mad high execution. We messed around with it early in last year with Doctor Strange. We did like a testing of it. Here's what we're talking about. Just as an example. This isn't the same thing. Impact loop combo. Net impact. Oh my god. Thanks, AI. Right? Right? This is technically an infinite. Technically. It'll kill like everyone in the game if you're good at it.
I finally did.
But it's mad hard. Like the timing of each and every loop, the amount of things that you can do is difficult. And landing it in a match consistently is actually one of the reasons why not every single person plays Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange also gets destroyed. He doesn't have a ton of like defensive options. He can't really get out and weave around and stuff. So he pretty much does this and he's good, right? You can kill a character with it. But as soon as he misses it or gets rushed down, it's Jover, dude. Strange gets blown up. So that's a really high execution combo that if you F up, you're donezo. Like you're just donezo. We can talk about Doom foot dive loops and stuff. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Those definitely get a little old after a while. But Doom foot dive loops require the corner. You need the corner to do stuff. Similar to Tokon, you need the corner to do stuff. I have no problem if big combos like that are difficult to do. It's high risk, high reward. It's the reason it's high risk is that as soon as you drop it, you're probably getting hit and it's over. You're just gonna get messed up.
Level 3 right before the explosion sounds like Sonic rings going on. Oh, gets
Went
the
low.
Rekka.
I feel like Ghost Rider's every single special move combos into another.
Yeah, dude, Ghost Rider, everything works.
So much freedom.
That was what I noticed with him. Everything just works, dude.
That medium is gonna end up with.
Like, you have to really figure out, like, the way Dr. Doom combos can really combo into themselves. You have to really figure it out. Dude, when you're playing Ghost Rider, shit just works.
Actually saving out there for
Combo into nearly every one of his specials, like, no problem. Get wall bounce, corner carry. This is why he was, like, one of the most fun, is that he had a lot of specials, and they all seemed to just work. He reminded me of Star-Lord, but just more fun. Yeah, his unique attack is the combo equalizer. At any point, if you don't know if the combo's going to work, you just press unique and then special cancel after.
Actually look to try and confirm that with the assist from Super Jump Height was nasty.
We had the right idea. Trying to get that back tech with the air dash right there, but we're just a little too late.
Oh, it's a little too far for Spider-Man to actually pick up there after the assist call.
2 H's are mad punishable, dude. On block, mad punishable.
The eternal damnation.
Brah. I love this song.
How cool, man.
That's pretty sick, man.
No, Spider-Man and Ghost Rider are the two most interesting characters in the game. For sure. Spider-Man retains a lot of the things that made him interesting, at least in Marvel vs. Capcom. Which is that he's literally fly on the wall. I mean, outside of this. His neutral is actually kind of cool. Web zips and getting used to web zips and the variety of which you can web zip around and do stuff. Yeah, that's great. He needs that. He should be the most, like, mobile character in the game, technically. What's the top assist in Tokon?
There we go. Got the
Neutral assist?
We got a lot of work to do inside of Marvin.
Top neutral assist. It might be Star-Lord unique. Star-Lord unique or any beam assist. Beam assists are mad good, dude.
Oh, trying to steal turns, not against Spidey. He's one of those characters that's just gonna be pressing by nature.
Why did everyone stop using Miss Marvel? I think she got nerfed. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they tried to. I don't know how they toned her down because I also barely fought anybody using her. I think she got toned down a lot.
Bro, he's just tagging all over the place, so slippery, but finally gets caught.
That's good because she was.
It wasn't for long though.
She was definitely exacerbating the auto combo complaints.
Dr. Doom.
Yeah. Oh boy.
For the laser.
Dr. Doom got out of it, bro. We didn't want any of that.
I wonder what changed.
I wish that did damage.
I actually wonder what changed about Miss Marvel that got everybody.
That should be a draw.
Her unblockable unique attack is gone. Ah, so they really toned her down.
Skip around.
Ah, okay. Dang it, dude, I want the X-Mansion stage. That's one thing that I think,
oh, you're dead. Oh my god.
that for those missed my impressions from this beta that got way better about the game. I think I like this game twice as much more when it's on X-Mansion. Straight up. I think the game is twice as better of a game when it's played on X-Mansion because there's no screens, there's no big stage transitions constantly. I think they look great. I think they look really cool, but
wait, does Spider-Man have
I definitely get sick of them.
He does.
He does?
I definitely am like, I'm so sick of these things, dude. After like an hour, I'm definitely done with it. It's like doing fatalities in Mortal Kombat to me. I'm just like, can we just get on with it?
So many more tools that we have yet to see actually people implement.
And this damn stage has so much of it, bro. Damn Tusk in the background. Look at that.
I'm sure we'll see something.
Only a forward.
Is Kazan back there?
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah, it's one of the things I hope. I hope they we can have stages that give you the option of turning them on or off.
That's cool. I guess Faust does have a back call technically.
But they want stages to be unique, you know, or else every stage would just be a three stager, right? A left, middle, right. That's Tarzan. No, it's not. It's Kazan. Every stage would be a middle, left, right.
I'm kind of shocked Spider-Man doesn't have like a wall.
No, they have like 5 stages on this one. 5 different transitions that can happen here. They have a no transition stage. They have a 3 transition stage. There's a ton. So they want the stages to be like Injustice.
Why doesn't he have the Iron Man suit?
I mean,
especially like Injustice 1.
Web shooters, he kind of got guns.
Where's his command throw?
He should have.
Same in Strive. No, everything in every stage in Strive has wall breaks and shit. Every single one.
Slow down, buddy.
Not in this game. In this game, like there's a mind game to be played around the stages. The transitions bother you in Strive? Not as much because there was a very clear reward. You know? Now if you get a wall break, it's only kind of bad. Unless it's the assemble thing. Yeah, you get assemble. But even if it's assemble, you still get it on a normal wall, right? You don't even need the break to get it. Even on a wall, it still happens. Yeah, you pretty much lose Oki, but gain a character. But if there's a wall, you just get mad benefits. Like, it's nothing but good things to get a normal wall splat. It's all good. Nice. Damn, that was cool.
Yeah, the assemble counter. That's a great call out actually for command grabs.
So we're not eating that, man. There's no way.
Yeah, the idea is that you lose your neutral and you reset, but you have another character.
Nice. Again, too high to actually get a setup there. It looks like they're just going for extra combo.
He's not doing the Oki setup with Ghost Rider. I was watching Cloud805 do that. It's one backdash, flame carpet, you're stuck. You can't roll out of it. Ghost Rider has like the best corner Oki in the game.
Oh, he actually could have just called.
This song sucks ass. You be quiet. This is Spider-Man's bold, pioneering penis music.
How you hit with a laser beam from top and a car from front, man? You really can't escape.
Yep.
Jesus, the 2 HP got the chain.
Oh, whoa. Oh, dude, how cool. Here's the thing, man. Picture of the thing.
2 HP got the chain.
How cool is this moment right here? Where Spider-Man does a web zip to try to catch Oki, and he comes down, and he's about to, like, do a move or something. This is the spot where tagging should happen, right? This is where you could have like one of your dickheads covering this stuff and another one not. But because like tag is relatively slow and will mess up your team, the rewards for doing a tag in this situation aren't necessarily huge until this really gets labbed out, right? Like this has to really get labbed out. Which is where I hope the game eventually goes, but this is where I wish tag stuff was, man. Like, brother. Right now, I wish you can do a move with Spider-Man that zips him in and like covers the roll, and then you do like a mix with Star-Lord or some shit. That's what I want to see. I want to see all that stuff kind of encouraged more.
Oh, nice jump out.
Damn, he just got jumped in on. He can tag there, but he didn't for some reason because he didn't need to, like necessarily. He wanted to. Spider-Man is the more capable point character, and then tagging would mess up the order of his team. The direct benefit of tagging there isn't the best.
Got it though. Good tempo, great positioning.
Damn, that was cool. Let me go back and watch that.
Got it though. Good tempo.
Cool to be like anti-air assist and neutral right before.
Trying to dash up there too, but just a little too high up.
Cool. That broke out.
One more hit here.
Nice.
Perfect as well. We're disassembled.
This is what's going to happen all the time, man. You cannot use this alpha counter. This alpha counter is dangerous.
Unfortunate there for Mr. Marvin not having access to any of that.
Wow.
Go for the assist call.
Ghost Rider.
He took the risk, though, man. He went for it.
Yeah, I'm seeing Ghost Rider probably getting nerfed, which is unfortunate because he's really fun right now and he looks really cool when he does stuff. The tag. Oh no, the tag got him killed.
Happy birthday situation here too.
Oh no, the tag got him killed.
So smart to keep that simple right there. Just take that guaranteed damage you have. Now the 2H has come to play.
So wait a minute, go back. What could he have done here? He did Inferno Engine. You could have DHC'd, right? He's over there. Could you not have DHC'd into Doom? Or does it not let you DHC because Spider-Man is unavailable? Yeah, no, you could have DHC'd. If you just held down assemble, it would have killed because you still had 2 characters, and then Doom could have blown him up.
So smart to keep that simple.
Yeah, DHCing was very weird in this version. Like, you couldn't just press the button, you had to, like, hold it down. I think DHCs had, like, a glitch. When I wanted to DHC many times, it just wouldn't work. I would either mash the button or try to hold it down or something, that just wouldn't come out.
It really is like your only
They either put more limitations on DHCs or it was literally just bugged.
I like that games have like a universal.
Hold down in directional. Maybe it needed a direction.
Like that's a weakness that some characters have in other fighting games, and I'm like, you should have something for that. Everyone should have something for that.
Massive win there for Mr. Marvin with a 2-0 win over BSG, which
Okay.
means they are going to move.
There's some cool stuff in there. Moving on.
Shout outs to Elsa out there as well, wherever you are.
Just for that, we're getting 3 games straight.
For some reason, you could not DHC level 1 or level 2. No, you can't in this game. You can't choose to go into their big super. You can just DHC level 111. That's your only option.
Right, you're right.
That's right.
Kicking it off on Spider-Man's favorite stage, expansion.
And the weird thing is that I just realized every character has pretty much a level 1 damage super and a big level 2 damage super. There's no weird supers. There's no like utility supers at all. Not yet. Right? There's no utility supers in the game yet. There's either no install supers and no utility supers. That either gives you something or changes the parameters of some situation. Everything pretty much is damage or more damage. Should there be? Maybe not. That's definitely a simplification that they might be trying to focus on to not scare people. Where it's like, you know that with every character in the game, you're either going to get a damage super or an even more damaging super.
It's looking tough now, though. Like,
That definitely seems like a consideration this game's trying to make.
Wall transitions to go through.
Will that be good in the long run? We'll see.
Easily becomes just the best
We'll see.
character of the game on this stage.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
We don't know. Game's not out yet.
Oh, yeah, that 2M just catching the run up.
Does Storm have something with install?
Call, kind of saving you right there.
I think she has 2 damage supers, unless she has a third one. Every character only has 2 supers in the game.
That was a sick tag right there. Perfect timing for BSG.
And that's really when tags seem to be the most effective for positioning, you know? When a character's a little bit farther
No,
away,
she has the
a little
win
bit
mechanic.
closer,
Yeah, her unique is the cool win shit.
more favorable spot.
This is the Spider-Man combo. This is the one I saw everybody doing.
Assist at a time.
Oh, well, maybe not this.
Good Lord, help him. Try to catch the tech out there too, but he actually went for the smash after tech.
Dude, Spider-Man really is as easy as forward unique into button, is he?
Get the pressure though. Trade. Ooh,
Is he? Can he really just do forward
trouble.
unique into button and be good?
For sure.
You had the right idea. You're right.
On that meaty flame pillar. Oh, the command dash into the grab.
Not mine. DC, yeah, get Spider-Man right back in. This is good for
Makes
BSG
sense.
now. I like that. That was smart, man. Get Spider-Man
No wall.
back in, especially to the corner.
What does Ghost Rider's level mechanic do? It's only bad. When he does certain specials, they just rev up, and when you rev up, it's bad. So you need to do other specials to rev down. Other specials and uniques. The lower it is, the better.
This one we did do random select just because
It works backwards like Fatal Fury, where it's like revving up is bad.
But I can definitely see where stage striking, you know, and certain stages.
Oh, no, you're right. Higher levels give more damage. Yeah. So no, there's a risk reward. You're right. It modifies some moves. Some things will change. Yeah.
Seems good.
It's either like one or different, or it's like a level 1, level 2, level 3.
A stage like this
I think it is. If you risk the fact that you're in orange, I think he actually gets like Nago blood style combos. Or Robokai shit. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
That's true.
I have not seen any Ghost Rider out, because probably lack of training mode. I haven't seen anybody actively use that in like a way that is significant. It's just every once in a while you'd see something do a little bit more damage or like have an extra hit.
It's gonna turn into.
I'm really curious how much his specials are modified at higher rev.
Like Tekken did things, right? Where some characters are so strong against the wall, and other characters benefit from having an infinite stage.
Yeah, in Tekken 7, you were not fighting Geese on anything but
Nice
infinite
jump.
hazard. I need no walls, or he's gonna kill me.
I mean, looks feel the same against Spider-Man, right? You need walls for Spider-Man, or he's gonna murder you here.
Wow.
Wake up 5L.
Wake up button.
Iron Man come to save the
Wake up
day
auto
for
combo is
sure
gonna be
here.
good.
Flame
Wake up
Carpet,
anti-mash.
counter hit as well.
People are gonna have to really lab that Oki.
Oh, overheats.
Just
Bro, that
beef.
J forward H.
Oh, we got away with that one.
Ah, punish the Spidey sense with the throw.
Damn, it sliced through. Was that? Did he just stop blocking, or was that an overhead? Either way, I'm down.
Stop blocking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the overhead comes after the swing. So when
Damn,
he does
auto
the swing,
combo
he can either
fucking
go low
won
overhead
there.
or dash forward.
That's what I mean, Chad, is that we're not talking about like everybody just doing auto combos like exclusively. In a lot of situations in like scrambly neutral where you're trying to like fish a hit or fish a block, one of the better things that you can do is just press square, 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 because it results in a very beneficial situation. Like you don't want to do square, square, square and just keep doing square. That's not it. You kind of want it to start a lot of these interactions in these moments like this.
Just stop blocking, or was that an overhead?
Because usually, like, if you weren't using it, you're going to get messed up. It's too good.
Either way, I'm down.
Stop blocking.
Oh, okay.
So right here, right, everyone's sort of like starting with like a similar situation in neutral of doing stuff, and the Ghost Rider like kind of like auto combo thing wins.
After the swing. So when he does the swing, he can either go low overhead or just dash forward.
There's a low. Aye.
Yeah, it was also a thing in Dragon Ball Fighters. It's a thing.
All the pressure just seems too
Takes a while to get
strong
used to.
there. Air dash finding the mark as well.
It just makes a lot of the first interactions look very samey.
If you get
Like
the
pretty
same
much,
volume
Ghost Rider's always going to do this jab into chain, like almost always.
three, this might be it.
Like he did it again.
Oh, was still in block stun there. Couldn't get the command grab.
Because it locks you down.
This character is pure.
It's like a
I don't
legit
care.
on-hit lockdown, on-block
I'm a
lockdown.
fan.
You just have to deal with it. Every character's like starter makes
I'm talking
sense.
about everything, bro.
It is the light auto combo.
Straight on in though. This time for real. That's a 3-0 here. Mr. Marvin looking fantastic and
I said it was
locked
okay.
into the
I
grand
don't see a lot of. There's not a lot of crazy shit happening here. I'm curious about grand finals.
Rightfully.
There's not a lot of insane stuff. Like Tokon is playing out the way Tokon is.
So starting off grand finals with the two new characters.
Kind of feels right, right?
Yeah, Spider-Man.
There's been some cool interactions here and there.
And I mean the too early opinion.
But is this like the crazy stuff that Sonic Fox was labbing
in this build of the game?
and like K7 they were labbing some really cool shit in Beta 1? Not exactly. They were really trying to open up the tag system. But when push came to shove, like people are playing in tournament, they're playing to win.
So many tools.
And when you're playing in tournament, you're playing to win. You're not going to see a lot of switching. It's risky.
He's a Star Wars guy.
You have a chance of like messing up the assist that you need, especially the unique assist. You need the unique assist to be your unique assist. You feel like dudes were doing a lot cooler stuff to you online? Yeah.
Oh, but the assemble counter.
Okay.
Rama, we can see your message. I don't know.
Damn, that normal, dude. Forward H in the air is so good.
Apparently, it's just like a platform-wide Twitch chat issue. Refreshing the channel will fix it for you, but you know, it's been also just like fixing itself on and off. That's just Twitch chat right now. Sorry, gamers. Site-wide issue, it seems.
Ah, that whiff.
I played that game actually. I was on 360.
Forward heavy M.
The guy you play us.
I don't remember any
Oh,
of the characters.
that's the guy you play us.
I literally rewatch TV shows because I forget what happened in it. Like in its entirety.
It does so much, dude. Oh my god, it does so freaking much damage.
Oh my god, the damage output.
And it's
There's no
just
reason
one
why it
button.
is, right?
2100 damage per loop.
Truck on you.
That's gonna change. That's gonna change. Spider-Man's new.
Sure,
He's newer.
Also.
He's a menace. You know what? You know why that sucks? Is that prevents Spider-Man from needing... That completely prevents Spider-Man from having any need to do his cool combo stuff. Like all of his crazy web zipping and all this kind of stuff. Like, where he really has to get creative. He doesn't need to do any of that. Any of it. Just hit heavy, 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 heavy. Heavy, 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 heavy. And that's kind of the thing that we were talking about, where it's like, yeah, the game has sauce.
Thanks for informing me that Zelda was in
I was saying to people earlier that I don't agree with the assessment that the game is sauceless. No, people found some really cool shit. The issue is that the game needs to prioritize or incentivize finding cool stuff and doing sauce.
That's up the jab.
Because what happens most of the time, the basic LMH assist combos that everybody can do, they're the same for everybody, and they do very good damage. They do more damage than coming up with creative stuff. It's like the game really doesn't want you to have to become super creative. You don't have to. It's a choice. But it's a choice that doesn't lead to, like... It's a choice that doesn't lead to, obviously, the thing that I can squeeze out some more stuff. I think that's what we're all hoping for. I want the idea that, like, hey man, if you come up with some cool things and there's reasons to really tag, then yeah, you're gonna get some very cool, very good shit, and the game wants to tell you and reward you for that.
Yeah, but it's like one of the few ones, right?
Yeah, I'm starting to get it a little bit on some of them.
Yeah, some of these unique assists kind of come in clutch.
You think the game has a significantly higher skill ceiling compared to a lot of other fighters? Yeah, and I think it also has a higher skill entry. Unless we're talking about auto combos, man, everything in the game is kind of harder to do than most other games.
We're looking good with it.
Like just basic calling assists and stuff like that. Things are challenging to do. Tagging in characters, a little weird to do. I think it has. I think it has a high entry and a high skill ceiling eventually. I don't think just auto combos give it a low barrier of entry. I don't think so.
Ghost Rider's car don't care.
It's just so nice.
Like a lot of people are just confounded by the tutorial. That was cool. People are just completely like, they don't understand the tutorial at all.
That's actually insane now. I hear that.
Which is atrocious, by the way, if you haven't played those games, by the way, gamers. Very
Much higher than
slow.
2xKO? Comparable. Because 2xKO, you really gotta wrap your head around the controls.
I do appreciate the gang of people hanging out.
Yeah, like maybe we should switch lobbies every
Oh,
once
Lucas,
in a
you're
while.
playing?
Lucas! Oh, Lucas! Oh. It's like, what the hell?
Jesus, are we playing?
God.
Yeah, X-Men Stage. Man, dude, people are really using the new characters. Like, I think every single match in this tournament we've seen so far was either Star-Lord, who was the best character of the previous one, or Spider-Man Ghost Rider. Spider-Man Ghost Rider just seemed very good right now.
Dude, that dash over, and it's perfect timing to actually beat out the parry as well.
Yeah, shout out to Ed Gone Bad coming through with the raid.
It's just a quick round.
Damn Spider-Man theme, dude. Just can't get away from it. It won't pick anybody else's. It's always the Spider-Man theme. Actually, I don't remember what Ghost Rider's theme was in this. I don't know if I consciously connected what Ghost Rider's theme even is.
Oh, but it seems to be just swing 5H in neutral. It's working.
Cool. Dude, kill him.
This is huge damage.
Oh
Dang. Yeah, let's go.
70k. That has to be the highest tonight.
Absolutely. That was nearly a TOD. I think you have, what, 100,000 health?
Yeah, 100,000.
Characters I want to see in Tokon. X-Men.
I was like, yeah, that was cool. Watch this cool.
I want to see how Arxis designs Wolverine. I'm curious. They did a pretty good job with Ghost Rider and Spider-Man, and I think Ghost Rider is genuinely way cooler in this than he has been in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Positioning now, get out.
Spider-Man, depends on which era Spider-Man. But I think they did a good job with his web zip in this, making it very easy to understand, with a lot of variety.
I think you can keep that combo in the game if you just...
I'm not a huge fan of like how massively heavy Doom feels. Doom does not really feel like a character that gets a ton done in this game's neutral. Unless you're mashing auto combo.
Disassembled, unfortunately.
Like, his shield gets beaten out by friggin' everything, dude. Like, his unique feels like I'm only mostly using this to avoid projectiles and do some cool mid bouncy combos. Which is, it's great there. Doom just feels like he's there for, like, sandwich mix and cool combo extensions.
But
I want to play him on point, and he just cannot.
And a quick jab is able to answer.
The scrambles on that one was insane.
He feels like Doom feels like a character that needs training mode. And then you get characters like Star-Lord and Ghost Rider that you can just play. You just do shit with them and everything works. Iron Man kind of needs training mode.
Yeah, I mean, like, at this point, you really don't even, you don't have.
Is there Doom gameplay? Yeah, it's in both teams. Like, Doom has been on literally almost every single team you have seen in this tournament so far. That's what Tokon is that they'll be on the team, but you're just not going to see them played that much.
It's so crazy to be still. Even the tech chase on that, man.
At least in, you know, first 40 to 50-ish hours of the game.
It's the noise every character makes when they get hit by it.
Whoa, what's this side switch, huh? That was weird.
Every single person, well, your spelling was correct. You're all right.
Yep, that, if you backdash Fire Carpet, what Cloud 805 was doing, dude, it covers both roll and every tech. It's gross. You literally always wake up into Oki.
You might be a goner here.
Uh-oh.
This is some Battle for the Grid shit. Like, you know what this is? This is some of that early... This is some of that early Power Rangers shit, dude. When the game was mega broken. You would just mash the same Green Ranger. Like, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Can I find my video? Hold up. I want to find my old video. Trying to shoot me! Chill. 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 Hold on. Shit! Have to wait till he has more characters. Wait for it. Yeah, launch. This was launch Battle for the Grid. You have one more character. Do I infinite you? No.
Missiles!
I'm messing this shit up. I'm severely messing this shit up. He had like Power Rangers, Green Ranger, Infinite. And this one was even like required a little bit of timing. Hold on a second. I need to find it. Nah, this is the non-cheeseball infinite. This is actually pretty unique. Yeah. Nah, this is the actual unique infinite. No. That's a normal. That's a normal one. We have to go back. Anyway, a lot of corner infinites were like that in Battle for the Grid. They were very similar, where it was like this button into button, button into button, button into button, just loop the shit out of it. The Shadow Ranger stanky leg combo. Oh, I remember.
Uh-oh. The Hammer of Dawn. Luckily, we were able to avoid just in time. Marcus.
Yeah, kick slash. That reminds me of that.
Oh my God! What a save, though. Still good.
Dude, that's unfair to Tokon. Version 1 of Power Rangers, blocking didn't work half the time. The game launched with a bug that blocking just sometimes didn't work. So you put somebody in Oki and they were dead. It was so messed up.
Bro, that's just Ghost Rider.
And this is happening a lot.
Listen, he's gonna do it again.
God, dude.
Opportunity for one more touch.
Okay.
Sends the jump in. Can't quite get there.
Yeah, Iron Man unique is too good. Like, it takes him a little while to call all those missiles, but it's a great lockdown.
It's a little different.
He yells, "Ora!"
It's close,
It's
but
different.
it's a little
Cool.
different.
It's about the tonality. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
exactly.
Is there any bionic arm supers in this game? Not yet. I don't know if many level 1s actually have invulnerability. Level 3s do.
So much in my
Chat, does
life,
any
dude.
level 1 supers in this game actually have invul?
Oh! That would have been sick if the actual hammer had gone.
I like this instant jump Ghost Rider super.
Nice with the spin in the air.
Maybe Cap?
2H into the flame carpet. I mean, it covers yourself too, right? So even if they escape, they can't get aggressive.
I think if you throw a flame carpet like that, you could just
He
backdash
overheated.
out. But man, now we're in the overheat situation right now. This is not looking good.
Yeah, stuck in the wall. You hate to see it.
This is the best combo. It's heavy, heavy, heavy. It's the most damage.
So we take our lumps. On to the next.
You could have actually extended it way more. No, it was blinking. So here's a reminder. The combo limit isn't just the hit thing, right? Where there's like 10 hits per combo limit. No, it's more to it than that.
You could just backdash out, but man, now
There's
we're in
also
the
a
overheat
timer.
situation right now. This is not looking good.
So you can fill this bar as much as you possibly want, but there's also a timer prevention system that kicks in.
You hate to see it.
And I was like, dude, he had way more bar to work with. Why did he stop? Watch this.
Okay, overheat is off though, so we take our lumps.
By the time he does this,
On to the next.
there starts to be a flashing. I think this flashing is to tell you have 2 seconds left. And once that happens, the 2 second, they pop out no matter what. No matter how long the combo was before, you're not allowed to combo anymore. So it isn't just a fill up the bar. It's literally a countdown timer that begins when you begin a combo. Which is why he cashed out.
Wow. Wow. Even he's surprised with the damage, dude. Oh, just send it. Oh!
Wow, it worked.
Godlike. That was for all those combos.
Bro, I love the way the fire is flowing.
Yeah,
out
that
of his
works in a
mouth.
similar way to Invincible Versus, except Invincible Versus actually has a much shorter combo counter. You have to tag to make it bigger. And if you tag, it gets way bigger. But tagging can be broken. That's the difference. It's a risk reward.
See, I love the range that we're putting ourselves at that 5M.
I hope Jubilee can still make it into this game, and I hope she's awesome. I want Jubilee with a big-ass yellow trench coat and
That's the
pink
thing,
sunglasses. God
gamers.
damn it.
Ghost Rider's always been this cool. He didn't get a fair shake of the stick in Marvel 3 and Infinite because his gameplay style is like, he just is a bad character.
That's the game.
Ghost Rider is very cool. He always has been. He just
About to pop out.
Oh, missed input there with the Spidey
He missed
sense,
it.
or just taunting.
It's
He
hard
did,
to be
the
cool
DP
when
on
you're
accident.
A low-tier zoner. And that's just the life that he has.
One thing that is really bad in this current version of the game is that the motion inputs are not good. Fireball back, fireball forward is fine, but down, down, and DP inputs are weird. So I hope that changes, because as of right now, if it doesn't, I'm definitely playing the easy control mode. There's too much inconsistencies. Anybody that, barely anybody was actually playing the motion controls in this game, but for the people that were, they all had complaints. From like the highest caliber player to the lowest, they were getting accidental things all over the place, and things were really, it was really hard to get a DP input at times.
Oh, good jail.
Almost like frame perfect timing. It was like, whoa, dude. DPs are easier in Super Turbo.
So when he does that change,
Yeah, it was clearly designed for simple inputs first. I'm hoping they get the feedback that needs to be changed. Because I don't want to play simple inputs. I want to play motion controls, but it was very frustrating having to do certain moves into DP. Like a down medium DP was hard to do.
The low or the command dash forward. Those are his different options.
Lucas W. reminding me of the worst super animation maybe in the history of fighting.
I'm glad you said that. I thought I was the only one feeling it. No, dude. Most pro players switched. Most people that were like good at the game, they switched at the very beginning.
3-0.
So they did not have to do DP motions or anything.
3 car moves.
I'm down.
You know, I'm off for the car move. I like it.
And they said they switched because it was more consistent. It was like, well, there's a reward for doing motions though, but it's a small reward. It's a small damage boost.
Fantastic.
It's not like 10%. It's a little bit less. It's there. It's not negligible, but for the sake of consistency, it's not worth it.
Gotta make up for the lack of penance.
He's just got 2 tons of steel, bro.
Yeah, right?
And a V8
It's a funny looking throw.
Yeah, that should be. Should be pushing.
Dude, yeah, the box dashing from Ghost Rider is very reminiscent to like Dragon Ball box dashing, right?
But other than that, he has been.
He's being possessed by his serial killer uncle. I love comic books.
There we go.
They just be doing whatever.
Are we gonna do a cool combo?
It's crazy.
Oh, whoa. I think he missed. He wanted to do up.
Oh, and the 2L. Spider-Man able to catch.
You're doing motions and they only came out 80% of the time. Fireball forward and fireball back, you're kind of good. No issues. Down, down acted very weird. Because if you did down, forward, down, it gave you like fireball. And DP had to be very specific.
A balloon.
I could get it, but I had to like commit brain power to doing something very simple. But yeah, trust me, you're not the only one. I hope a bunch of people put that into their feedback, but I know a lot of people did not play with motion controls.
Oh my god!
Take it back up to the shield helicarrier.
Cool. Dead?
The helicarrier is so good in this though.
What?
Like overgrown.
Couldn't he DHC here? What's going on? Did DHC bug out? For what reason could a DHC not happen? This is Ghost Rider doing this. Doom, he has green pips. Doom is the unique assist, right? He didn't do it. Yeah, but like, did he just not do it? Why wouldn't? I mean, Iron Man's next in line? No, it's Ghost Rider being played, so Ghost Rider's up here. It's Spider-Man that would come out. Doom already being out there wouldn't change anything, right? Doom's back here. Doom isn't the next DHC. That's your unique assist. So, did he just not save the meter? Maybe. Yeah, he could have saved the meter. He could have just not done it. I'm wondering if it's the weird DHC thing that was an issue in Beta 2. I don't remember that being in Beta 1. I can DHC very easily in Beta 1, and for some reason in Beta 2, DHCs just didn't come out sometimes.
Like overgrown. They're not even using
He might have just wanted to save it. Oh boy.
I'm waiting to hear this block light.
It'll happen eventually. What I think of the Spider-Man theme is this song on right now, the Spider-Man theme?
Yes.
I think it's pretty good.
People are hating on it hard.
I don't think it's that bad. What's wrong with it?
Powerful defense options on Wake Up.
Well. I think it works better in game.
Not during block, on Wake Up. That parry thing is good. Oh, chat, remind me. You can't tag off this, can you?
What's wrong with it?
You can tag, but you don't actually get a combo. The only one that gives you the combo after is the forward overhead. You know? It's just Oki. Yeah. This one only gives you Oki. Damn, look at this Spider-Man pose. What was he doing before? Look at this Spider-Man pose.
I think it works really well. I think it works better in game.
I'm not saying it's like a 10 out of 10. I'm saying this is like a fine fighting game song. Just like...
The rest of the soundtrack is
I think this is the best fighting game song ever made.
That's the one with the vocals.
I hope they replace all the music with the Spider-Man theme.
It's not been great.
I think we really need to deeply evaluate why it's so good.
Oh, what a confirm off the assist here.
Straight through the wall. Yeah, Doom's got gent guitars. Pretty cool. That's fine. Oh, just dash up with the 5H. Nice!
That is really smart to use there.
Counter there on the attempt at the overhead.
JS though.
Yeah.
I wonder if you press forward assemble light if you get the overhead and it gives you free cool tag. Maybe. He should be dead.
Ultimate here.
bro. The way he jumps back in through the windshield is crazy.
Ghost Rider a real one. He's like, I don't even have windows, bro.
So sick.
He's a flaming head. He does not care about whatever's going to fall into his face. He does not need to be protected.
The AC's on.
Yeah, I think I'm done talking about Tokon gameplay concerns. I'm just going to spend a 16-part video series talking about the Spider-Man theme.
I feel like he's the type of guy who is no music.
No,
We're going to get deep into it. Every note. Every frame of every note.
Or Highway Star, bro. Some Deep Purple.
Oh, yeah, that'd be dope.
He's a car guy.
Perfect.
Well, that's what you get. That's what you get for trying to get people off of you in any way.
Does find the mark here for Marvin.
Every defensive mechanic in this game is high risk. Depends on the reward, right? The parry, the backwards, like the V shift parry, is high risk, medium reward, right? Your reward is it's your turn, you know. The alpha counter is crazy high risk but low reward. And the reason it's crazy high risk is because you're risking your entire goddamn team blowing up. Like, just you tried to get me off of you, explode your whole team. Oh god. Oh no. So there's only high risk, either medium reward or low reward defensive mechanics. There's nothing that is like a low risk, low reward, you know? There's no faultless defense, right? Generic push block, faultless defense.
And we're disassembled right now, so you're having a chance to attack Mystic now.
That's what we're saying. Alpha counter is mega high reward. I'm sorry. Alpha counter is low reward because it just gets you off of them and resets.
Actually saved you out here.
But it's very risky because it can blow up your whole team. You lose your whole team for a long time.
They're like
I forgot about
Yeah, we're all learning the game.
No, but it's just they're evolving as they're fighting, right? Like they're realizing, okay, hold on, I can start utilizing the assemble counter more often.
It's like a DI, right? No, DI is high risk, high reward. You get a full ass combo, like a big one. You know what'd be high risk, high reward, chat? Here's what I would honestly prefer, talking about the alpha counter. You remember in one of the trailers, we saw Spider-Man do alpha counter, and one character was a point character. They alpha countered into Spider-Man, and it launched them up. Guess what Spider-Man got after? A combo. They got a combo. The armored overhead gives full combo, right, but that's more of an offensive thing, you know? It's not super defensive. I guess it kind of is. It's like in the middle, because it has a piece of armor on it. Most people use it for attacking more than they use defense because you have to hold forward during it as well. I kind of wish that alpha counter in the game led to a combo conversion opportunity, you know, because it feels like, yeah, I'm risking my whole team being blown up and I can hopefully get a combo after this. I kind of wish it was that way. We saw that in a trailer and like, that seems really cool. Unfortunately, it didn't work that way in game. You can still tech out. It was actually a fake combo.
We're like legitimately like learning the layers as we go. It's like,
it's cool to see in action.
Well, that was like when we first started playing, we were like, damn, this universal overhead is broken. And then we were like, wait, no one uses it. We were like, oh my god, maybe we're just scrubs. Maybe we're scrubs or maybe they don't know.
Yeah, and that's the issue with like the universal overhead is that once you get used to it a little bit, once you get used to being aware that alpha counters are going to happen, your alpha counter is always going to get blown up, dude. After the first like few days the game is out, that shit's going to get countered like crazy. There's never going to be a moment where it's not countered, you know, unless there's a really specific timing change that they make to it. I want there to be a mind game around that, is all I'm saying.
Oh, very ambitious right there with the 2-8s, but we got the
Jesus, Omnicide, thank you, dude. What the hell? That is so many bits. Good God, you got an MSF rating as well. Thanks, man. Good God. That's a shit ton of bits.
It looked like, I think we thought he was going to be able to roll out of it, though. That was close.
Or time it. Yeah.
I love what we call the, what the hell is all this? I love how we call the alpha counter in this game, the counter in this game an alpha counter. We do it in everything, dude. Anything that is on block and you turn the on block situation into an attack of some kind is an alpha counter. that might have had some origins maybe with SNK games, but I definitely recall it being from Street Fighter Alpha. And it's like, yeah, you kind of turn a defensive moment into an offensive moment for the cost of some resources. Yo, thank you so much, Omnicide. God damn, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, so specials chip, you can't...
Yeah, you know, if they make it cost 2 bars, I'm down with that. A 2-bar alpha counter, and you can convert it. Maybe you need 3 characters. I think that's cool. If that opens up, it'd be neat if it opened up your defensive options a little bit more.
For people asking.
I think that'd be neat. I want there to be more clear upgrades to build up the team outside of just more assist spam and more lariats.
With chip, it's like that.
Yeah.
Throw tech.
Man, the way that Mr. Marvin is utilizing kind of unsafe moves and then immediately buffering into the assemble dodge or the assemble counter to try and catch the punish, it's pretty sick.
Worrying that the defensive options would make the rounds even longer. No, that's what we're saying, is that if your defensive options turned into more damage, right? If there's like high risk, high reward. So you could have the chance of getting your whole team blown up, or turn what is a defensive situation into an offensive situation, right? I think that makes more sense at the cost of your whole team getting blown up, because right now it's like, it's mad lopsided. The alpha counter in the game, it's very lopsided, dude. It's so risky to call alpha counter. You just have to hold the block.
Over half your health.
You gotta be really careful with those assist calls sometimes, man. They can definitely get you in trouble in this game.
And the only reason I say that is it was in the literal first trailer of the game. You know? This isn't some unique thing that we came up with, chat. We were analyzing the early gameplay trailers, and no shit, it's in the first trailer of the game. Spider-Man comes in from an alpha counter in June, and he does a flip kick thing and tags at the top of the flip kick and gets a combo. And it's like, whoa, that's crazy. Damn, that makes alpha counter mad powerful. And we found out the only reason it worked is because the opponent did not tech out. It works if the opponent, it's not a true combo. It's like, oh, damn it.
We're definitely getting a missed input there, getting the Spidey sense. Do you know what the input for Spidey sense is? Is it DP?
I think it's DP.
Yeah,
I think it's DP. Because quarter circle forward, I know it's a forward input, and quarter circle forward is web shooters.
Maybe we're trying to give TK web shooters.
Maybe.
Yeah, it only works if your opponent isn't paying attention. And like at this level, like most people, if you land any hit of your combo, you have to enter like there. You have to start entering a mind space where it's like, oh, any hit I land can be broken. So I'm going to be ready, you know? You can still land your combos, but you have to be ready for any kind of follow-up. And that isn't that hard. It'll just take a little bit of time. It's like being ready for combo breakers and KI. Like it. Yeah, after a few hours, you're sort of like ready for it. Is the level 3 wall break?
Absolutely. I mean, you spent all of your assemble gauge there.
Wow, did he literally wake up auto combo?
I mean, you spent all of your assemble gauge
He
there.
certainly did.
Great match. Such a good match.
Literal wake up mash is very good.
Connect, great assist call afterwards. Marvin has a lot of bar to spend. Yeah, we're gonna cash it.
It's crazy that all the games we played right now, wake up buttons are so good. Like Invincible and this, and even Avatar, wake up buttons are mad good. It's hard to figure out Oki.
I like the swap to Iron Man. Now you can just harass with those.
That will change. Don't get me wrong. That will change.
Trying to fold him in.
He said, I need one normal kill. That's it.
Tag him, Spider-Man.
Can't believe I saw tag. But it's only Spider-Man or Ghost Rider. That's pretty much being played. They don't want to mess around. What just happened? Oh, it was the rollback in the end.
That little step backwards just
That's
barely
fine.
gets us out of the way, and now it's 2-0.
That's fine. That was a rollback thing.
Is this 5-0 so far?
Yeah, no, I had that happen to me several times too.
The Spider-Man is too strong.
The side switching auto combos are something else, man.
Actually.
You'll jump over somebody else and try to do an anti-air or something. I'm sorry, you'll jump over somebody and try to do a cross-up. And their auto combo will switch sides, and the medium hit of the auto combo, the light will anti-air you and track you and give them full conversion. That was very frustrating.
You knew it had
I think that was the thing that stopped me from playing. It happened like way too many times too quick, and I was like, I think I'm done. I think I'm good on this beta.
And right back into it again!
Look, he needs this right now, man.
Bro, help!
We're not going to get the reverse 3-0 without a little bit of this.
I never heard
Oh, he got the missed input.
With the jab, tick, throw, just like that.
Bro, Spider-Man with wall run combos? Yeah, I love that shit on Chip, dude. Chip doing wall run and like the beam combos, the rope combos, that shit's awesome. I love it. And there we go. Perfect reflect.
Disassemble.
High risk, low reward. High risk, medium reward. And there's the risk. And what would really happen with like a little bit of refinement in training mode, you would do a knockdown of some kind, and then you would call an assist or two that guarantees Oki in this situation, like almost guaranteed knockdown. Oki covers, and then another assist that has either a low or an overhead that you can tag into. Spider-Man does his overhead, you win. There's nothing you can do about it. You don't have any green pips to avoid the unblockable. So that's eventually where things are going to go, because unblockables are so easy to set up. You just need like a little bit of time, like just a little bit of training mode. Everyone will figure that out with every team. There's no way out of it.
Even in the mid screen.
That just Ghost Rider game.
V-Shift is the free follow-up cost. Does V-Shift not cost green pip?
I know, but it's so...
It's crazy how much things change when you get to this stage.
The stage transitions make everything, right?
Really do. Being able to go back to neutral, it's where Ghost Rider excels in this matchup. And
the V-Shift is free. The teammate coming in has a cost. Really? Oh, if you can do it while disassembled.
Put you in the corner off of any straight hit and just lead straight into the loop.
Yeah, getting back into the stand-up
so you have the cross up.
Deciding factor.
That's pretty much it. You call in a neutral assist. I'm going to watch this round again. You call in a neutral assist, covers the left or right. You have to cross up. V-Shift gets beaten from the back. It wins that option. Low overhead. Still pretty powerful, because V-Shift doesn't work if you are being hit in the back. It happened to me several times, and I beat people out too.
It puts you in the corner off of any straight hit and just lead straight into the loop.
That's what we're not seeing, which is interesting in this. In all of this gameplay, we're not seeing anybody doing low overhead unblockables, and they were mad prevalent in beta 1. I think it was just the different players we were watching. Like there were some very good players that were mostly spending a lot of time with beta 1, and they figured out some grime, dude. Some like mega grime. I was watching Cloud 805 play the game a lot, and he was doing it a lot to a lot of people. It almost never didn't work. So the low overhead stuff is very prevalent. We're just not seeing a lot of it in this tournament. This tournament is, to be fair, so far, kind of looking like about straight up Tokon gameplay. Like, it's looking like kind of developer intended Tokon gameplay. For the most part. Like, it feels like this is the way the devs want the game to be played. I don't think they're really intending on low overhead mix all the time, even though it is easy to set up and do.
Yeah, getting back into the stand-up has been the crucial deciding factor in so many of these matches. Even on the stages where just like 2 transitions.
Final round assist spam is a little crazy.
Straight to the Inferno engine. Good lord.
Command throw whiff. I think we're a little too fast.
Yeah, you have a lot of wake-up recovery.
I'm starting to wonder if there's any throw protection on your getup.
Yeah, there definitely is.
I don't know.
I tried to grab people on wake up. Dude, I swear to God, there's potentially 15 to 25 frames of throw protection. I'm like, they're clearly up, and I'm just like, what is happening, dude? They do not want there to be a strike throw aspect to the game on Oki. They do not. Like, they're like, you get a shit ton of throw protection, dude. Let's go back and actually watch that in slow motion. That's pretty fascinating. No, he just messed up. He did the wrong special here.
Be the giant stage.
He just did the wrong special. In fact, Spider-Man still is glowing white, which is indicating like that you can't be thrown.
Throw whip. I think we're a little too
He
fast
just messed
with
up.
that one.
Unfortunate.
I'm starting to wonder if there's any throw protection on your getup.
I don't know. Hell
Should
of a
be dead
TH.
here. Probably not going to spend the meter. Wants to hold on to it. Never mind.
I
Beep,
feel like
beep.
you have to.
I want the car to go beep beep. Yep, and there you go. So this is exactly what I was talking about. You can escape.
Never mind.
You can escape the wake up V shift. Check this out. Assist cross up. He has to cross up again. He times it, and he does wake up V shift here. There he goes. He's entering it, and it got beaten from the back. That's like the animation for it. He got beaten from the back. So as long as you cross up, it beats the V shift. And all you got to do is have one character bring in their neutral assist like Storm here, and then cross up, hit, do overhead with Ghost Rider, tag in Storm on the other side, do a low, you win. No way around it in the current version of the game.
When the English dub does come out,
The only thing the opponent can do is you do have an option. You have forward throw, back throw. And he pretty much predicted that he's just getting up, right? He's just getting up. So there is like an RPS to a lot of the wake up timing stuff because you have forward roll, you have back roll, you have neutral get up, and you also have wake up V shit.
keep the
I need that. I truly need that.
But there will be, there's already things in the game that cover almost all the options.
Keep it Japanese.
Flame Carpet is one of them.
They were like, okay, you need a line for the
Wake Up
wall
Mash,
shot?
no, that loses to, I mean, Wake Up Mash is an option, I guess so. But Wake Up Mash will lose. As soon as people figure out the timing, Wake Up Mash loses.
No, we have one.
Most neutral assists are going to cover Wake Up Mash.
PC does it on offense too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reflex, keep the pressure. Now the Flame Carpet assist does find the mark, but we're able to tech forward.
Beep, beep.
Burning up here.
Hoping they tweak it for more combo expression. There's plenty of combo expression in the game. There's plenty. It's just that the game doesn't directly incentivize it. There's sauce all over the place, dude. We saw some ridiculous looking combos. I'm not under, again, I have to say, I'm not one of those people that is echoing the game has no combo sauce. No, there's amazing looking combos in this game. The problem is all the mad basic combos do a shit ton of damage. Sometimes more than the really cool looking
the
combos.
defense showed up for Marvin when he needed it most.
And now Marvin is sitting at tournament point, threatening
Which is something that's very easily changeable, you know?
We got 8 true believers in the chat.
Oh my god,
Wow.
that should not have hit.
Interesting.
Holy.
Wow, that was weird.
Uh-oh. Not like
I think we're gonna get another game.
And if it does stay that way, then yeah, especially at high level, dude, you're never going to see people do anything other than the low risk, high reward option, right? If there's no reason for you to go into things that are like mega high damage and don't give you a chance of dropping shit, then yeah, dude, like I think I mean, I don't know if this stuff is going to change. I really hope it does.
Bro, ref, do something.
Yeah, they don't have like same move scaling. That was the thing we were talking about early on, where it was like we were theorizing how the game was going to play. And I was kind of like, so what's stopping me from doing a heavy special, like heavy into launcher, heavy down spike, into heavy special, tag, or heavy special, you know, assist into heavy special assist into heavy special assist. Why wouldn't I do that? Like nearly on anything outside of like the starter is a light starter. Like, why wouldn't I do that? And right now the game doesn't really have an answer for that. Right now the game's answer is no, you do that. Like that is very good and will net you, if you have a level 3, like upwards of, depending on your starters, 70 to 85%.
Just enough?
Some characters might not be able to do it. It might be harder to do it with some than others.
Hey, no 6-0,
But, you know.
we're back in it once again.
It's very
Whoa.
good.
Mystic finally
Final
gets
round?
one, man. That was
Good game.
Final round. Here we go.
Again.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be 2-2 now.
Yeah. So, damn, they've been fighting for a minute now.
Ghost Rider does look the sickest in this game. He definitely does, dude. I like Spider-Man, but I think Ghost Rider is really cool looking.
Catching the assemble counter.
Dude, I'm watching Assemble Counter get countered like crazy.
Not allowed to jump there when that 5H is out.
It's looking like not a good wake-up option, you know?
Okay, but catching the assemble.
Like, I feel like if you start relying on Assemble Counter too much, it's just going to keep losing like this. Because you can cover it with a neutral assist at the start. Like, if you don't use the neutral assist in a combo, you cover it with neutral assist, it beats it completely. You have to hold whatever is happening.
Oh, okay, but catching
It has a very clear weakness. It loses from a back attack.
All the way to the corner.
Tried to jump.
Not allowed to jump there when that 5H is out.
Yeah, it seems much better to use while on block.
Someone's asking.
Is he gonna get corner from this? Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
It's not in this beta.
Yeah, somebody said the same thing. This game kind of has Grand Blue combos where, like, a huge part of Grand Blue combos is, like, to use the EX to extend the combo a little bit to get access to, like, another string that lets you do potentially another EX. It gives you, like, another juggle or a wall splat in some way. Yeah. I didn't play a ton of characters in Grand Blue. I pretty much exclusively played Siegfried for the most part. But his combo structure was also very similar, where it was like a button, 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 or like a medium, medium, heavy, heavy, something like that, into EX move, into launcher, into a wall splat, into EX move, into like that kind of shit. And it was like big cash out on the wall or something like that. The combo structure is very similar.
I thought it was
and the reason we're getting this song again
Because almost every character's EX in the game, like a lot of them feel like they open up for that opportunity. This combo sucks. Spider-Man's legit amazing, dude. In this build, Spider-Man might be the best character. Because he gets some of the highest combo damage, and his neutral's insane.
Damage and the air throw to catch you from trying to escape.
That's something we noticed too from playing. Compared to a lot of other things in this game, air throws do a lot of damage for an individual hit.
I want to see if there's going to be a way to combo those in the future, maybe.
EX moves require the corner, mostly in Grand Blue. Yeah, it's kind of the same in this game. A little bit. Depends on the character. You know what I don't like? Dr. Doom's coolest combos are mid-screen. And a lot of his corner stuff, we're going to have to really lab it out, but his corner stuff gets severely negated because it requires him to do this cool bounce thing, and he loses the bounce opportunity in the corner. Like, they're super obvious what you do from a mid-screen spike into assist, into shield, but as soon as you get into the corner, it turns into basic shit. It's just like LMH launcher, medium heavy spike down thing, command grab. Like it turns into mega basic combos. Until you're mid screen, they're way better.
What's that, the happy birthday there?
It's different for everybody else. Like everybody else gets the wildest corner bullshit until we really start labbing Doom.
All right, Mystic up 2 rounds in this game so far. It's not over yet. He's everything else.
Gosh! Jobber, I think you're right there. He went down to the 2M.
I want Danger Time. Let's bring Danger Time back. That was the first time we saw somebody use that effectively. It was the first time we saw this whole tournament. Somebody to use the armored overhead, the the drive rush from full screen. So you jump chain, drive rush, what's it called? Jump chain into the armored overhead, the super dash overhead. And since you have three pips?
Right there. He went down to the 2
Maybe only 2.
afterwards after the first clash with the 5-0.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So it doesn't use all 4. It uses 3 characters. You need 2 pips. And this is a conversion from anywhere, man. It is a stray hit conversion from, I think, anywhere if you're jumping.
The higher button has priority there off of a clash.
Maybe at the expense of combo scaling? Yeah, it also raises the bar a lot.
Low kick a counter right there.
You know where that would be good? At the end of a combo. No kidding. If you didn't use all your green pips in the middle of a combo, and you did that at like after the launcher sequence, you can just cash out your whole team. But I guess you could also do it with bringing in everybody, on the ground.
Gotta get some space for
It's got invul against projectiles, really. So you mean instant jump that will go full screen?
Tech forward, got in with a
And beat projectiles? I wasn't using it that way.
Here.
I barely use it at all.
Going straight into the ultimate, wants to finish this, not give Mystic another chance to breathe.
You can say whatever you want about this game. It has some of the best super animations I've ever seen in a fighting game. It's actually like maybe top.
So it's literally super dash. It goes through projectiles as well and leads to full combo. It's literally it's a meter using super dash. That's crazy. I didn't realize it was that good. I was not utilizing it in that way. The mechanic feels like a little goofy to me. It feels like a little scrubby. I didn't love it.
And they're fast, too.
They're pretty quick for like level 3.
But that's very good.
Yeah,
Go through all projectiles.
I like that.
Wow. Wasn't ready there.
5L there, crossover instead here. Marvin trying to keep the pressure on and end this now.
Oh, nearly got the pick up there. It was so close.
I think Doom is the only character that can't run. Yeah. I think everybody gets a run except Doom.
Oh, we had it. Oh, but he canceled into the smash.
Anything.
And the flame.
You watch this interaction in the end.
Anything.
Oh, he just got hit by the low.
The flame carpet is gonna pull.
There you go.
Mr. Marvin takes it in the reset. The spirit of vengeance reigns supreme.
Yeah, it's still after my feelings on the game after watching these grand finals are pretty much similar. You got to understand we're kind of watching people that have put maybe like upwards of 30 hours into the game already, like a comparable amount of time. Like that's a good amount of time with a fighting game, dude. Potentially 30 to 50 hours of gameplay from the first beta to this one. It was still towards the end of the beta when they were having this, so people had enough time to really like mess around with shit. They had a more capable quote unquote training mode to figure out certain things and combos and how stuff works, but not like a fully extensive one where you really can actually mess around with shit. And yeah, it was kind of playing out how I expected. I definitely felt like I was running into players, even in random lobbies and stuff, that felt like they were doing what some of these guys were doing, if not even more effectively in some scenarios. No one is fully utilizing all the game mechanics that much, especially the super dash. Like the armored super dash is not being fully utilized in any single way. And a lot of the defensive setup things, like we were already seeing people trying to cover a multitude of options and still getting like ways to cover like a whole bunch of different wake ups, which is going to be like, that's where the game gets very controlled, right? Where because there's a limited amount of things that you maybe could do per situation, the concern is how controlled this thing's going to be. How much are people going to have control over somebody once they knock them down or they disassemble them? Is it just Jover, dude? And we were not even seeing the dirtiest stuff in the game, which is low overhead mix. And it's not even a mix. It's just unblockable. There's no way to really block against it. You can't go from a down position to a back position, or a down back position to a back position within 1 frame, within human timing. You just can't. You just have to like pray to God and make a very educated guess and or pray to God. And it actually is closer to, you just hope God's very much on your side at that point, because you can't really react to the fuzzy. That being said, we saw a lot more of that in beta 1 than we did in the competitive side of beta 2. So I'm a little disappointed that like we didn't get to see much of that, because that was where the game's going to go. And when I was watching some players, they were doing it, but they did not compete in this tournament. Which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I definitely wanted to lab a little bit more than I did the first beta. I wanted to figure some stuff out, especially with Ghost Rider, and actually understand how things operate. Actually understand how things work a little bit. But the game is still mostly playing the same, you know? The game is still like, even at this level for beta 2, not a ton has changed. In fact, I think we are seeing even less switching of characters through and through. Like Dr. Doom and Iron Man were on a multitude of these teams throughout the entirety of the semifinals of this tournament. And there was never a reason to switch into them. We pretty much saw almost exclusively Spider-Man, Ghost Rider, because they were like the best characters, and a little bit of Star-Lord. So yeah, I still hope things go through some adjustments. I still hope that there are adjustments, but based on the fact that we did not get a ton of changes from the previous version, we didn't. I don't know if a ton is changing. You know, I think they'll fix stuff like the funky inputs and stuff like that, things that are obviously bugged right now. And I do hope they address the low overhead, because that does feel cheap. It does feel like crazy how easy to access that will eventually be once you have a base understanding of the game and a little bit of training mode. My concerns are still there from beta 1, but it definitely helps that Ghost Rider and Spider-Man are much more enjoyable to watch characters, just in totality. I think they're actually pretty cool. There was a lot of Ghost Rider and Spider-Man, and until Spider-Man started doing heavy loops in the corner, that lasted just forever and gave him a shit ton of damage, that wasn't the most fun thing to engage with and enjoy. We haven't seen anything in the game that really changes the way the whole game is being played from beta 1 to beta 2 as of yet. And it's the kind of big hope that by the time the game comes out and there's more familiarity, there hopefully will be more incentive to tag that people discover. You know, I'm still under the boat where it's like, yeah, I wish assists were easy to call and easier to call. And I wish that you could, I wish that there was more incentivization directly to tag, you know, give us direct rewards for it. I kind of hope that eventually happens. But either way, it was fun to see the game played at this level. It didn't look all too different from a lot of the matches that I was already playing, you know? Should give point characters his own assist type and keep every character's position the same throughout the entire match. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's going to be every other ArcSys games where every season new mechanics. I mean, that is what they do. That is what they do. Yeah, I'm down to look at cool combo stuff. I don't think anything's beaten SC Mike's clip, though. Like, that's actually where I hope the game really, really goes. I want the game to, like, look at what SC Mike did on his, on those kind of combos, man. And heavily, dude, I want it. What clip? Let me show you. This is actually my hope. Like, I legit love this shit. Like, this is the kind of shit that I love about team games. And it's totally in Tokon. This is why I disagree with people when they say the game has no sauce. I'm like, bullshit. There's plenty of sauce. The game just doesn't give you reasons to do it. Hold on a second. Let me get you over here. Is it a retweet? I think it was under replies. Hold on, I'll bring it up. Yeah, check this out. So This is the combo that I always refer to because I think it's the coolest looking combo I've seen in the game so far. Coolest combo I've seen so far in the game. Yeah, everyone's reaction's the same. They're like, what the fuck? Because nobody's playing the game like this. You know? Like, nobody is going out of their way to play the game like this. There's not even many attempts to do it, right? And whether it's the lack of training mode or the fact that, like, there's no direct incentive to play the game like this, there's very few reasons, you know? It's so cool. The only thing that this doesn't do is a full round swap, right? He doesn't actually do a full cycle of his entire team. He doesn't. Ghost Rider does not get tagged into, but still, it's incredible. It's a full 3-team swap. It does way more damage than auto combos. I don't know about that. I don't know if you did like heavy launcher into heavy spike into heavy special assist. I think it would do way more damage. Because this level 3 cashes out super hard. Right? A reminder that the damage, the issue is the damage before the highest damaging level 3 happens is right here. And in other characters' situations, you know, if you just do basic like ABC launcher, like even Mike said it, like the basic combo beats this handily. Like it does way more damage. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping. I hope like looking at this is an example of the stuff that I want in a tag game, but maybe not everybody does, right? This is exactly the kind of shit that I'm looking for. Is reasons to do this, man. And ultimately, like, what happens when you do this? Your whole team's fucked up. Like, over here, like, you have to start looking where all the team goes after the swapping happens. And the organization of where things are is now all goofy wacky at the end of this thing compared to the beginning. Doom's in like another position. The only one that doesn't change is because you didn't change. Every time you tag in a character, they switch to the top position. So you lose the position that character is in. Ghost Rider is no longer under unique assist if you call in Ghost Rider. And you like would almost have to treat the unique, which is the best assist usually, as the best one. No one's even attempting to switch like that. Could they not incentivize players to tag where doing so would lower the combo break? No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. No. My proposition is that right now, this little beep, right? When your character comes in and goes beep and does this, it drops the combo gauge a little bit. You'll see it right here. Doom comes in, combo gauge goes down a little bit. What if doing the tag dropped it just a little bit more? If you actually brought in the character, the tag itself doesn't do anything. You don't get any reward for actually doing the tag itself. You just get the reward for bringing the character in for a second and doing the assist. So that's why we're seeing a whole bunch of characters not ever tagging. For the most part. Even at like low level to high level. That's why. But this shit's amazing, dude. Like if the game plays out like this, if this is eventually where the game goes, bro, please. Like I want to. This tag stuff hurts your brain. That's good. Like you don't need to do it. The game gives you a billion options. You know, there's auto combos that do a shit ton of damage. There's basic combos that do a shit ton of damage. All I'm asking is that for this to be worth it. Yeah. I want this to be worth it, man. It's so cool. I want the game. If I do a full rotation of a team, if I swap out all of my characters, right? If I swap out everybody and my whole rotation goes like this, and pretty much my top character has gone all the way around, I want the game to give me a nuke. like straight up, man. I want a fucking airstrike. Give me an AC-130. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I want to feel like, oh, now we're together and they all get linked together or some shit, dude. Like, at that point, we have made a full cycle. Our UAV's online, like some dumb shit. Like, I want everything to be like, bam, we're together. Get the fuck ready. Every character becomes linked together. You access 4 characters at the same time. It's a Megazord or some shit. Bruh, fuck it. Bruh. Voltron is assembled. I'll form the head, motherfucker. Like, that's what I want. Like, I really want, like, if we did a thing, now we're all working together, you know? And right now, there's nothing in the game that really feels like you're all working together except mash square for the most part. When you mash square, all the characters come in and do shit. You know? Yeah, Soulstone 4 characters. Like, something crazy needs to happen if we fully unlock our team. And when we fully unlock our team, we do a full cycle. Like, I'm asking for even more mechanics, man. Like, I'm asking for everything. Like, give me everything. I want something nutty to happen when that shit takes place. That's just me, you know? I feel like that's a normal video game feedback. I feel like it's like a normal video game feedback when things like that sort of take place in team games. When you're in team games and you have everybody, you do a lot of crazy shit. And right now, it's like the crazy shit is backloaded in this game. And the crazy shit effectively amounts to more DHCs, more assist spam, which is very good. It's actually the most powerful thing, is more assist spam. The extra lariat assist is fine. Dude, the most powerful thing is like, at later in levels when this game is being played, I don't know what stops people from jumping back and calling every single neutral assist they have and fishing for a hit, and then jumping back and calling every neutral assist they have and fishing for a hit. Because they recover so quick. That almost feels like that has to change. Like, the assist can't recover that fast. Like, I don't know. Because they're just immediately back. People are going to try to snipe them, but then one character's going to jump out of the way. Super Dash, it doesn't go through physicals, though, right? It goes through projectiles. So if these one's a beam assist, another one's like a chain, another ground one does a different thing. Like, there'll be multiple hits. They're not going to go through armor. They only go through one projectile. Ghost Rider doesn't throw out, for example, Ghost Rider does not throw out a projectile. He throws out a chain. So that's a physical hit. What I'm trying to say is that I don't know what stops you from doing that eventually when you're really familiar with the game. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm really curious how that plays out because, dude, the neutral assist recovers so fast. They're ridiculously quick. Is this your cap combo? Hold on a second, Mike. Beam. Bink. This one's great because it requires a really late special delay. It's cool. Bam. And that's about normal, right? Like, this is the comparable damage you get when you have a big full assist cash out combo. It's a lot. And I think this one will do a little bit more. Like a little bit more than like sort of like a basic ABC. Anyway. Neat. We'll see, man. I'm just genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious the next time the game is playable in some fashion. If it is, if it goes through any kind of changes at all. Let's see. What?
I do love a good fight.
Oh my god. Jorge went fucking ham, bro. Dude, Jorge went ham.
I do love a good fight.
Jesus Christ, dude. What the hell, brother?
I do love a good fight.
Jesus Christ. What the hell, dude? What in the fuck? That's so much work. You saw him log into Street Fighter 6 to get the recording. Funny. Jorge boots up Street Fighter 6, so you know where this shit is going. I'm fucking dead, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually doing commercials now. I trust you guys don't find any of the older commercials I did. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Anyway, moving on. What else do I want to check out? Should we talk about Leon's fat ass? Should we? Can we talk about Leon's huge ass, right? Hold up. Here, there's something I noticed. Hold on a second. Let's talk about Leon's fat ass. Is it? Is it? Is it? I want to go back and investigate some shit.
Has been expecting.
Big dumpy.
Welcome.
Saint, thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
That her face looks way familiar, dude. I swear this is an established actress. I swear. I don't think this is any random face model. Like, she looks mad familiar from something.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Wait, the license plate of the cars is all the games Leon has been in? Wow. 9642. Wow. You know what I thought it was going to be? I thought it was going to be the code of the safe, right? Like, chat, you remember the fucking safe on Leon's campaign playthrough, right? I thought it was going to be the code of the safe, which is always the same in like 2236 or some shit. Yeah. I thought it was going to be the code of the safe. I thought that's what you were going to say.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Dude, the visuals look crazy. Like, this is Capcom's best looking game and like best performing, because all these cutscenes are running at 60 FPS. Like, no kidding. This is like the best looking RE Engine game right now. Somebody is saying that this is like related to Spencer. This bitch already looks weird. Like, already he looks like a weirdo piece of shit. Yeah, Onimusha also looks really good.
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
So there's something I'm really happy about in this trailer that I didn't get to talk about because there was all this like hooting and hollering, right? Everyone was barking at Leon. Tiff. Something I gotta mention that actually makes me very happy. Chat. Does he say calm down? This is a cool looking zombie, man.
I think I want a second opinion.
Leon says to the doctor zombie wielding a chainsaw, I think I want a second opinion. He's got one-liners. He's funny. He's a fucking nerd. he's a fucking nerd still. Oh shit. He thinks he's in an action movie.
I think I want a second opinion.
Dude, he's got dad jokes. He's a badass dork. That is literally Capcom, right? That is literally Capcom shit to have the badass dork. Like, dude, Dante started that shit. He's a dweeb. Wow. Little dark. All right, this footage is a little dark. I would have preferred some little bit more dynamic lighting in these situations. It's just very crushed, dude. Like, this is extremely crushed over here. Like, I can't see shit, man. Game's not done yet. Like, it's funny. You go from this to this. They're like two different games. Like, what am I looking at? They don't even backlight him. Yeah, Leon has a backlight in RE2 and RE4. Like, he has like a backlight that follows him around.
I think I want a second.
And it's not even here yet. So he just blends into the background, which is good. It means we're actually seeing real gameplay that's not done. That's not dark on your screen? This isn't the same color as this? On your screen? These two aren't the same color. Complete, like, true black. Washing into true black over here? Not for you? Really? Hold up. Dang. You're right. It is different. Is this what you guys are looking at normally? Is this how it looks for you? Is this how things look for you? Holy shit. Is your brightness that high? No, too bright? Huh. No, not the tint. Cool shot of
second opinion.
Zombie falling into a box. They break camera there, you know? Man, I want to know more. I want to know more. I really do. I want to know more how he plays. Did they not say that there is a breakdown of his gameplay at some point? I think they did, right? They said that we're going to learn more about what the fuck he does and how he does. There's a new interview. Is there? Is there a link to the new interview? I'm very curious. There's got to be a demo next month in January. I think there will be. I think the hope is that they give us a, I want a Clarice demo, whatever the hell her name is. I always forget her name. Clarice, Ashley, Clifford, Buford, Clinton. Grace, I told you. I want a Grace demo. I told you, chat. Grace demo and Leon demo. I want both. I don't want to play the Grace demo again. I think I'm good. I want the Leon demo, god damn it. They said Grace is going to be stealth horror and Leon action. That we already know. That we definitely pulled from what we have seen thus far. There's a Famitsu interview. Translations are on Twitter. God damn it. I want to know. God damn it. I want to see that. No shit.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me?
Wonder if the parry's back. Dude, I think he's going to be like crazy equipped gameplay wise. He better. Dude, if like the upgrade from Leon from RE2 to RE4 was obvious, right? So they gave you a ton of things, even more things than you had been given from the previous beta, right? Even more things. I'm sorry, the previous game. RE4 traditional. So they have to juice him the fuck up, dude. Like I mean, parry is one thing, but I think this needs to feel like the most combat capable Leon we've ever seen. Even more than like RE6, which has a ton of shit. RE6 is crazy. Rolling all over the floor and shit, you know? I think they really got to lean into it. They can't not lean into that shit, dude. He has to feel like a goddamn... You need to read that interview then? Where is it? Somebody link it to me. I definitely want to read more. RE6 combat is actually really cool. The problem is that it doesn't have the most interesting enemies. And its level design sucks. Hold up. Let's see if Google, our Twitter search actually works. So where is this from? Sapphire Weapon? This is a Tumblr? Somebody's Tumblr, huh? New Famitsu RE9 article dropped where Nakanishi and Kumazawa talk about Leon's inclusion. This is a link to the Famitsu article. Confirms that Leon and Grace are the only two playable characters in the game. Makes sense. States that Grace's sections will feel like RE2 remake and Leon's like RE4. Really? Yeah, RE2, you can't really do much, right? Yo, mister, what's up, man? Thank you. Nakanishi confirms the game takes place in 2026, not 2028. Leon is 49. States that there are not two separate campaigns. This is as we predicted. The player will switch back and forth between. It doesn't make any sense anymore to have like a disjointed campaign per character. Even RE2 didn't have that technically. You had A and B scenarios, but they were always like technically playing in the same. Well, I guess not. You're always playing as one character. You're never only playing as one character when you do a playthrough, is all we're saying. It's unlike OG RE2. Versa Leon as the strongest character in Resident Evil. Oh, I'm getting what I want. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm getting what I want. That is not to be inferred that Leon does more bicep curls, chat. That is inferred that he is going to be the strongest, most capable Resident Evil gameplay character. You know why? Because they really need to differentiate what you can do between Grace and Leon. Even more so than before, right? Leon's not going to be able to punch through walls and shit. He ain't going to be able to. But your ability to tackle zombies and how you combat them, yeah, we already saw it, dude. Leon stealing their weapons and shit. Let's go. I'm mega happy about that. That's exactly what I wanted, man. Let him do a crazy bunch of gameplay things. I want skill expression with Leon. Let me have it. Talks about the story of Pandora's Box and the dual interpretations of Elpis within the story. Makes him a cryptic statement about how Leon is carrying with him some sort of secret about Alyssa's death, and that secret and her death is okay. Let's not worry about story stuff. I'm not, all things considered, I like Resident Evil. I enjoy Resident Evil story. I ain't here for the story shit. If you just give me a compelling as fuck to playing Resident Evil game, that's what I'm into, man. I just need it to be really fun. Like, really fun to play. Confirms that Leon and Grace will have equal play time. He's handsome, isn't he? Physically, but personally, he'll rush straight into danger to help someone. But then he says things that you wouldn't expect someone with that face, and you can't help but be charmed by the contrast between his words and his demeanor. They're making him a fucking geek. Thank God, dude. They're doing it. We don't have to deal with the extremely boring Leon that is RE6 Leon. Jesus, man. Like, Leon is so dry in RE6, because that's the last time we've actually seen this character or visited him, like in a new version. RE4 Leon is still close. RE4 Remake Leon is not as cheeseball as OG RE4 Leon, but it's close. He's got a bunch of one-liners and shit. RE6 Leon like almost ruined the character. It was like, woof, man. He is so straight shot dry that it is like unfun. So I think that's the contrast they want here. That's the contrast they want. They want him to be sort of like a goofball, kind of a nerd, which is the thing that was always made him kind of funny. Which is the exact same thing that's made Dante always kind of funny. He's always been cheesy. He doesn't have dad jokes and shit. I had to localize it, but it seems the last sentence is a mess to translate into English. Yeah, that makes sense. Shout outs to Sapphire Weapon for doing this. He's skilled in martial arts and incredibly capable. He jokes around and has a lighthearted demeanor. There we go. And there we go. They're specifically saying these things because they're trying to fix the issues that RE6 caused. And we know that they've said it before. Even though RE6 was a financially very successful game for Capcom, dude, they took that shit to heart. Like, even though they could have just kept making more RE6 likes and made a ton of money, the criticism that RE6 got as a game actually affected the teams. Like, they were not happy with the way that the game was overall perceived as like losing itself and not being the thing that that fans kind of wanted. So, and the fact that like RE6 got criticized a lot, even though again, mega successful, sold a lot, pissed a lot of people off. Like a lot of people were not necessarily super happy with RE6 as like a game and the way characters were depicted and story and all that shit. It was chasing COD money. Yeah, it was. They even said that. That was the dark days of Capcom, chat. He's so cool. Promises first-person perspective. Wow. Wow. He's going to have first-person perspective Leon gameplay? What? How? Dude, I hope it makes me want to barf. That should make me want to barf. Leon's going to do a backflip or something, and the camera's just going to... Holy hell. That's going to be crazy that you have to play the game in both ways. I thought they were going to lock that out. I legit did. Emphasizes that his goal was to make Leon as physically attractive as possible, admitting to making him a DILF, which stands for Dude, I Love This Fucking Guy. Kumazawa adds in that Leon's final look was mostly determined by the women who work in the studio. Can we move on? It says that the Porsche collaboration came around because they designed a car for Leon that ended up looking like a Porsche already, so they reached out to actual Porsche and they wanted to do a collab, and then they said to look forward to the car getting fucking destroyed. Funny. Says that the idea for RE9 was always to have dual pro tag. He loves the way Leon and Grace's gameplay balance each other out synergistically. The idea to view Leon's gameplay as a reprieve from Grace's, since hers is pretty much horror all the time. Yeah, I kind of wonder how that's going to balance. It seems in my head that makes sense, but maybe the fact that you're just like crazy commando dude bro, John Wick over here, does that diminish the horror stuff? Does it make it feel less valuable? I think those are the things that they're going to be delicately trying to juggle throughout the whole game, you know? Does it feel, yeah, like straight up, that's a great observation. Does Grace's gameplay segments feel boring and like a punishment where you're just trying to get to the Leon shit? That is a very good observation. Does it feel like as you're playing through the Grace sections, you're just trying to get back to the Leon sections? Yeah, all right. They're going to have to work. That's the thing. They're going to have to work hard. They're going to have to work hard to find that balance. I really hope not. There needs to be a lot of cool, interesting shit that happens during the Grace sections, you know? So, we'll see. We shall see. They state that Leon is at his peak physical strength and form in RE9, which is a hell of a statement considering RE4 Remake. That just means gameplay shit. Says that they show more of Leon's gameplay in January to imply a lot of the mechanics may be context specific. Ooh, okay. So, January demonstration. Translators' guess is that it's a mix of follow-up attacks, parries, and counters. They say the axe cannot be thrown. Okay. Yeah, pretty cool. That's a great translation as well. Big shout out to Sapphire-Weapon on Tumblr. Thank you for this. This is a lot of good news. This is a lot of really good news. I am significantly more excited for this game now. Like, significantly. Just seeing the fact that he's using enemy weapons and shit. He's physically capable. He's doing a lot of like big crazy combat stuff. Yeah, dude, I want to like, I really dug the fact that you can dive and shoot and jump back and shoot in RE6. Like RE6 has a lot of very cool combat things, again, with a lot of uninteresting enemy designs and a lot of really uninteresting level designs. So Grace is going to suck to play as in Merc mode. That's a good question. How would they distinguish Grace in Mercenaries mode, you know? How would they? How would they? I still have a lot of questions, right? I still got a lot of questions. It's just, I think everything that's on the table right now for what the game is offering from a variety standpoint sounds very appealing to me. And it sounds like exactly how I would do the game. You know, give me a spooky ass section and give me a crazy combat section. And the only issue is that if they make the crazy combat section so good, then maybe the spooky section just does not meet those expectations of like gameplay too fun. So we'll see. We'll find out. You get Leon's RE4 costume with the deluxe edition. Oh, I saw. Oh, I definitely saw. Hold on a second. Yeah, there it is. Dude, they gave Grace a Lady D costume. Leon has like a straight up suit and the RE4 outfit because of course. I think this is close to the default because of course. Yeah, he literally has, actually it's just a John Wick costume. That's crazy. They just give him a John Wick costume. I knew they were just going to John Wick Leon. They had to. They already John Wicked them in these CG movies, dude. They already went that far. He's all like, you know, doing close range. Got this shit going on. You immediately just John Wick shit. If the guy like walks up and he's doing this. God damn, he's a professional. That's crazy. Look how good he is. He's insane. Do the noise one more time. No. That's what it sounds like. That is literally what it sounds like. Bro spat on me. I never spat once. This shit is clean. The fuck? Just somebody add the guns to that. Just change my SFX and just add there like a gunshot with a big old like light splash as I'm doing that every time. Jorge, you need things to do. Brunty, you need things to do. That's just what they're gonna do with Leon. That's like my teeth. I'm gonna go fucking floss. Anyway. Oh yeah, Pregunta. Oh shit. How many people are still watching? Jesus. There's like 13,000 people still watching? Still? This is not that interesting, chat. Trust me. Pregunta, let's do it. Yeah. Give it to me. I want to see what this demo's like. Let me try. It's the same demo I played. I hear it's not. I hear people that played the same demo I played say it's different. Probably a little different. Can I run it at 120? Can I run it at like a mega high frame rate? We're skipping the Monster Hunter Showcase. There was a Monster Hunter Showcase? They delayed that. Did that happen? They delayed it because of the tsunami warning or some shit. Oh, did you guys get to see Gagabazabaza? Was he in it? Was it good? There's a video before TGA's. Is it good? Is it exciting? 8-person fight? Bullshit. It's a bullshit 8-person fight, right? No way there's 8 players at once. There's no way there's actually 8 players at once. They're not doing that. 4-player with 4 support. Yeah, exactly. It's bullshit 8 players. Okay. 4-person fight with 4 NPCs. Okay. Yeah. They wouldn't let 4 fully capable humans fuck up this poor creature. They would not be ready for that shit, dude. All right, let's let these shaders compile. I gotta go floss this thing out. Hold on a sec, chat. Sorry, chat. I just ended up brushing my whole ass mouth. Whole ass mouth? Ass mouth. Chill. What are you guys up to? What are you doing, huh? What's going on? Can we change the game being played? Anybody got that? How hard do I have to do it? My whole ass mouth. Damn. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Look the same. Adjust until the image in the middle of your screen disappears. No, that's fine. Okay. Why doesn't it go above 99? Why doesn't it go above 99, dude? Come on. All right, it's happening. This demo's out. Everyone gets to actually try it. Let me try it. I want to see what it's like. Can I? What can I do settings-wise? People are saying this is actually running good. PC. That's Moose settings. Graphics, chill. Chill. Frame rate variable, yeah. Ooh, 120 FPS support. Ray tracing? Oh wow. That's a flicker. Frame generation. Dynamic resolution to maintain frame rate. Yeah, let's turn that on. I want always 120. Are we not doing DLSS or some shit? Upscaling resolution tech. Yeah. Let's do DILS. Let's try DILS. Frame gen's pretty good. I'm gonna see what it's like. Do balanced. Texture quality. The max. Video quality, full HD, 4K. Oh wow, you can turn on the video quality. Interesting. Motion blur, lens flare, lens distortion, chromatic aberration. On without chromatic aberration. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good consideration. Okay. I like this stuff. You have a 5090 wide balance? Chill. You think having a 5090 makes games actually run better? Chill. Welcome to the real world. You think having a 5090 actually makes games run better? That was not historically the situation. Chill. Okay, here we go. If only. If only I didn't heavily consider it many times putting the 4090 back in. Here we go. I want a hard mode.
Hey, Diana!
Oh, it's that one trailer.
Look out! What are you doing? Diana!
One where they announced the delay. Oh, this is not the same. What the heck? This is not the same thing. Huh? Use your weapon to attack. Yeah. Oh, this is running very nice.
Hey! You gonna help?
1 second.
Yoink. Okay. Reach the green EXE node. Yeah, the fun stuff. Here we go.
Diana! I need your hack in here!
That's how it works.
Nope.
Cool. Oh, the reload happens automatically. Refined mineral, yeah. Okay.
More of them?
This is much more refined. Whoa! Why do I dodge? Let's dodge again. That's what it is. Ah, it's R1.
So what were you working on?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
Okay. All right. Doing investigation abnormalities in the cradle, Hugh becomes isolated and meets the young android Diana to head to the top floor of the solar panel. Okay. This is different, right? The music tone changes between shooting and hacking. I told you.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
This is not the same demo, brother. Oh, I know where this area is. This is a completely different starting point. No, this is a different demo. It's a video game as video game. That's what I always liked about it. It was like, it almost has like an indie game vibe gimmick to it, which I thought was interesting. Shows where items were. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, this scan is way better. Like,
don't look now. We got company.
You really sure you work here?
What? This is my fault?
Yeah.
Oh, good work. Now it's my...
Cool. Man, this is controlling great right now. This is controlling really good. Yeah, you can do anti-grav, you can air dash. You only get so many actions in the air, which I'm assuming these will eventually be able to get refilled in some way. A lot of exploring stuff, too. Okay. This is not the same. Wow, this is a different demo. I'm very excited.
It's locked.
I can open it.
Press the prompted buttons in order. In order from the outer ring inward? What do you mean? Can you open it? Oh.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled. To restore full functionality,
okay,
please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go. First one down.
These are all in different locations. Man, they went ham. This is legit really cool. Does it need to be unlocked or something? Ooh. Oh, shotgun, let's go. Yeah.
That one's not that good at long distances.
Got him.
Bah! Die! Whoa! Luckily, I have a huge brain. I have a huge brain.
So where to?
I don't know. Try scanning. Q, there's a terminal.
Bink, bink, bink.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
One more to go.
Definitely seeing some interesting reflection stuff. Wow, yeah, ray tracing is on. Features. Wait. Dude, this plays way better than the previous versions of the game that I played. Like, it plays way better, dude. Why not? What is this? Ah, different. Yo, Defix, thank you. Ray tracing off is kind of funny with this game. Everything's very shiny. Yo, Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Eric, thanks for the 9 months, and Pasty FunTube, appreciate it. Hacking nodes have special effects, so yeah, these are like bonuses that you can get. Little bonuses. Passing through multiple nodes at the same time increases. Really? You can increase the effect of... I didn't pick up on that before. A hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt. Repeated use of the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type boosts damage further. Cool. So, if I go like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, like, I smash up, down on it, it really messes them up.
This will make it easier to hit things harder.
Right. Yo, Noctis, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Glad he got you into FF7 when you did PS2 gameplay through all those years ago. C11 FF7 is still cool. Thanks, man. It's still the best. Can I run in here?
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
No.
Eat us again. Damn rat in the maze.
It really doesn't
Oh boy.
like you, huh?
Whatever.
Oh boy.
Let's just get this over with.
Oh god, I've screwed up. Oh god. Oh! Screwed up. Can I reset it? How do I reset it? Oh my god, I'm so effed. Okay. Okay. Oh! Ow, that hurt. I have to jump.
Now it's my turn. This freaking thing is tough as hell.
This freaking thing is really hard. God! Ah, I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay, chill. Where's my big gun? Ah!
Just you.
Ah! Oh. Okay, I have 2 brains. This gosh darn thing is tough as heck. Things at the solar plant are in a word quiet. Grants us like show up in the morning and check out what the bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. Gets you thinking, we both engineers, but you end up on the front lines of lunar development, and me wish I could be there too.
Bots did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. Man, cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
Severe tremor detected. Anomaly detected. Power plant has entered emergency mode. Cradle power output at 35%. Restore full functionality. Restart the main power. Alright, that's our actual objective. Okay. Yeah, the little girl's a Digimon. That's exactly what it is. A digital monster. Beep beep. Big gun?
Wow!
I probably need to heal. Oh, but I am low on health. Alrighty. Hey, I need that.
Use that one up close.
Yes, thank you. Certainly will.
Emergency lockdown for all
I certainly will.
on-site locations has been disabled. Please
It's a
complete
Glad Dad
one
game. Yeah, it's not a Sad Dad game. We got a Glad Dad
fully
game.
restore operations.
All right, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
Space boost. There's a box over there. How do I get to it? Chill. Chill, chat. Goop. Oh, we unlocked all of them all. Cool. Escape hatches are checkpoints that you can return to if incapacitated. Incapacitated? Incapacitated. Alrighty. Alright, I guess it's ready. Incapacitated. Restore power to the lunar base, reach the top floor of the facility. Alright, that sounds good to me. More goop. Stasis net, yep. It holds people in place. I get it.
You stop him, and I'll catch him.
Take that!
Oh shit.
Jump, you!
Oh! Dang, that was close. Bah! Bah! That has a lot of reload. Oh, hi, hello. Oh! I'm not dead.
What the heck's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they
Okay.
normally attack humans.
Cool.
Yeah, well... we better get in contact with her before it's too late.
Cool. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub. And Flume, thanks for the gift sub as well. Yes.
Got it!
I think everything's like a mini identification puzzle, you know? Yo, Vario, thanks, man. Ray traced, very specific hallways. Dude, this demo is completely different. It has a similar area, like a similar structure, but like what you're doing and how you're accessing it is totally different than what I played, dude. Simple mistake. Got caught in a hologram, and now the recording being spread around Cradle. I enjoy my work, but it doesn't foster a positive work environment knowing that everything I do could be subject to criticism or a joke. Is it really necessary for all operations to be recorded with such strict surveillance? I regret to inform you upon joining Cradle that you agreed to your contract, acknowledging that all areas except for designated private zones are subject to continuous 24-hour surveillance. I feel like I'm playing, Jesus. I feel like I'm playing that one Dreamcast game, Blue Stinger. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if the company is pushing the boundaries with this policy, but I suppose Delphi wants to leverage its access to state-of-the-art tech to strengthen security measures Cradle-wide. I'm sorry I could not provide a more concrete answer, but rest assured your concerns have been noted. Constant surveillance.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them too. And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations, or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
Dang, all these people are going to let the AI do all the work for them and nothing bad's going to happen. That's crazy. They're just going to let all the AI do all the work and take all the jobs so that they can, you know, live so easily. It's crazy. Nothing bad's going to happen. Go in here? What's beeping? Hello. Friendly AI monster, right?
Online.
Not friendly. Whoa!
Did it.
Grip gun just automatically reloads? It do, but the shockwave gun do not. Good to know. One button.
No one here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to a stable power supply. It is fair to say that the advanced systems in place at our solar panel plant have been the backbone for supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the Cradle. Yo, Vadim, thanks for the subscription, dude. Who's all this? Everyone's subscribing. Holy shit. Thanks, guys. I'm Pragmata-ing. Chill.
Beat things faster.
Actively Pragmata-ing. I'm just happy that I'm playing different things that I've played like multiple times.
I hope dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead.
Juice. Beep beep burp. Huh. Nope. They're letting us get to the boss. They have to. Damn, everyone gets stuck on that part. I didn't. I didn't get stuck on that part. The part's so hard for everybody that they just stop playing. That's what I've heard. Personally, you know, I don't want to say with names, but you know, all the big streamers. Oh God.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Shit. Whoa.
Starting hack. Yeah.
Oh, this guy's trying to kill me. Big boom. Oh. Ah! Any no stasis net?
I'll hack the lift if you're ready. Are we there yet?
Not sure. Starting to feel a bit lost.
Big gun?
We can restore the power with that terminal.
Oh, finally.
Yeah. Sure, this will be completely easy, and this giant boss area won't turn into a giant boss area. Dude, her hair is insane. Actual Strand game.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%. 40%.
It's Capcom
50%.
flexing hair tech, yeah.
60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection.
Releasing Metal Gear.
This is Edith. Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize? Us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready.
It's Ed 209. Alright, buddy. Oh god.
Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
Oh god.
One of your pot buddies?
Chill.
Then I guess we can just go in blasting.
Shoot! Oh god. Oh my god, I have to hack it every single time. Unleash a critical shot.
Take this.
Just like that, you.
This ain't over yet.
Oh, I screwed up.
Look out.
Oh my god, I totally screwed up. I've totally screwed up.
Where'd they get all those missiles?
They were made with Luna filament.
Lucky us, right?
Reset. I totally screwed up again! My brain. Brother.
Hey,
Brother! I don't have 6 brains. Chill, game. Okay. Reset again. Right. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. I had to hit everything. I couldn't miss something.
dirty bastard!
Let me try. Overdrive protocol initiated.
She hit the double trigger. All the missiles stopped in mid-air. Diana's ability Overdrive Protocol can be activated. It opens up nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. The game fills up by hacking. Got it.
Whoa!
Cool.
Where did that come
Oh god.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Take it. Yeah, alright. I've played it before. Not dead. There we go.
Alright.
Energy levels restored.
Yeah, baby. We did it! This is how we say, good job.
story. Learning to human. Ah.
All right. Time's up, kiddo.
Oh.
Show me what you were working on.
What?
Okay. Here.
It's Terminator 2, but reverse. Terminator 2 in reverse. This is the same cutscene from the older trailer, yeah. What the hell? Number 7? Can you get different endings? Why'd I get number 7? There's like 6 or 7 endings? There's different images you can get. Oh! So if you go through it mad quick, you get a different one? Different drawings based on your clear time. Well, shit! You want to see how fast I can beat this? Scribble suit. What? New ability, fast. What the hell? I'm getting things in the demo. Dodge just before an enemy's attack to briefly slow down time. Yeah. Charge pincer and enable multi-hack. Enable once you find them in game. What? It's actually... what? Huh? You get witch time. Lunar suit covered in Diana's scribbles. Alright. Begin. It's gonna go... I'm gonna do this fast AF, brother. Fast AF. Yeah, the little girl becomes Roll. Yes. Capcom confirmed it on their Twitter. Q is Dr. Light, and the girl is Roll. Oh my god, this costume.
Tougher, brother. Hey! You gonna help?
1 second.
There we go. Bingo, bingo.
Diana! I need your hack in here!
Shoot now!
On it!
Well, you're not dead?
Nope!
That's gonna take time. Take time away from my clear time.
More of them? Glad that's over.
Time for my clear time. The costume's funny.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret.
The goofy ass face. It's such a dad. Okay.
First,
Okay.
we get the power on. Let's move.
Cook it and book it. I'm gonna move fast.
Don't look now, but we got company.
You really sure you work here?
What? This is my fault.
Stop it.
Guess that's that.
We're moving quick. No one's ever gonna stop us.
It's locked.
I can open it.
Oh, you can't yet. Yeah. This thing enabled.
Night vision lockdown for this area has been disabled. To restore full functionality, please reach the main power terminal on the...
Multi-hack. Have special effects that trigger when passed through while completing a hack. Yeah. A hacking node that open links enemies together. Oh, multi-target. Oh, shit. That is... okay. That's something I never messed around with before.
First one down.
Okay. I like it. Okay. Do it.
Use that one up
I want to do it
close.
fast.
On it.
Yeah, let's do this. Step off.
Oh, I've been shot today.
Another shot.
Okay, trying to go fast. Ferritor, yeah, a little bit. Okay, me go fast, very fast. Yoink.
This will make it easier to hit things. Let's use this when we're out.
This is gonna help out a lot in here. Okay, I gotta kill this thing. We're going quick.
Like a damn rat in a maze.
It really doesn't like to talk.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Look at
This freaking thing is tough as hell.
It's way stronger than the walkers.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Running around like this is taking its toll.
Want to slow down the pace?
Nah. I think we kept the people on Earth waiting long enough.
What if there's a way to get out of that recovery? A little bit of recovery? There was different dialogue there, yeah, I noticed that too. Ow, I shocked the child! Oops! Jetpack right before landing? That's a good idea.
Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
All right, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
Huh. I've been down here? Oh, no, I'm not speedrunning.
That one's not that good at long distances.
Cartridge holder. Hey, look at that. I already found something I didn't find before.
I can use this.
I don't know if I really need it, but... Okay. Running, running, running. Don't need it. I don't even need it. You're gonna make me use it. Make me use it. Heals. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. I think I have one more of the multi-charge. Cool. 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 Ah, let's go. Why? Whoa. Didn't need to use the multi-hack. Cool. Got more.
What the heck's going on?
All right,
with the
I'm being
bosses?
engaged, man.
They all got haywire
My brain
or
is
what?
being engaged.
They can normally attack humans.
Oops.
Yeah, well, we better get in contact with her before it's too late.
Whoa, 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 whoa. A powerful attack unit that fires armor-piercing rounds when charged. Its power and pierce effects dramatically increase, unaffected by range. Cool. It's like a rail cannon. Cool.
That thing packs some punch.
Cool. I got a new weapon.
Good work.
Go.
Yes, that's that. No one here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
Okay. Running.
I hope dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead.
I don't know if I needed to press that one. I might not have. Okay. Swap that. Oh, I get the shockwave gun or the charge piercer. Oh, it replaces the slot. All right.
Please remove them from the premises.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Bam! Guys.
On it.
Wow! Whoa! Jesus! Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
I'll hack the lift if you're ready.
Okay.
Are we there yet?
Sure. Yeah, weapons are color corresponding, so you get like yellow weapons. I don't know what the bottom would be, but you get like, I'm sorry, orange and green. Yellows are the nodes.
We can restore the power with that terminal.
Shockwave gun. Let's do the charge piercer. And I'll stasis the boss. Let's go.
Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it.
So it's not one of your bot buddies? Then I guess we can just go in blasting.
Me alone.
Where'd they get all those missiles?
Close in on him. Now's his back.
Go.
Let's take this.
Okay. Beep beep boop.
Overdrive protocol initiated.
Yeah.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad.
I need some guns, brother. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention.
Hey, who are you pushing around?
What?
No, I know.
Yeah, there we go. Probably could have been faster. You know, I definitely see areas of improvement. Really not dead.
All right, time to kick this bucket.
Get ready.
God damn you. There we go. There we go. He dead. He big dead. All right, we did it quickly. Relatively quickly. So I just want to see the,
All right.
the picture
Time's up,
change.
kiddo. Show me what you were working on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's different. It's definitely different. Okay. I did not get a number 6. Okay, I got a 7 and an 8. Thank God I got 7 and an 8. If this character walks up to me and starts doing this shit, I am going to delete it. Okay? I'm going to delete the game. Fun! It's even better than the previous versions I played, which were already pretty good. It already has a lot of improvements over the previous iterations. Less than 10 minutes for number 6. Yeah, I could see that. The game is encouraging us to speedrun. It always felt that way. Like, even from the very early impressions, like 6 months ago or something, like the game very much wanted you to go through it quickly. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm having fun. You know, I'm enjoying myself. I actually hope that things like suits and stuff like that are unlocked as a result of you just playing through it mad fast. Levels and otherwise. Cool. Well, I feel even better about this than I did before. I don't feel crazy. That's the nice part. I don't actually feel insane that maybe I'm one of the only people that actually likes this and I'm just convincing everybody that it's good. No, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty fun. I think it has a chance of doing kind of well with some good word of mouth, and the cool part is that you can actually try it and convince me that I'm not crazy for doubting Pragmata for nearly its entire existence, and then suddenly becomes a thing, and now Pragmata is actually pretty good. Very weird. Puzzle plus action is a nice mix. I like it. The 3-year delay helped. The 3-year delay actually helped. Yeah, Switch 2 version is also mega smart, dude. How does the hacking work on mouse and keyboard? I'm assuming WASD, right? I'm assuming you just WASD up and down and shit. Assuming. How does that actually work? Yo, Cognivinity. Thank you. Thanks for the tier 1. WASD is movement, though. What? You hold the mouse button down to move the mouse. Oh, you hold the mouse button down and it starts moving it? Interesting. The 2D Terminator game is out. Yeah, we're going to be playing with Yo Video Games. We got to try that this weekend. We have to. Saw someone press the side button on the mouse. How funny. The buttons that nobody uses? Nobody uses those buttons, okay? They're unused. Galileo Astreas, thanks for the prime. The game is literally called Terminator 2D, chat. It's a side-scrolling Terminator 2 game. It looks amazing. We definitely need to play it. I want to play with you at video games this weekend. We definitely need to play it. It's one player, though. Yeah, who cares? We don't need... Do we need 4-player games to be engaged at Yo Video Games? Hell no. Maybe we do. But you know. Retail 4, thanks for the gift sub. Non-Hero, thanks for the gift sub as well. Power Matt Droid, Like a Wolf, Falco Len Foray, Sabata, appreciate it, guys. Do6 Poma, thanks for the gift sub as well. Duke Dark Matter, Anonymous, thanks for the gift subs, guys. And who was that? Tama EB, thanks for the tier 1 earlier. Anonymous, Flume666, and Noctis, thanks for the 5. We still got to get through all of our Elden Ring shit, man. It's a little late today. I've already been streaming for almost 6 hours. Let's call it at that. I have to get up and go places tomorrow. Later today. So yeah, let's plan on a Yo Video Games. I think we should be good. I'm gonna have to check. Everybody's schedules are a little funky, so I'll have to find out. What's the gaming plan for the next streams from now on? The gaming plan is I would like to play more Tekken at some point. I would like to conclude the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC. I do want to finish that. We have to start up Chrono Trigger. We were going to do that tonight until the yapping kicked in. So Chrono Trigger kind of needs to start up somewhat as soon as possible. I won't lie. Like, I'm kind of needing to start up Chrono Trigger possibly next week. As quickly as possible. Let's get it going. Because even next week, I'm going to be gone for a couple days. Like Wednesday, Thursday? I think it's Wednesday, Thursday, something like that. Wednesday and or Thursday, I'm going to be gone. So we got to check it out. Now, you know the Expedition 33 DLC? Not necessarily yet. It's kind of a DLC. There's a little bit more new stuff, but... Oh, yeah, damn, I kind of want to check out, before we go, might order a sandwich. Before we go, I do kind of want to check out that Monster Hunter thing. Let me go look up on YouTube. Hang up. Soul Calibur 3 is on Tuesday as well. Motherfucker, there's something else we have to do. Hold up. Monster Hunter? Free title update 4? That's 2 days ago. Showcase. Yeah, let's watch this. I do want to see this.
Hello, everyone.
It's the last update for Wilds. Bullshit.
I'm Ryozo Tsujimoto, the Monster Hunter series
Bullshit.
producer. Here to talk about a new title coming March 13th, 2026. Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection. Along with
Does look great.
And returning them to the wild is a practice the rangers call monsters that
The art
can
style of
only
this
be
game actually looks
obtained
really
through
good.
Habitat restoration.
I hope you enjoyed the introduction to Habitat Restoration.
Okay.
Positions!
This is the trailer again. I saw it. Their Arch-Tempered Jindahad.
It's about to attack!
Over here! Get behind me!
Oh, so you have to work with the NPC AIs. Interesting. You actually have to work with them. Oh my god.
Gogmazios will appear in Title Update 4.
Title?
It will be a special quest in which you hunt with up to 4 hunters and 4 support hunters for a total of 8 characters.
It's neat. I wish it was for 8
Work
player
alongside
characters.
Nadia and Fabius to slay this fierce foe.
It'll definitely seem like there's a lot of shit happening.
Replayable event
Back
quest
here,
version of the
nuts.
Gogmazios quest will be made available on the same day. Materials obtained from Gogmazios can be used with Artian weapons to create stronger Gogma Artian weapons. Gogma Artian weapons have 1 set bonus skill and 1 group skill chosen at random. You can also amend the bonuses on fully reinforced Gogma Artian weapons,
Oh, they want these to be good.
resetting them all or carrying over the existing categories to unleash even more powerful bonuses. You can even expend some materials to re-roll your set bonus skill and group skill.
They're like Safi Jiva weapons, yeah. That makes sense.
The 4th Arch-Tempered monster, Arch-Tempered Jindahad, will appear in a permanent event quest. This will allow you to forge new armor.
What do we got?
Through a process called Transcendence, you can make your armor even stronger than before.
Oh.
Use materials to increase the maximum level of your armor and enhance the decoration slots on armor of rarity 5 and 6.
Oh,
New
so
option-
look at transcending is just taking regular items, certificates, beast gems, so you can really up the rank of things like crazy. It's just like buying new gear.
6.
Huh.
New optional quests will be added. These include high difficulty quests featuring multiple 9-star monsters.
At the same time.
Completing them will get you special nameplate rewards. If you're confident in your skills, give them a try.
What the fuck it is?
Hunters can also try their hand at hunting
joking.
exercises, which pit you against tempered 9-star monsters. 2 new support hunters will be added. Griffin, a great sword wielder from Ferrum unit, and Night Mist, a light bowgun wielder from Aurora unit.
How helpful she is.
More downloadable content.
Here's what's gonna happen. the game is going to, I'm making a really crazy assumption here that the game is going to struggle a little bit between finding its natural difficulty curve and something that is not either stupid, blisteringly, mind-numbingly easy, which is kind of what the base game was, to drag your balls across a cactus hard. Like, I have a funny feeling that it's going to have this sort of a natural progression of it just becoming really hard. It'll just suddenly jump to being crazy difficult and like mega painful. Omega kind of was like that, where it was like, this is really fucking hard, dude.
Also be added. 4 beloved poses from prior games will be available for free. A character edit voucher and Palico edit voucher will also be distributed free of cost. Both players who already used the free ticket distributed on February 28th, as well as those who haven't, can use this as a second ticket.
Kiwasaken, thank you. Music.
Cosmetic DLC Pack 4 will be made available as paid content. It would include new layered weapons for each weapon type.
Oh, look at this wild shit. Cosmetic layered weapons.
Yeah.
How's the PC performance? Has it gotten any better? Or is it still mostly the same?
There will also be other DLC that is not included in the pack.
Still terrible. Dude, that thing has 2 frames of animations and it's amazing. It literally is like beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. It's moving so fast.
For a limited time, there will be quests that let you forge special equipment, farm heavy armor spheres.
Thank you.
As well as a free challenge quest featuring Arch-Tempered Jin Dahad.
Let's learn how to play all over again.
Additionally, a permanent event quest to slay Gogmazios will be made available on December 16th.
Okay. Whoa, what the hell am I?
The seasonal event, Festival of Accord, Lumenhim, will be held on the dates displayed. The decor and meals at the Grand Hub will change, and you can earn special equipment, gestures, and decorations.
Sensory overload, yeah.
We plan to release even more content too, including event quests, paid DLC, and adding Nadia as a support hunter for a limited time. A dazzling Grand Hub awaits you.
Cute.
Here are the dates when everything will be available. Free Title Update 4 goes live on December 16th. It includes an additional
Christmas
monster,
Eve is when Jin Dahad
Gogmazios.
shows up, damn.
It also features new endgame content, such as Gogma Ardian weapons, new advanced difficulty quests, weapon adjustments, and other improvements. Starting on December 19th, the winter seasonal event, Festival of Accord, Lumenhim, will be held. On December 24th,
Cancel your
Arch-Tempered
holiday
Jin Dahad
plans.
will appear as a permanent event quest.
Tell the kids I'm playing Monster Hunter.
Now, I'd like to talk about our update plans for 2026 and beyond. Title Update 4 will be Monster Hunter Wild's final major content update that brings with it an addition of a new monster to the game's roster. We'd like to express our heartfelt thanks to those who have been playing since release, as well as those who started later. Thank you so much for playing our game. After December's title update 4, we will release a patch that increases the Steam version's stability, as well as a final update in February that adds the last Arch-Tempered monster. So, we hope you'll continue to enjoy Monster Hunter Wilds.
What's the over-under on the last February update? It's going to take a full year for them to potentially optimize the game.
Now, I'd like to talk more about what will be included in the February 2026 update.
Okay.
In the update plan for February 2026, Arch-Tempered Arcveld will appear as the final Arch-Tempered monster.
Guess it was already known.
It will also add the winners of the original weapon and pendant design contest, which were chosen from the many designs submitted by players.
Cool. So there won't be an expansion? No, there's going to be an expansion. I think it's almost impossible that there will not be an expansion to Monster Hunter. No, there's going to be an expansion, bro. It's just... they're not going to release that expansion until they figure out the performance issues. Straight up.
Moreover, there will be a collab to celebrate the release of Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection.
Is it usually a 2-year cycle for expansion? Close to 2 years, more like 1.5. So there's a good chance that sometime, a little bit of time after this, there will be an announcement of an expansion, and then it will come out potentially in fall. You know, it could be announced like around May to anywhere around spring, like May-ish, and then maybe be playable at Summer Games Fest, and then will launch likely in September. That's usually what happened, the amount of time that happened with Iceborne and Rise.
You'll be able to get a special pendant and palico armor modeled after the protagonist's royal palico, Rudy. We'll reveal more information about the February update right before its release, so please look forward to it.
There's still stuff happening all the way to February. Oh, they're talking.
Next, I'd like to share an update for our hunters on PC.
Where most of the audience is.
We would like to thank everyone who has shared feedback, especially by providing crash report information implemented with the October patch.
Dude, you know what's insane about this? Like Monster Hunter had built up so much goodwill and good word of mouth from Rise and Sunbreak and World and Iceborne over like 4+ years, you know? And so many people got into Monster Hunter, like a ridiculous amount, that the new game comes out. It is literally Capcom's best-selling game of all time. It sells a metric fuckload of copies in like the first week, like an absolute assload, like Call of Duty numbers. It breaks records on Steam for the most players ever. I think that happened. I think the first few days of Monster Hunter Wilds, there was more people playing Monster Hunter than any other game in Steam history, close to. It was like 1.4 million people playing at the same time. It was huge, like astronomical numbers, man. And then, yeah, it's at least top 3. Like the numbers were mind-blowing. And it's not even a free-to-play. It was a full-priced game. And it was so fucked up that everybody stopped playing. Nobody went back and played it. Didn't give anyone the vibes of the previous games nearly as much. And now it's like a race back. And now the sales for the game effectively went away. Older Monster Hunter games are selling better. Like, it's nuts how like it crashed so hard, dude. It goes from being like the most successful Capcom thing of all time to a giant like, oh shit, in a very quick span of time. It was something else, man. It definitely is one of the craziest stories that I could have never imagined if it happened, you know? Never imagined it happening that way.
We have received feedback.
Yeah, and at several points since then, Monster Hunter Worlds now has more people on average playing. Like at several points. There's just more people playing the older games. That's crazy.
Many players regarding the performance and stability of the Steam version. The development team has been looking closely at this to help inform our ongoing work in this area. To begin, several improvements arrived with free title update 4.
So that's the new one. GPU and CPU optimization. Yeah. Yeah. And then a whole bunch more in January and a whole bunch more in February. Yeah. I think it also like ultimately and fundamentally, I think Wilds was kind of flawed. Like outside of the really fun combat and cool monsters and all that kind of stuff, like what it was offering as an experience compared to World was just kind of flawed. It didn't really felt like it what the new things were offering were extremely taxing. Like they were massive frame dropping elements, but were they ultimately worth it? Was all the crazy weather effect stuff, did it really feel like it had such like a giant impact on the gameplay? Like not necessarily. It really didn't. It just felt like it made things run worse. And that was what the entire game was riding on. The game was also riding on the fact that it was all interconnected, but it really wasn't interconnected. Had these giant loading hallways, which if we just loaded it, it might be better. Now nobody uses that stuff. You just fast travel through it anyway. It's like it's like the open world aspects of the game made it hugely taxing and added a ton of engineering issues, but didn't really enhance the experience at all. Didn't really make you feel like you were playing a game that was substantially better than World, you know? So from like, at least, and to be honest, I think their plan of what it was probably severely compromised in development at some point. And they likely had to scale down to get the game even operating because they were probably way too ambitious. I think it also doesn't help that the art style of the game isn't great. Like, it's kind of got the art direction of Lost Planet 2, which is a choice. Like, Lost Planet 2 looks a really specific way, but it's kind of like intentionally ugly as fuck at times. And for some reason, like, this game's the same way. Like, intentionally, weirdly ugly and mega contrasty. Like, even we were looking at this stuff, man, and hold on a second. There was one shot that kind of got me. That is like the best, most defining example of this shit. Hold up. This. Dude, what am I even looking at? Like, look at this screen. What? Where does the monster end and the background begin? Like, the game is just kind of ugly, dude. Like, I can't even tell. I can barely tell where the bottom part of its mouth is. Like, weirdly, World doesn't have this problem. Like, the monsters all have clear contrast and outlines and shit in comparison to, like, a lot of their environments. Like, the monster is the entire thing. Maybe. Like, it's weird. Like, the game is... There's a lack of contrast. Like, there's a lack of contrasting colors, but it's also very contrasty. Like, there's really bright colors in this game that almost feel too bright at times. And then other times where it feels way too muted. Like, it's weird. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I feel like World just naturally looks pretty good, you know? World has like a realistic, good-looking color palette to it. Rise obviously brings it all down a little bit more to go for something that's a bit more like baseline and simple. World's not better looking. It's not on a graphical level, but at least I can see where the monsters are sometimes, and they don't immediately like flow into the backgrounds. Like, that happens, man. Especially on levels that have like that aren't bright. It's muddy looking. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I think it's muddy. Like, things just wash into each other. I think World's art direction is much better. I don't think its graphical presentation is better. That's clearly better in Wilds, but I just would prefer to look at Monster Hunter World as a game compared to this one, man. I think this game's kind of gross looking at times. Yeah, like the new Udra fight. Dude, all the fire effects everywhere and then all like the harsh black colors on top of the really bright oranges. It's like, where does the monster end and the world begin? Like it's so all over the place. Anyway.
Improvements in January.
That's just my thoughts. We went back and it was like, we played an ancient ass game like Generations Ultimate and we're looking at 3DS game and I love it. I just love it. Like this game looks great, dude. Even as ancient ass game, like I actually like the art design of MHGU, which is a fucking 3DS game, even more because at least it's like I can clearly see where things are and they're vibrant, they look cool. It's trying to set a mood. I'm like, I kind of like this, man. It isn't going for purely like atmosphere. And like that atmosphere is just fog and smoke and what feels like things just getting in the way of my visuals. Too much clutter.
We are also investigating the possibility of additional improvements for the update planned in February. For detailed information about these improvements, please check our official website or social media channels for updates. Thank you for your continued feedback and support. The team is in the final stages of checks to ensure these changes improve the overall experience without adversely affecting some existing hardware configurations.
Yeah.
We apologize for the time it has taken to address these issues, but we ask that
Dude, it's not that they weren't addressing these issues, chat. Why the hell would they not release optimization patches? Games do this all the time, where it's like they come out like all fucked up, and then in the first like 3-4 months, they figure out the problem and they fix it. I think the only reason why they haven't put out a fix for this is that it's a deeply rooted engine issue that they were probably band-aiding to make the game hit its release date. It was functioning, but probably they've run into severe issues along the way of fixing this problem, like big problems. And it's taken this long for them to come up with solutions to, or even find solutions to get to solutions to problems. Like, the RE engine was not designed for this shit, man. It was not. It was designed for corridors and stuff. And yeah, after the Dragon's Dogma 2 performance problems, and again, you start to ask, well, how did the DD2 guys get a fix for their game? Because that game had fixes as well. These aren't the same developers, dude. I get it. They're all under Capcom, but they're literally different buildings, completely different people. And if it was like, so why weren't the devs exchanging news and information? That doesn't happen. Like, these are different people, different complete teams coming up for solutions for very specific games, you know? These games are not built the same. So even though DD2 is a game that was getting that and eventually got a lot of fixes for it, the solutions that Dragon's Dogma 2 came up with their game is not going to be the same solutions that this one has. This game's way more complicated. It's way more complex, like all the crazy bullshit that's going on. You would like to think that it's just like, here's the patch, install it. No. They probably had to rework the entire back end of the game or some shit, which took a year in order for it to maybe find solutions, and we don't even know if those solutions are going to be any good.
Wait just a little longer. We are committed to making improvements to ensure a great experience for all players. Thank you for your continued support.
Yeah, they pretty much felt like the entire game was relying on frame generation to work. They have YouTube videos and differences for the first fix. Is it already out yet, or are they talking about the one in December?
Excited to announce that a new Latin American Spanish voice option will be coming to Monster Hunter Wilds in the upcoming February update.
Vamos.
En cuanto encontremos un buen lugar, podemos comenzar a preparar todo para salir. Y podremos empezar.
Va a ser genial.
I'm turning this on. I'm never turning it off.
Yo te elegí como líder de esta expedición. Gracias, señor.
With this addition, you'll be able to enjoy in-game cutscenes and character voices dubbed in Latin American Spanish. Please stay tuned to our
Actually
official
dubbed,
channels
too.
for more information.
The
Hasta
correct
pronto.
language.
Thank you very much for your time today. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, the latest entry in the Monster Hunter Stories
This game looks
series,
very good.
will be released on March 13th. And we hope that you all continue playing Monster Hunter Wilds in anticipation of the release of Title Update 4 on December 16th. Please have a wonderful start to the new year while enjoying Title Update 4. Even more Monster Hunter content awaits you in 2026. And with that, see you again!
There's no more cheery, happy huntings anymore. Chat, you only you know if the devs are feeling themselves, if him and a bunch of other guys go happy hunting in English. They have not been doing that for a while. They have not. Everything is not happy behind the scenes. Not happy. Like we're fucking trying. They know and they are fucking trying, man. The problem is that finding these solutions has probably been everything is not Daijobu, my bro. Daijo, bro. It is not. It is not. What are the comparisons, chat? What do I have to look up? I'm kind of curious. Is there any hype for RE9 Requiem? Oh, yeah. No. Outside of this Monster Hunter thing, Capcom's been fucking killing it, dude. Like, this was like the craziest thing is that this is arguably Capcom's greatest success and also biggest blunder of the past like 7 to 8 years. Like, legit. They achieved the greatest success they've ever gotten in the first like week of the game being out. And ever since then, it's been a brutal amount of disappointment. Like, the game is just completely stagnated. Everybody stopped playing. Game runs bad. Even on console, everyone sort of just like abandoned it. It arguably has like the biggest fall off I think ever in anything. Like anything. So it is what it is. I think everyone's just kind of waiting for the eventual big second or the big like G rank DLC, their Iceborne, to get back on board and hopefully have the game just be fun, you know? No, I thought the Omega fight's amazing. The Omega fight was genuinely awesome. The stuff that's being added to the game, like Iacris and all that kind of shit, is awesome, dude. Like, wow, this feels like that actually has like the challenge that we're sort of looking for and all that stuff. The problem is, and we know this, chat, a first impression is literally everything. In this industry, a first impression is everything. Unless you have to start going through a No Man's Sky level of complete reevaluation and goodwill searching, it'll take so much time, or a cyberpunk type of shit. It'll take so much time to eventually get people back on board, which is why a lot of people are pretty much waiting for the Iceborne update. They're waiting for the G rank thing. Yeah, and the issue is that it hasn't had a time to really get people back on their side because one of the biggest things is the performance problem. And again, the performance problem isn't even one of the biggest issues because, dude, even if you fix the performance issues in the first like couple months of the game existing, it doesn't fix the fact that it just wasn't very fun. Like, they're just engaging the game as just a video game in comparison to other things. Just, it wasn't really doing it. It felt like, oh, okay, so we just have to do this and we're going to go do that and this over and over again. It's just like, they've been tackling that back end while still fixing the technical issues and the engineering problems. So anyway, yeah, I like focus mode, and I think focus mode is great. It is kind of nice. Well, you know what you don't get anymore? They did remove focus mode does almost entirely remove an aspect of Monster Hunter that has existed forever, which is the friction of like a perfect run. They took that away because you can just always aim. And yeah, that's good. It is fun. Don't get me wrong. It is fun. but potentially upon like a long-running reevaluation, it is very easy. But the result is that your attacks just always hit now. And positioning was a huge aspect, dude. Like, getting your character into the right position is a thing that you might never get in an entire playthrough. Like, you'll just be bad at that until you get used to it, and then you really hammer home narrowly dodging stuff and at landing. Like, that just isn't very challenging anymore, and that's been a core aspect of Monster Hunter since the very first one. Since the very first one is positioning your attacks and being able to aim and guide your attacks to the right position, and it's pretty much gone. It is, yeah, and that's the crazy part about it, is that it is a massive improvement. It feels like the combat's better than it ever has been, but something, and it's like, to me, it's gonna actually, I don't know if it doesn't really feel that weird going back to without it, because we played GU and it felt fine. It just made sense. We were landing big hits and shit, and landing those big hits felt great, and even in GU. So I don't feel like, I feel like in the first couple of minutes I missed the focus mode for a certain degree, but then as soon as it was gone, it was like, oh yeah, we're fine, we're okay. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't feel as rewarding as a result. Yeah. And I feel like the only way you can, so how do you like enhance upon that? Killed the franchise? No, it didn't kill the franchise. That's being overdramatic as fuck. It didn't kill. The next game will have something that's completely different, dude. That's like everybody saying the wire bugs are coming back in the next game. I'm like, no, the mechanics of all these games are always different, man. That is grossly over exaggerating. The only way to like match this feature is to make monsters like faster and bigger and more powerful, which is, it's just kind of like a band-aid on the issue of like, band-aid on the core mechanical feature, which is focus mode, you know? Thinking back at the Omega fight, where it's like, could you do this fight in other Monster Hunter games? Would this work? I wonder. I'm actually very curious. What's the video comparison called, chat? Monster Hunter graphics. Comparison? 9 months ago. My bullshit. Just tell me the name of the video, because you guys can't post links in chat. Oh, it's on the Monster Hunter site, unlisted? Like monsterhunter.com? You tweeted me the site. Let me just use Twitter. That's easy enough. Anyway, I don't want to hate on this game. I really don't. I don't feel like what I'm saying is like hating on it. Like, I wanted to like it. It just really didn't do it for me, dude. Like, it just did not give me any of the Monster Hunter feels. Any of like the desire to get better, the desire to get more gear, the desire to do this stuff. And that's even with my performance being fine, you know? That's with that. I think the dev team was like aware of it because they, by design, they moved away from that shit. They kind of turned it into a single player co-op game for the most part. And now we are at a spot where everyone engaged with it like it was a single player co-op game, and they pieced out. Like it was a NetherRealm fighting game story mode. A huge amount of the audience just pieced the fuck out as soon as they played through the story and didn't really have much of a reason to continue. Let's see this. FPS 38 on an i5 to 2060. Okay. Frame gen disabled. That's some pretty old hardware. It's upscaled. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Everything's going to be upscaled, chat. Where do you guys see the FPS increase? Is this the over-under of what it was like running at before and what it's running at now? What is that? It still looks rough, I feel. That's just the way the game looks, man. Like, frame rate aside, that's just like kind of the way the game looks. The game is kind of chunky looking. Monster is so complicated, man. This rig must be insane. All the giblets that are moving and shit. Okay. This looks fine. Yeah, it's funny, dude. Like, the game literally looks 5 times better in this environment. You know? Like, literally 5 times better in this environment, bro. Than any other environment in the game. The lighting is overall better. It's not as, like, crazy mega contrasty. It's a bit more, like, even. Having just color helps. Like, bro. The background looks very Monster Hunter-ish, too. Yeah. I know. I think it's... And also, it's this area specifically. Like, this specific area in this map is what looks this good. Anyway. What the fuck am I looking at? What is Google AI think I should watch? Bro, what the hell? This is crazy, dude. What are you recommending me? I'm going to build muscle with this morning routine. I'm going to talk... What the fuck, dude? I've been looking up Mega Man videos and Smash videos. What do you think I want to watch right after I wake up? Eat these 6 fucking eggs. Dude, holy shit. Dude, this is... Chat. I watch these videos. I watch these 3 specific videos all the time. Constantly. The recommendations are wild. Like, I have been literally looking at Monster Hunter and Mega Man videos this entire night. And also Marvel vs. Capcom things, right? Instead of it recommending those things, it tells me what I want to watch. Like, I don't get it, dude. All the new AI recommendations are crazy. Instead of showing me things that I have been watching, it's going to recommend me all this other shit. The fuck is this, man? I watch them on private time. Yeah, I definitely watch videos about Smash players and fast food unhealthy things. I definitely have. I've watched a couple of these guys' videos like years ago. But what in the holy dumb shit? GLaDOS Reactor reacts to comments. Jaden Animations. Voidzilla Market Gambling. There's something. T2 No Fate. I did look up something for that. YouTube downfall videos. More of this guy. There's a Core Gaming that's somewhat related to the things I watch. This is kind of in here. Tiny Tokyo. Lowe's, why it sucks to be a cartel account. This guy again. TNS. Hey, I watched that earlier. Hey, look at that. Hey, we watched something like that. Digital Foundry, I kind of watch this kind of stuff. Bro, what the fuck? Little V made a Venga Boys video. This is... Anyway. Like... Anyway. There's a lot. What is going on? All right. Half-Life is confirmed. I guess that's all my search history. We're gonna find out all the Russian vacations I take or some shit is gonna be what it recommends next. Cool. Cool. How's the Pragmata demo? Very good. I highly recommend you play it. It's very good. It's even better than the stuff I played. It's very good. It's almost hard not to play it again. Like, if you play it once, you'll likely want to play it again. Anyway, thank you everybody. Fats, thanks for the 105 months. Monster Hunter shit looks good. I'm hoping to jump back in and play it. It does look very good. If you get a YouTube video via a search link and that person does not clear the tracking chunk of the URL, their recommendations bleed into yours? What the fuck? So if I get links from other people from like Reddit or Twitch or Twitter, you get their recommendations? We are literally living in hell. We are actually living in hell, dude. I don't get it. I don't. I don't. I just tried to look up an old Assist Me gag, and it took me 3 searches to eventually get it. Of reorganizing what the search criteria is, when I was just like, Assist Me Jill episode. And it gave me one part and wouldn't give me the other one, even though it's the same shit in the title. It's fucking bad. It's fucking bad. If you just copy the URL, it's fine. Oh, I never do. You click the URL and it opens. Bro. Bro. That's why there's been a clean link option. Bro. You turn off all tracking preferences. Bro. Clean your links. Wow. Dude, in that same note, I had one of my videos get completely demonetized, completely flagged, like almost unviewable. It was my 12-year anniversary video, right? Of us watching all of the old VODs that we did over the past 12 years. And no shit, now it got flagged for like literally everything. Like something hated this fucking video, dude. And it's literally just us looking at our old content. And it's 18, it's everything. Like, oh God, you're sharing war footage or some shit. So I'm like, dude, what the hell is happening? And when I reviewed it, appeal rejected, I had to review it on something else. It said like it was pornography. Like it said a sexual nudity, excessive cursing. I was like, what the fuck, dude? We're literally watching us. What in the hell? Is it because of the spam bots? What do you mean spam bots? Like, it was saying that there was, like, too much sexual content, too much nudity, and then also way too much cursing. And I was like, huh. I wonder what is the issue. I should blame Kenny. Anyway, I better not post this because it'll think that I'm doing it again on YouTube, man. The power of AI. It's just going to fuck everything up relentlessly. And have everybody they don't have to hire all these people to fix it. Yeah, it's happening all over the place. People's channels are getting nuked over bullshit like this. Oh yeah, we got to be careful, dude. Like, we have to be mad careful on like... Anyway, Arcade Cafe, thanks for the 5. Just dropped a quick 5-minute RE9 theory video on my channel. Hope you like my editing style. I might check it out. Thank you, dude. Rogue Spinach, Rembo, Fats, thank you, dudes. All right, chat, I'll be back. We definitely got to play Terminator 2D. So if you're looking forward to that and us checking it out as a group of, you know, people that were born in the year 2008, that should be good. You know, we grew up really hearing from our parents that T2 was really good. So we want to see what it's like. We're going to watch the game. You know, we never got to see it. Probably a really good movie. Anyway, Yo Video Games. Yeah, I'm going to try to coordinate with them, get it working. Have a good one. Thanks for the support. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Go!